Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. The suit is back. Why? Because I miss partying in Oakland, and today we're going to have a good time today, that I can guarantee you. Coming up here, we're going to be doing a Raiders vs. Broncos watch party, a watch party that, quite frankly, is going to be a little bit different from what I have done this season. I told myself I wasn't going to be Team Tank. I told myself I was going to root for the Raiders to win every single game this season. But I also didn't think that we would be as bad as what we are right now, and I am a firm believer that losing actually helps this team more than winning a football game. I'm not saying I'm not going to root for Brock Bowers, Ashton Genty, and a lot of players that I think are going to be back next season, but I will be booing the shit out of Geno Smith. I will be booing Pete Carroll and his Nepo kids, and I know deep down that if the Raiders lose this game, it's easier for us to move on from Geno Smith, easier to move on from Pete Carroll, easier to move on from Brendan Carroll, and ultimately get us a quarterback which is going to attract a good young head coach. The reason why Mike Vrabel and Ben Johnson didn't want to be a part of this organization is because we didn't have a QB. I think that this team is a lot closer to being able to figure it out than what Antonio Pierce, what a lot of other people are going to say. You can invest in your offensive line, second most money in free agency. You got 10 draft picks to work with, and I want Fernando Mendoza. I'd also settle for a guy like Dante Moore, and I hate even saying I want the Raiders to settle. But my question to you is this. Do you want the Raiders to win today? Give me a yes, give me a no. You're going to see sarcastic Mitch. You're going to see a different side of me that you probably have never seen before. If Geno Smith throws an interception, I'm going to celebrate the shit out of it. If Brock Bowers catches the touchdown, I'm going to celebrate the shit out of it because I love Brock Bowers. But I'm just being honest with you. My heart tells me that I should root for the Raiders to beat the Broncos. But my mind is telling me that it doesn't make any sense for the Raiders to win this game. And I think if you're typing your yes, I'm not going to get mad at you. Just like I don't want you to get mad at me for sitting up here saying, no, I don't want the Raiders to win today because I want a brand new quarterback. I want a brand new head coach, and I just am so sick and tired of the Pete Carroll Raiders. So let me know what you guys are saying today. I see right now the live poll very split, which 53% say yes, 47% of the votes coming in here say no. What up, Robert Jansen? What up, Vanette? I see Luda Sigla, Steven Stockton, Jack Gustafe, Luda Sigla, and also special shout out to Venthrak, our Thursday MVP. Had a great time yesterday with Venthrak, David Zahn, or Zahn wasn't there. Raider Ron, I saw somebody say Zahn's here in the chat. Raider Ron, 93 Nabman, freaking dude. Bayou Raider, awesome time yesterday. And you know what? We're going to be doing something very similar like that tonight for Sunday Night Football. Pete on the O-line, since he loves protecting Geno. You know, I mean, we know what we've got in store at this point. This is going to be an organization that protects its quarterback more than it's going to try to actually go out there and win some football games. And what'd you say? Oh, yeah, peep the score above. We are going to be paying a close attention to the Titans and Browns game because right now Tennessee has the number 1 overall pick. And I actually got a really interesting text message literally like an hour ago around Tennessee, and apparently they are thinking about taking a quarterback if they do have the number 1 overall pick. I'll probably do a show on that a little bit later in the week. Also, the New Orleans Saints. You look at the Saints game. That's the team right now picking ahead of us as well. You got the Titans, the Saints. If you're a Raiders fan, you should be rooting for New Orleans. You should be rooting for Tennessee. And this is a close game. New Orleans actually has the lead right now over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, though it does look like Tampa is about ready to punch one in and get a touchdown score. So, hey, man, we're going to be talking a lot of different games. We're going to be talking about the Raiders game, no doubt about it. But I think at the end of the day, this is a really important question. Which quarterback do you want next season? If you want Fernando Mendoza, if you want Dante Moore, you should want the Raiders to lose today. It's just the God-honest truth. If you want the best possible head coach that you can get for the Raiders, if you want a young, innovative-minded coach, offense or defense, you should want the Raiders to lose today. And I only say that again because if we got a top 2 pick with the salary cap, with the draft picks, we have a much more appealing job. You win a meaningless game, guess what? People aren't going to want that job nearly as much. The Weldinator! Bang! Currently taking a small break. won't be watching the game since I don't want to suffer also because I got errands to run. Weldinator, I know I haven't told y'all what the special deals here on today's show is this, but if you want to watch Sunday Night Football with me, if you bang on today's show, all I ask is just please give me your Instagram handle, Weldinator. I already got yours. But if you bang today on the show, I'm going to do a FaceTime IG call like I did yesterday for the Big Ten championship game. Weldinator, you're going to be the first person that I'll invite, and I'll end up inviting everybody once I get off of today's live show. So today, our Week 14 deals are this. If you make me laugh in a super chat, I'm going to give you a raffle ticket for a chance to win a signed Max Crosby helmet and a signed Max Crosby football. If you want a chance to win some money, $20 Venmo, you're going to get in the duck race. If you bang like Weldinator just did, not only are you going to join our Sunday Night Football call, I'm also going to give you 98 tickets for a chance to win that Max Crosby signed football and helmet. And whoever the MVP of today's show is, you get my Raiders Report old jacket. I wore it today, Oakland style. So the MVP today, right now it's the Weldinator. You're also going to get some Raiders Report swag. If you need something to root for, I'm going to give you something to root for. I got 2 Prize Picks lineups today. One that I talked about earlier on today's show that I dropped this morning. And then I got one today that's all FU Bo Nix and all FU Geno Smith. And if you want to get started with America's #1 fantasy sports app out there, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. You're going to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. On my lineup that I'm rolling with today, my flex play. I actually have a flex play lineup and I have a power play lineup. So my flex play lineup is as follows. And with Prize Picks, you can do stacks, meaning that you can actually have the same player up to 3 times. And y'all know that I don't like Bo Nix. So guess what? Bo Nix INT. Give me the more. Bo Nix passing yards. Bo Nix is one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL, if not the worst starting quarterback in the NFL against zone coverage. The Raiders play more zone than anybody. Bo Nix, give me the less on the passing yards and rushing yards. Geno Smith, demon pick. Can't even believe it. More on that interception. And then passing yards, 197.5. Give me the less there as well. This is a $5 lineup to pay $25. And like I said, if you plan on booing Geno Smith, type boo down below. We're going to give you guys some shout-outs here on the Raiders Report. Here on the Raiders Report. You want a shout-out? Type boo for Geno Smith. And if you get mad at me for saying it, well, then you can just go ahead and blame Geno Smith anyway. I see Raider Nation 1994 down below. What up, Flips? I see Green Day. I see you. Drop Top Blazer. Tulo. Clara. Thaddeus. Elijah. Raider Nation. Love each and every one of y'all. Also, I blame Geno for my dog pooping in the house. I mean, luckily Chuck hasn't done that in a very, very long time, though my dog Chuck is at home today by himself since my wife is out of town. And him and I, we played so much basketball this weekend. I'm not kidding you. Like, I bet you Chuck and I, we played probably 2 to 3 hours worth of basketball. I even filmed it on my phone. I sent it to my wife, and I was like, here's what we're doing while you're away. Because I think it's the epitome of what your wife thinks your husband does when she's not there. And then it's me and Chuck just playing basketball for a few hours over the weekend. Had a great weekend. Hopefully everybody out there also had a great weekend. Let's go to Rich Wolf. Time to stop winning meaningless games. It's Mendoza time. Again, y'all know how much I like Mendoza. Watching that game yesterday, that was absolutely positively electric. It was super fun to watch from start to finish, and I mean it when I say it. I want Mendoza to be the next quarterback of the Raiders. I think his mentality, you pair that with somebody like Tom Brady, you can call me crazy if you want. I think that is a literal match made in heaven. I really, truly do. I think it is a literal match made in heaven. They think the exact same way. Real Cowboy, I get an L is better for the draft, but F the Donkeys. And again, man, like that's the hardest part about today's game because I hate the Denver Broncos. And it's always going to be F the Donkeys. And, you know, if the Raiders find a way to win, the good news is, sure, you were able to steal a win away from Denver, and maybe they don't have the #1 overall pick. But I'll also say this. The Broncos don't scare me in the playoffs. Like, Denver's beat a lot of bad teams this season, and I know that they've been able to win a lot of tough games, but I'm also a believer that if you don't have a good quarterback, it's going to be really hard to win in the playoffs, and I don't think Bo Nix is very good. I think a lot of the stats end up proving that. So, like, to me, Denver in the playoffs, they don't even scare me at all. I would be more worried about Kansas City. I would be more worried about the Chargers. I have no fear about Denver doing anything in the playoffs, which is why I'm like, I don't give a shit if they're the number 1 seed. I don't give a shit if they're number 2 seed. They don't scare me at all. But yes, you're right. It is always, always, always F the Broncos. And again, today, if you get mad at me, I'm not rooting for the Broncos to win. There's a big difference. I'm rooting for the Raiders and Geno Smith to lose. Like, I don't know. And again, like, you guys can get mad. I'm kind of mad at myself for doing it. But at the end of the day, blame Mark Davis. Blame Pete Carroll. Blame the Raiders because they're the reason why we're even in this situation to begin with. And that's just how it's going to go. If you look down below, we are doing a Super Chat battle against our Broncos channel. They actually aren't live right now, but they went live last Thursday, and essentially they put up 350. My deal to you is always this. If we can't win on the field, I hope that we can win here, and I hope that we can show our bosses, I hope that we can show the world that Raider Nation is the best fan base on the planet. Let's go to Preston Rodriguez. Need the Titans to win. Better chance at a first-round pick. Better chance at the number 1 overall pick. And right now, you look at Tennessee, it's 17-14 in that game. And the closer and closer that game gets down, the more and more I'm going to be focusing on that football game. But right now, Shedeur Sanders and the Browns, they have the football. And it's going to be first down and 10 for Cleveland. I mean, the other game, though, is New Orleans. New Orleans is the other game where Raider fans should be rooting for the Saints to be able to get a win. And both of those games are 17-14 as it stands right now. So, like, again, if the Saints or if the Titans could find a way to win, holy shit, man, would that be great news. Holy shit, man, would that be great news. I believe we have caught up on all of the supers, though. Actually, I think we got one more that I just saw pop in there from Nails. What's going on, Nails? Thank you so much for tuning in to the show. I will say this, and I've answered this question before. I'm not the biggest Kyler Murray guy. Can you go to that one for me? Yep. Kyler Murray, the next Raiders quarterback. Again, to me, I am not interested in Kyler. And I'm not interested in Kyler because I'm just done with the bringing in somebody who's failed somewhere else. And, you know, saying Kyler's failed, maybe not 100% accurate. But also at the same time, like, I don't think Kyler Murray is a good leader. I don't think Kyler Murray's a leader of men. And I think falling into the trap of Jimmy Garoppolo, falling into the trap of Gardner Minshew, falling into the trap of Geno Smith, it's just you can't just keep falling into the same trap over and over and over again. So I'm good on Kyler Murray. I'm not interested in Murray at all. Also, I saw some people asking Mitch, how do we get that signed Max Crosby raffle? Today, I'm giving you a bunch of different ways. I know that not everybody can super chat to do it. So if you give me a follow today on Instagram, I'm going to give you 10 raffle tickets. If you give me a follow today on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, I'm going to give you 10 raffle tickets. If you send in a $5 super chat, you're going to get 1 ticket for a chance to win a signed Max Crosby helmet and a signed Max Crosby football. If you bang today, you get counted for the bang, you get 98 tickets. And every bang that we get, we're going to spin a wheel. Whatever that wheel ends up landing on is how many tickets we're going to give away to Raider Nation today. You know, like, I want to try to find ways to put smiles on people's faces. I want to try to find ways to be entertained and excited about this Raiders game. I mean, you can just blame Geno for that one. Y'all can blame Geno for that one. Spam blame Geno down below. Spam blame Geno down below. Steven, if Titans draft a quarterback, do we trade for Ward? I'll say this. I talked to somebody today who met with one of the Raiders owners today, and essentially there's conversations that the Titans could be interested in trading away Cam Ward because they are interested in drafting Fernando Mendoza at number 1 overall if they are there. My source has not indicated to me at all if we would be interested in Cam Ward, but y'all know how much I like Cam Ward, and if it costs a second-round pick to take Cam Ward, I would be on, like, if you told me we'd take Cam Ward, give up our second-round pick this year, get Cam, and then we could take best player available wherever we are in the draft, I'm on board with that plan. You believe if we draft Mendoza, we get a great young coach? I don't know if we get a great young coach, but I do think that more and more coaches would want to come here. And I only say that again. Like, if you're in the top 2 picks, you have a chance to go get your quarterback. If you have a chance to go get your quarterback, that also is a lot easier way for you to keep and save your job, right? Like, it's just the truth. If I'm a team and I'm a coach, and I say, hey, I want to be able to go out and draft my guy, you got to be able to let me develop him. Like, that's what a good organization would do. And the front office is a lot smarter than what they're getting credit for. The problem is the front office is doing what a front office should do. Let its coaches coach. But when you let our coaches coach, they end up looking this way. And believe me, it's a really, really tough situation right now for the Las Vegas Raiders. But I do think having a top 2 pick ensures us that we are going to get the best coach we possibly can get.
Javier Gomez got the free ticket. Javier Gomez.
Javier Gomez with the free ticket. And again, I'm not drinking any beers today. I'm not drinking anything for a long time here. Appreciate everyone that's been, piping in, DMing me, making sure I'm okay. It means a lot to me. Oh, wow. My name is Jeff! Bang! Mitch, it's Jeff. What up? Can my cousin and I get that infamous bang of yours just like the other days? Bang. Well, Jeff, I don't know if you heard the deal that I'm doing, but today if you have an Instagram, you can join me for Sunday Night Football when I get home tonight. I'm going to watch Chiefs and I'm going to watch Texans. I'm going to be rooting for the Texans, and essentially I'm just going to do an IG FaceTime call. So if you got an Instagram, give me that IG. I'd love to be able to invite you and your cousin, and we're just going to watch Sunday Night Football together. So right now it's Weldinator. Right now it's Jeff and his cousin and me watching Sunday Night Football because, quite frankly, I think I care more about that game than I do this game right here. Obviously, I want the Raiders to lose today to get a better draft pick, but I also want the Texans to beat Kansas City and essentially wipe them out of the playoffs. If Texans win, I think Kansas City is done. I don't know if it's mathematically the case, but I really do think that they're done. Big Raz, hell yeah, Mitch. We'll drink for you. Take care of yourself, brother. Big Raz, I appreciate you, my dog. I appreciate you, my dog. With that bang, let's get another wheel spin going. And if you want a chance to win some tickets, spam Jeff, J-E-P-H. It is Jeff, J-E-P-H. Spam it down below. What do we got here, y'all? We got 45 minutes until kickoff here on today's show. If you want to ask me literally any question at all, and I mean any question at all, what'd you say? We're still behind the Broncos show. Yes, which I think we're going to get there. I'm confident that we're going to be able to take them down. But the quicker we can take them down, I want to beat them by ×2. I want to beat them by ×3. Nuh-uh. Blame Gino. I don't know, man. Blame Gino. Blame Gino. We're giving away one free raffle ticket. I mean, I would like to ask what are the odds, but I feel like that's kind of an obvious answer if I could just do a little bit of math. Unbelievable. Okay, this is an easy one. Will Gino throw an interception today? Yes or no? My Prize Picks lineup says yes. My Prize Picks lineup is hoping that this answer is a yes. To the 500 people here watching right now, shout out to all of y'all. I hope today's a lot of fun. If you didn't already hear, Aiden O'Connell is the emergency quarterback today. They don't have the stones to even make him an active player because they know, we all know why. We all know why, man. Very frustrating.
I'm going to give the free ticket to Luda Saliga.
Luda,
you
in. Got a chance to win it. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of yeses right now from Bayou Raider. I see Luda saying yes down there below. President Tyler, absolutely, he's going to throw an interception today. We got King says yes. One Jaguar is going to go yes. J-Ray, Azul. Seeing a lot of yeses down there below, and I agree with you. I mean, that's why I got it in my Prize Picks lineup. Also, today, I want to be able to make somebody's day. If you want a chance to win a little bit of money on today's show, $20 Venmo. At Mitchell Renz 365, I'd like to be able to say we're going to give away over $1,000. We gave away, I think it was close to, I actually think we did give away $1,000 on Thursday between our two duck races. I want to say that we gave away over $1,000. I know last week for the Raiders game, we gave away over $1,000. You know, to me, I'm at this point in this season just trying to find the good in any way that I possibly can. So if you guys have a shot to win some money, hopefully you get in. You can scan that QR code. You can add me as a friend at Mitchell Renz 365. Let's go to June. J.J. McCarthy looks bad. Worst 30-0 game I've seen. You know, I haven't watched a lot of McCarthy. Haven't watched a lot of that football game. But 31-0 is never a fun spot to be in. Either, you know, both sides of the coin. But for me personally, I kind of need Terry McLaurin to get some garbage time fantasy points for me because I need to win to get into my family playoffs. And I need Terry McLaurin to do well today. I also wonder if 31-0 means it's going to be more Jordan Mason. Like, I'm literally at the point in my fantasy season where I'm just rooting for fantasy stuff. And that's just where we're at. We're rooting for fantasy stuff. Though McCarthy today, 123 yards, 3 tutties. So that's not too bad. If you want the Raiders to get a new quarterback, hit that like button. And the reason why that I'm saying to do this, yeah, so far only 167 likes on this video. But, you know, to me, I'm just going to be honest with y'all. I'm rooting for the Raiders to not win today. Whatever that looks like, I still want our players to go out there and play hard. I still want this team to not give up because you're getting paid millions of dollars. But in the grand scheme of things, you know, it's better for the Raiders to lose today. It's just a cold, hard fact. And I believe if you lose today and if you lose out for the rest of the season, this answer is going to be a yes. So to me, my message to you is this. If you want more people that are team tank, if you want, you know, people that want a new head coach, if you want to be around people that want a new quarterback, hit that like button. It's going to help us out a lot. Ant says we need sarcastic Mitch. You're going to get sarcastic Mitch today. I guarantee you that. You know, I woke up today excited for this football game. I really did. I woke up excited because I felt very clear in my mind of what I wanted to be able to root for. And after watching Mendoza last night, I want the Raiders to get a new quarterback, and I really, truly believe the only way that you're really going to be able to get a new quarterback, whether you want it to be Mendoza, whether you want it to be Moore, is if you're in that top 2 picks. And for everybody out there, then that's also going to be like, well, Mitch, we don't have enough talent. Well, then if that's the case, if you have pick 1 and number 2, that means somebody's going to try to trade up and go get a quarterback. Think about the draft capital that you would be able to get if you did end up trading back, which, again, I don't know if that's what I would do. But if I could get a few extra first-round picks, hell yeah, I'm going to do that, man. We are so far where we are right now, and it's because of Pete Carroll. It's because of Geno Smith, and it's because of the coaches we have. I want some new faces. Let's go to Arbor. What up, man? Mitch, don't wish injuries, but does this Daniel Jones injury open up a Geno trade to the Colts? What would be in a possible trade F Geno? I mean, I'll say this right now. There's not going to be a team out there that trades for Geno Smith. Geno Smith will either Titans just threw a pick. Our Titans picked off Shador. They're now in Browns territory. First down at 10 for Tennessee. All the way up to the 38. But there will never be a Geno Smith trade. And I only say that because, again, I've been told by a member of Geno Smith's family that Geno doesn't want to be a part of this organization anymore, and he flat out told me that Geno's going to try to force his way out, or the Raiders are going to cut him because Geno knows this. I can either A, make $8 million playing for the Raiders next season, or B, the Raiders can cut me, I make $18 million, and I can go play elsewhere. That's what's going to happen, and I'm just so confident that it's going to happen because of everything that I've heard, everything that I have seen. But, no, I don't see Geno Smith landing in Indianapolis. And I think, unfortunately, Daniel Jones, I think he popped his Achilles. I really, really do. All right, I'm going to go to the Tennessee game now because the Titans, they're taking over. And it's going to be a pitch left side to Pollard. Pollard's got some blockers. Oh, man, that quickly got sealed up. It's going to be 2nd down and 5 here. Let's go, Titans. Shador Sanders just threw, honestly, a pretty bad pick. Nice play there by Xavier Woods. 2nd down and 4 coming up here for Tennessee. If you want the Raiders to have the number 1 overall pick, spam TEN down below. Let's freaking go, baby. Come on, Titans. 2nd down and 4. Ball here at the 32-yard line. There's a lot of snow. I mean, you at least got to try to get into field goal range. Also, shout out to Myles Garrett, 20 sacks on the season. Unbelievable. Here we go. Cam, shotgun, 1 to the left, 3 to the right. They're going to go back to the ground game here with Pollard. Pollard, open lane to the 10, 5, touchdown! Touchdown, Titans! Tony Pollard, 32-yard touchdown run. Show me those TDs! Show me those TDs! I mean, what a beautiful setup here by the Titans offensive line. I mean, the left tackle kicks out. Pollard patiently waits for that running lane. And I mean, there's nobody around him. Untouched, 32 yards. Touchdown Titans. Touchdown Titans. I see Ursa, Darth, Luda, Elijah, Nails. Let's rock. Let's rock today. Speaking of rocking, I got a few people that are getting in this duck race right now. I see Sean Morgan, you're in. Fabian Moreno, you're in. Rob Fravor, you're in. Douglas Barr, you're in. And then Derek Coleman, you're in. $20 Venmo right now. You got a chance to win $50, but I'm telling you this right now. Somebody's going to go home today with over $1,000. And if you can watch the Raiders report and you made over $1,000, I think that that's pretty good. Grizzly, I hate to admit it, but my eyes went right to your TDs. I hate to admit it, but it's the God honest truth. And I know I'm not the only one. Also, the Saints are tied right now 17-17. Are you controlling that, or is that all Sam? Okay. So we typically have influence on our graphics because this is from another show here. I don't have any influence to change it. There you go. Shout out to Sam. Sam's in another studio. He's like doing our NFL Red Zone show, so he's actually in control of all those scores for all those games. What's up, John? Mitch, me too. Go Donkeys beat the Raiders from Notre Dame. I mean, did anybody here think that Notre Dame should have got in? Y for yes, N for no? I'll say this. I personally think they should have. I don't think that they should have put in Alabama. But that's just because, again, I watched that game the other day. I also just wanted to see Notre Dame get in. I agree. Join a conference. I 100% agree with that statement. But to me, again, it's more selfish. Like, I just wanted to see C.J. Carr play a little bit more. That's my reasoning. There's no logic behind it besides Alabama got their ass kicked, and I wanted to watch C.J. Carr and Notre Dame get an extra game in. Like, that's my logic. I'll tell you that. I see Hardell says yes. Smith Duncan says no. Bama sucks from Luda. Like, who wins in a game? Notre Dame or Bama? I don't know. Eric M., is that the legendary Facebook jacket? It is. So, for those of you that do not know, and again, I know I've been doing this show for a long time. Back in 2018, every single show that I used to do, I used to wear my suit, and I used to wear this jacket, and this is actually the jacket that I wore out to Oakland for the very first time. And today, whoever the MVP of today's show is, you're going to get the jacket. I will say this. You got to at least hit a gong in order for me to give up my jacket. If nobody hits a gong today, nobody's going to get the jacket. So I just want to be very transparent on that. But today, whoever the MVP is, if you end up getting to that gong, I will give you my jacket. I'll sign it, and we'll send it to you. Yesterday, when I was talking to a few of the members from Mount Raidermore, talking to a few of, like Bayou and all those guys, they were like, you should give away more things that mean something to you. This jacket means a lot to me. I haven't worn it in a long time because it really doesn't fit anymore. Like, this is as high as I can put my hands. So, like, if I really celebrated today, I'm probably ripping this piece. I'm letting you know that. I'm probably ripping this piece. Which, if you guys want me to rip this piece, I probably could do it. Though, I like somebody like, I don't know, give it to your kid or something like that. Though, if you want to try to wear it, you could try to wear it yourself. I don't know. But this one right here, this guy's a legend. He's been a part of the show for a long time, and I know he knows what this jacket is. Isaac Hernandez! Bang! 98 raffle tickets for my guy, Isaac Hernandez. Isaac, also today, everybody that bangs, you are going to have, not a chance, but we're going to do a Sunday night football watch party at my house. I'm going to call a bunch of people on Instagram, so if you get some time tonight, you want to talk, you want to chat, you want to watch that game together, just give me your IG, and then after this show, I will end up, sending all those out. So just so y'all know, we got Isaac Hernandez, the Weldinator, Jeff and his cousin. If you guys want in, I need the Instagram details. I need the IG details. And every time somebody bangs, we give away raffle tickets for a signed Max Crosby helmet and a signed Max Crosby football. What'd you say? For what? Yeah, that's whole game. Whole game. Every time somebody bangs, we're giving away raffle tickets. Again, to me, let's have some fun. 50 flipping tickets. However you want to divvy that up, my guy Chugs, I'm going to let you divvy it up. If you want a chance to win some raffle tickets, I need you to spam Isaac down below. Or if you want to give me an IH for Isaac Hernandez, again, they're the ones banging. They're the ones giving away the raffle tickets.
All right. We're going to go with Ron Raspberry.
Josh Allen, just what a run for a touchdown. My goodness.
Ron Raspberry, I'm going to give you 5 tickets.
How far was that touchdown run?
I'm going to give...
What a run. My goodness.
King Javier, 5 tickets.
Also, New Orleans here. They got the football in a 17-17 game. Shuck drops back, throws. Open man, first down, New Orleans. And they're in Tampa Bay. Side of the field, first down and 10, ball here at the 40. Again, today, if you're a Raiders fan, you should be rooting for New Orleans, and you should be rooting for the Tennessee Titans. Titans are up right now 21-17, and right now New Orleans is marching in Buccaneers territory.
Elijah P., I'm giving you 5 tickets.
Holy cow, man. Holy cow, man. Are they really about to win this game?
Drop Top Blazer, I'm giving you 5 tickets.
Drop top. Drop top and win. 31 minutes here.
Robert Jansen.
Mr. Jansen, you in?
Gonna give you 5 tickets.
I see Mo Chavez decided to get in the duck race. What up, Mo?
Tanya Smith.
What's up, Tanya? What's up, Tanya? Bayou Raider, I see you down there below. Joey down there below.
Let's see. I'm gonna go with Tool and Azul.
We got Tool and we got Azul.
5 tickets each, and then Justin Buckman.
Mr. Buckman, you, sir, are also in. You, sir, are also in.
You know what? I'm going to give one to Taj Maj.
Taj Maj. What if I asked if we could give away some more raffle tickets? Because Alex Maguire, bang! That's the best swing I can give you in this jacket. Let's kick this off the right way, nation. Cheers. Alex, cheers to you, my dog. And Alex, I don't know if you heard, but if you want to get in our call tonight, I need your Instagram. I need your Instagram. Now, if your Instagram is just Alex McGuire, that's how I'm going to look it up. I will tell you all that. But if you want to guarantee your spot, you can send me a $1 Venmo. I'll send it back to you just with your IG handle, and that way I don't miss it. But I'm going to put that call together tonight for Sunday night football.
20 more tickets. William Vernoy.
Shout out to Alex. We're giving away 20 free raffle tickets.
William Vernoy, I'm giving you 5. I'm going to give 5 to Taino. One of our awesome mods.
I don't know what the jacket size is. Honestly, I can't get this jacket off right now. I don't remember what it is, but it's...
I'm going to give 5 to Rob Fravor.
I would say I probably weighed 165 pounds, 5'10", 165 when I got this jacket. If that helps you at all with size, I have no idea.
And then I'm going to give 5 to... Oh.
Wow, Seattle's up
Shabazz
37-9 over Atlanta. Holy cow.
Shabazz kinda.
Only kinda. All right, here we go. New Orleans, 3rd down and 8. 4th quarter of this game, 9:10 to go. Tyler Shuck, third down passing in today's game. 3 of 4, 2 first downs. Ball here at the 27. Shuck, shotgun. Drops back, pump fakes, can't take a sack. He's got to check it down to the running back. Running back makes a man miss. First down, New Orleans! First down, New Orleans! What a play there by Neal, the running back for the Saints. I mean, Shuck kind of panicked there for a second. Like, if that's Geno, he's taking a sack. Geno crumbles right there. He takes a sack. Keeps his eyes up, throws it on the right side, makes a man miss. First down, Saints, and the Saints are in the Prize Picks red zone. Come on, New Orleans.
Another super chat.
What up, Coyote Schultz? Bama got in for favoritism. Sickens me to watch us lose, but we need to. Hope Crosby gets 5 sacks. Coyote, I mean, dude, like, I feel the exact same way. I don't want the Raiders to lose. I literally feel like I'm kicking myself in the dick every time that I say that, especially because we're going up against the Broncos. But, I'll say it like this. I don't disagree for Notre Dame fans being upset for not getting in, but also at the same time, Bama did make the SEC championship game. I think at this point, if you're Notre Dame, you got to get into a conference. And if that upsets any Notre Dame fan, I would look at it as you're just being ignorant. And I just say it like, I get that there's traditions. I get there's all that. But when Pete Carroll sits up there and he tells you something and you're like, Jesus, like, we're just doing the same bullshit over and over and over again. I think if you're Notre Dame, you're kind of hurting yourself over and over and over again by not being in a conference. And you can pick money over winning. Like Mark Davis, you can pick money over winning. But I think you got to be able to say that it's time to, oh my God, Shuck gets out of 2 sacks, scrambles, touchdown Saints! Touchdown Saints! If you're Notre Dame, though, you got to join a conference. What an unbelievable play by Tyler Shuck. He breaks not only 1 sack, he breaks a 2nd sack. He rolls out to the right side, runs it in. 18-yard touchdown, New Orleans. Oh, my God, if the Saints and the Titans win, I might do a naked lap around Chat Sports. And Shedeur Sanders is sacked, and the Browns are going to have to punt it. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. When you put good energy out into the world, good shit happens. Shout out to the Weldinator. Shout out to Alex McGuire. Shout out to Jeff. My name is Jeff. Shout out to Isaac Hernandez, and shout out to today's sponsor, Prize Picks. Now today, give me more, give me less. Ashton Genty, 16 rushing attempts. What do you think he's going to get? If you want to be an overachiever and tell me exactly how many rushing attempts you think our running back's going to get today, let me know down below. And reminder, you can download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Jeffrey Simmons today is having himself a freaking ball game. 8 tackles. I think that said 2 tackles for loss and a sack and a half. I'd love to be able to give Geno Smith my sack and a half right here. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Who? Jeffrey Simmons? I mean, I bet you a lot of those players are good friends with Shedeur. Like, I don't see why they wouldn't be, but why would Simmons be? Is there something that I don't know or missing? Or I mean, I know Geno Smith is really good friends with Shedeur. Oh, really? Interesting. I did not know that. Oh, my goodness. Buffalo, I think, just either scooped and scored. Was there a pick? Was there a fumble? Christian Benford for Buffalo. All I just saw is the Bills just, it was 2nd down and 7 at the Buffalo 49, and now the Bills just, I think it was a pick 6 by Joe Burrow. Oh, my goodness, dude. Azul. What just happened here in the last few minutes? What I do know is Tennessee's got the football, so it's not Browns, it's Titans football. First down and 10, ball here at the 26-yard line. Tennessee, Tajay Spears looking for a little bit of running lane there, and he's unable to get much. It's going to be a gain of 2. Cam Ward today, 10 of 21, 81 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Also, I believe the Vikings have officially just won that game, 31-0 over the Commanders. Holy cow. Holy cow. What? Oh, the top left. So Burrow. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I think he was just trying to. Yeah, I have absolutely positively no words on that Joe Burrow pick. I mean, that looked like a backyard interception that your little brother threw to you. What up, Neek? Just look up real Alex McGuire. All right, let me just put that next to your name here. Real Alex McGuire. I got you. Looking forward to having you on. Isaac, I think I might have your IG already, but if you could just double check it for me, that would be great. Same with you, Jeffrey, your cousin Weldonator. I already know I got you. I already know that I got you. Who's winning from Big Raz in the Supers? We are now past the Denver Broncos. So, to me, though, I want to beat them. Like, I want to embarrass them. Like, every opportunity that I get here to be able to dominate them, because in all honesty, because we're so much bigger of a channel, like, I look at them, like, we should be able to triple them. Because we're 4 times the size of them. Now, again, they're a winning team. We're not a winning team right now. But in my mind, we should be able to triple them. At least that's what I was hoping to be able to do today. But I also understand that Broncos fans have a lot more to root for probably than Raiders fans today. So that's just the truth. It is what it is. If you haven't already, make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We already got 766 people here in the building, and I did just notice we crossed 250 likes. So if you want a chance to win a signed Max Crosby helmet or a signed Max Crosby football, hey, always hit that like button, and we're going to be giving away some raffle tickets here right now. So if you want a chance to win Crosby signed helmet and a Crosby signed football, give me a 98 down below. We're going to give away some raffle tickets. Oh, my goodness. And then Zay Flowers down the field, gain of 35. Steelers, Ravens, both 6-6. Oh, my God, another interception. Buffalo picked off Joe Burrow again. I just saw ball got tipped up into the air. Holy cow. All right, Tampa Bay, 2nd down and 7 here, and the Bucs are marching. Baker Mayfield, shotgun, drops back, looks down the field, and it's going to fall incomplete. Was looking for a Mecca Buka, 3rd down and 7. If you want the Saints to beat the Bucs, give me some threes because it's 3rd down. Oh, my gosh, Cam Ward almost just threw an interception. My goodness. Baker, 3rd and 7, looking. Steps up. Oh, wait, no, that was the last play. Sorry. That's literally the same exact play. 3rd and 7, 7 minutes to go here in the Tampa Bay game. I know. I was going to say, is there any way like we could get this, like that TV moved? Because I remember the other day I did a watch party. I can't see 75% of the screen. Like that whole Buccaneers game, I can't see. I don't know if it's possible. If it is, that'd be great. 4th down coming up here for the Bucs, and I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, yes, but it's still, I'd say, far away from being good. Bucs here, 4th down and 1, ball at the 19, and they're going to hand it off. And I believe they are going to have just enough for a 1st down. All right, I'd say then for next week, or we just got to have a better. I mean, I guess we could just move that over if you want to keep taking that over for me. Yeah, I'd say that's all right. We'll make it work. If I got to go off screen, y'all, it's just me trying to look at the TV, just so you know. 1st down and 10 here for Tampa Bay. Ball at the 18-yard line. Mayfield, shotgun, going to send a man in motion. There's going to be a flag, and I think there's going to be a false start. It is. It's going to be a false start against Tampa Bay. That's a 5-yard penalty. Back them up here. So the Buccaneers and Saints game, 5:52 to go. The Saints, they're the number 3 seed right now in the NFL draft. Or not 3 seed, number 3 overall pick, whatever you want to say. But we need the Titans to win, and we need the Saints to win. It really helps out the Raiders if those two things can happen. I see a lot of people still spamming 98. I don't know if we ever gave one away, but Dat Boy, I see Dat Boy Rue 21. I got you. You're the one that's going to get the free raffle entry for us hitting 250 likes. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. All right, first down and 15, incomplete. Looking for Emeka Egbuka in the end zone is Tampa Bay and the Bucs now. Second down and 15 coming up here. Come on, Tampa Bay. Throw a pick. Oh, my goodness. I mean, Baker had a wide open Emeka Egbuka, hits him right in the hands, and I think that's a catch Egbuka makes 9 out of 10 times. And it's going to fall incomplete. Second and 15. Are we going to get some good mojo going today? Ball here at the 23-yard line. Baker, handoff up the middle, and he's going to get to about the 20, maybe 19-yard line. You're looking at a long third down here for the Bucs, and because this game is looking the way that it is, I would imagine that they're going to be in four-down territory here, and I would imagine that this play is going to be just trying to get them to fourth down and a little bit more manageable. Though I have been wrong before, I will be wrong again. Spoiler alert. Third down and 13. Come on, New Orleans. They got Emeka Egbuka spread out to the right. If you want me to talk about the Raiders and Broncos game, the only way I'm doing that is if we get some super chats or some hashtag Raiders. Oh my goodness, ball's on the ground here in Cleveland, and it's recovered by Tennessee on special teams. And it's first down and goal for the Titans. Also, Tampa Bay incomplete. 4th and 13 for the Buccaneers. And I believe in the Cleveland game on special teams, Tennessee, everybody's going like this. So it was out on the outside. This is clearly a fumble recovered by the Titans. And the Titans have the ball, first down and goal at the 8-yard line. Come on, Tennessee. Come on, Tennessee. Holy cow, man. Football today is crazy from Sean. I know. It's actually concerning. So the Bucs are going to kick a field goal here. It's a 37-yarder. The kick's up, and it's good. 24-20. New Orleans still has the lead over Tampa Bay, but bigger news, the Titans have it first down and goal, and it's going to be a handoff to Pollard. Pollard tried to break it out to the outside, and he's going to go down, and that's going to be a loss of 2. Again, for the Titans, for them to just be able to kick a field goal here and make this 24-17, that's got to be a big win. The weather conditions are whipping around, and Shedeur Sanders has really struggled. I shouldn't say really struggled. These conditions have made him struggle in the second half, no doubt about it. I mean, I looked at Shedeur's stat line at one point. It was like 180 with 2 touchdowns. And then ever since then, he's now at, I believe it's 232, 2 touchdowns and a pick. I mean, I still don't think he's playing all that bad today. Throw completed. That's going to be a gain of 3. Third down and goal at the 6-yard line here for the Titans. So I wanted to see this last play here in the Cleveland game. So, yeah, it was a swing route to the running back, and Gray just scooped it up, and it's Titans football. Unbelievable. Third down and goal. Come on, Tennessee. Come on, Tennessee. Got to find the end zone here. Got to be able to find pay dirt here. Come on. Third and goal. Cam Ward, shotgun. They got 3 to the left. They got a running back on Ward's left hip. Man's going to go in motion. Ward looking left. Throws. Touchdown, Tennessee! What a throw by Cam Ward. What a play design. And it's to, is that Dyke or DK? DK. DK with the catch. Titans up 27-17. Holy cow, man. And reminder, if the Titans and the Raiders have the exact same record, the Raiders actually have the higher draft pick. Wow. Notre Dame has just declined to play in a bowl game. They said we're not playing in a bowl game because they're upset they didn't get in. I mean, I'm not going to lie, that's such a soft move. I mean, this is so soft. Honestly, now I'm happy Notre Dame didn't get in. You're telling me there's players on that team that have an opportunity to play an extra game in college and you're not going to do it? With all due respect, I mean, that's about as soft as it gets. That's about as soft as it gets. I actually think that they're going to get chewed out for that. And they should get chewed out for that. All right, here we go. Tennessee's up 28-17 over Cleveland. I can't even believe this. And now here comes New Orleans, up 24-20 over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. If the Saints win and the Titans win, the Raiders right now would have the number 2 overall pick. Handoff up the middle. New Orleans is going to get about 4. I think they might give them 5 yards there on that carry. 4 yards by Neal. Clock continues to tick. Clock continues to tick. Come on, Saints. I mean, if you're able to get a few more first downs here, Saints get the dub. A reminder, if you want to get in for a chance to win a little bit of money, $20 Venmo. My name is Mitchell Renz, 365, if you want a chance to get it in. If you want a chance to get it in. Bayou Raider, I see you. I got you. You in. If you want to join me tonight for Sunday Night Football, Texans Chiefs, if you bang on today's show, I will send you the link and we can all watch the game together. Right now it's the Weldinator, Jeff, Isaac, and Alex McGuire and myself. We're all going to be watching Texans Chiefs at my place. So if you want the invite, got to bang. Now, if you bang multiple times and you're already on, so like if the Weldinator, if Jeff, if Isaac, if Alex, if you guys were to bang, you can give that bang to somebody else and somebody else could join the show. So if like, I don't know, somebody who's watching who's a mod, you want to be able to honor a mod, you could also do that. But those are the deals here on today's show. And every $5 super chat, you got a chance to win a signed Max Crosby raffle. First down, New Orleans! 3rd down and 6. Tyler Shuck having a game of his life. Steps up, throws a laser beam. First down, New Orleans. Holy cow, man. Holy cow, dude. What up, Bo? Gruden for next head coach. He's paid his debts. Again, I'll keep saying it. I think anybody that wants John Gruden as a head coach, with all due respect, it's a terrible idea. He fell apart at the end of every season, and if you want the best stats, he failed in the draft, he failed in free agency, he failed as a head coach. I don't see why anybody on God's green earth would want John Gruden to come back. But if you like stats, John Gruden out of 55 qualifying head coaches in the history of the NFL. John Gruden ranks 54th out of 55 for worst winning percentage in the month of December and in the month of January. Why anybody would want somebody back who's terrible at the end of the season, I have absolutely positively no reason why. The Colts, I agree with you, are cooked. Yeah, I mean, Jacksonville looks a lot better, but since Daniel Jones has gone down, yeah, they look better. Also, got to give credit to Buffalo. Buffalo's got 21 points in the last 4 minutes.
Very, very on topic for what we've been talking about on today's show. Does anybody know who the starting quarterback is for the Colts now that Daniel Jones is injured? I'll give you a clue. It's not Anthony Richardson. He's injured.
Honestly, I don't know who it is. New Orleans here, 2nd down and 8.
We've been talking about his college team a lot today.
Notre Dame? Is it really Leonard?
Riley Leonard is their starting quarterback.
That's crazy. He stinks. I'm sorry. He's one of those guys, really good college quarterback. Really bad NFL quarterback.
Yeah. Suavemente.
Wow, what a throw there by Shador. Oh, he didn't catch it. Son of a gun.
Say we trade back end up with 2 first-round picks. We still get Mendoza. What position are you choosing to draft next with our other you're not going to be able to trade back.
Mendoza will be the number 1 overall pick in this year's draft.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to trade back and get Mendoza. You'd have to trade up.
I guarantee he's going to win the Heisman, and he's going to be the number 1 overall pick. Throw down the field. New Orleans caught! Oh, man, there's a flag. Hang on here. First down for the Saints, and I don't know if it's against Tampa Bay. Oh, my goodness. Shador just took a freaking hit, man. That's a big boy. That's a big boy landed on him. I don't think that you can throw a flag there, though. Good, they didn't. They didn't. Offsides, it was against the defense.
Wow.
That penalty is going to be declined.
Trizzy's going off.
I mean, Tampa Bay, they have, I believe, only one timeout, the 2-minute warning, and they're down 4 points against the Saints. Also, Kane Michael B. Bang! Can't spell Geno Smith without an I-N-T. What's up, Raider Nation and Mitch? Kane Michael B. in the building. Kane, what is your Instagram handle, my dog? I want to be able to add you into our phone call today later on for Sunday Night Football. Now, I know that this is the Raiders Report, and we're going to be watching the Raiders game when they get going here up against the Denver Broncos. But the Tennessee Titans are up right now 11 points over the Browns. And also, the Saints right now are up 24-20 against the Buccaneers.
All right.
And I believe that run is going to take us all the way down to the 2-minute warning unless Tampa Bay uses their final timeout. Tampa Bay uses their final timeout. So you got 2nd down and 10 coming up here in this Saints game. You got 2nd down and 10, 2:24 to go. You run the football one more time. You take it down to the 2-minute warning. And then if you're the Saints, you got a tough decision to make there. If it was up to me, I'd run it again.
Right.
Try to get 40 seconds off the clock, and then you're going to make Baker Mayfield and that offense score the length of the field with no timeouts.
First up, free tickets for our guy Kane.
What up, Kane? What up, Kane? And we're giving away
3 free tickets.
3.
Spam KB for Kane Michael B.
Come on,
Spam Kane B for a free ticket.
Come on, Kane.
And I thought you would
What a touchdown catch by T. Higgins. Look at this grab, one-handed. He's getting held. He snags it one hand in the snow. Touchdown, T. Higgins. Holy shit, what a
Mitch,
throw.
I thought you would enjoy this.
Uh-oh. 6 minutes until kickoff. If you guys want a chance to win some raffle tickets, spam KB down below. We're giving away 3 of them.
This is our Saints host Trizzy on the Tyler Shuck running touchdown call.
Oh, I can't wait. He's a maniac. Look how red his face is. Dude, look at how red his face is. I mean, no volume. What is this? Where'd he go? Oh, my God. Oh, that's our Saints guy with his reaction.
I'm going to give a free one to Ghostface.
Holy shit.
I'm going to give a free one to Joshua Garcia.
I mean, that's got to be one of the craziest plays I've ever seen for the Saints.
And then I'll give one to David Funk.
What up, David Funk?
Who's got the funk? Oh, my God. Trizzy.
Unbelievable.
I saw that. Dude. His face is
It reminds
so
me
red.
of, I don't know why, the SpongeBob arms, when his arms, always fall off. There's, an episode that I don't know, it's popping in my head right now. I just saw Sergio. Sergio, you in the duck race, my good sir. I got you. Sergio, you in.
Oh, wow.
Also, Mac Vec.
I think they just blocked a punt.
You're in. Who?
I think the Titans just blocked a punt.
Oh, my God. Did the Titans really just block this punt? They did. They just blocked the punt of the Browns, and it's going to be recovered here by Tennessee. The Titans, I think, are going to get a win. Oh, my goodness.
Nico Last said that Week 17 game is really about to be our Super Bowl.
You're not wrong. I mean, that literally could be the game that decides whether or not the Raiders or Giants have the number 1 overall pick. Because right now the Titans are up 28-17. They just blocked a punt against Cleveland. Tennessee has the ball at the 29-yard line. I think Tennessee's about to get a dub here. And if they get a dub, then they fall behind the Raiders in the NFL draft order. If the Saints, if they get a dub, they fall. So that means it would be Giants would be number 1, Raiders would be number 2, Titans would be 3, Saints would be 4. Holy cow, dude. Again, I hate the fact that I'm going to root against the Raiders today, but But again, I'm not really rooting against the Raiders. To me, I'm rooting for us to have a higher draft pick is how I'm going to say it. I think it's the nicest way that I can say it. What up, Ryan? Riley Leonard came from Notre Dame. Oh, I remember. I know that. Also came from Duke, too. Duke got a win.
Two teams that should have made the CFP, right?
I mean, Duke won their conference championship.
Is anybody more upset today than Riley Leonard? Both of his teams didn't make it, and he's getting shit pumped.
3rd down and 11 here for Shuck, and they throw it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, they dropped the interception. Holy cow. So, I'll tell you this. I hate the fact that they tried to throw it in that type of play. I mean, there was no chance that was going to be a first down for New Orleans.
Why don't you run the football?
I don't know. And instead, they decide to throw it. Ball gets tipped, and it's almost intercepted. Quite frankly, I mean, you're lucky that this ball wasn't intercepted by Tampa Bay.
Oh, my.
This should be first down and 10 for the Buccaneers at the 50-yard line, but their guy can't catch.
Coyote.
Unpopular opinion, we need to keep Pete for his 3 years, give him time to turn it around. Tired of the coaching carousel. We need consistency in this organization. I mean, with all due respect, Coyote, this is a horrific, and I mean a horrific idea. And I only say that because Pete's just showing you that he's really bad. And I don't know how many years you want to throw away. To me, like, I don't think the Raiders
Especially if you have a number 1 pick.
Yeah, I get you.
You're jeopardizing your future quarterback.
If you trust Brennan Carroll to build this offensive line, then you're literally just going to throw away your quarterback that you draft. You're just throwing away everything that you have. You're also going to keep Geno Smith. It is a very unpopular opinion, and it's because it's a bad opinion. I appreciate the fact that you shared it, but I've heard a lot of opinions in my day, and this is it's not a good one.
If you trust Brennan Carroll to build an offensive line for this team, you probably also trust me to build your house.
Yeah.
I might be better than Brennan Carroll.
Again, like, to me, this is the worst case scenario. If the Raiders did that, you would lose a lot of people.
Bob Bear, FDEN.
First down and 10 for Tampa Bay, and here comes Baker Mayfield. F the Broncos. I mean, it's still always F the Broncos. Baker almost sacked, and he almost threw a pick there as well. 2nd down and 10 coming up here for the Buccaneers. They're down 4 points. Really, really need the Saints to be able to get a win. Really, really, really need the Saints to be able to get a win here. Bob. It's always FDEN. Let's try to catch up here on all these super chats.
David Funk said he would rather me build his house, which.
Yep, I agree. When Pete joined Seattle, he had 4 wins, then a 5-win season. Trust the process. Again, but you're not watching the games. Like, you can't keep saying what Pete did. Pete also wasn't a terrible head coach. Picked! Oh, no, he dropped it.
Oh.
It fell down. It would have been a pick. Like, if we're going to say look at the process and trust the process, look at Pete Carroll back when he first started to build the Legion of Boom, and now look at him now. Again, it's 2 completely different things. It's 2 completely different coaches. Like, I would say people that want to keep Pete Carroll, I would say, Michael, the only way that the Raiders should keep Pete Carroll is if you give up your phone, you give up all internet access, and the only way that you communicate with people is by handwritten letters, because that's living in the Stone Age, and keeping Pete Carroll is living in the Stone Age. But it's just the truth.
Also,
I think a low IQ take is wanting to keep Pete Carroll.
Tennessee just scored, so it looks like the Titans are going to get a dub today.
Titans are up 31-17. Baker Mayfield on 3rd down and 10 is going to scramble to the right, and they're going to pick up 8 yards. It's going to be 4th down and 2. It's rooting for our future number 1 pick, but it's not only rooting for a future number 1 pick, and here's the most important part about it. It's also rooting for the best possible coach that you can get. Because if you win a meaningless game, you're not going to get a Clint Kubiak. You're not going to get a Shula. You're not going to get all the coaches that us guys want here. If you have the number 1 overall pick or the number 2 overall pick, and you have that opportunity to go take your franchise quarterback, but especially a number 1 pick, you're going to get your pick from the litter because we have salary cap space, because we have draft picks. Here we go. 4th down and 4 here for the Bucs. If they don't get this, game's over. Tampa Bay, Baker drops back, looking, checks it down. I think he's short. He's going to be short. They didn't get it. They didn't get it.
Wow.
Bucs lose.
Josh Allen just won the game for the Bills.
Bucs lose. And the Titans. Dude. Let's go, man. Saints football, they got the win.
Oh, well, I think our game just started.
And yes, the Raiders game is getting ready to get underway here. The Raiders have won the toss, and they're going to defer to the second half. So we will start covering the Raiders game, but Tampa Bay lost.
Pass me the remote.
Yep. Tampa Bay is lost, so that helps us out, and it looks like the Titans, that they're also going to be able to get a win. So with the Raiders lost today, you're the number 2 overall pick.
Yep, Denver has the ball. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line with Beauregard Nix. I need 1,000 RN4Ls. Raider Nation,
here we
stand
go.
up.
Here we go.
I need 1,000 RN4Ls. Let's get it going.
Here we go. Bo Nix, shotgun. He's back there by himself. 2 to the right. They got 3 to the left. Darian Porter in the game. Isaiah Palomal, Jeremy Chin. It also looks like Eric Stokes on the left side. Charles Snowden still getting starts. Laughable. Bo Nix throws. Cortland Sutton's going to catch it up against, guess who? Devin White. The most worthless stat, if you're somebody out there that's bragging about how many tackles Devin White's got, your football IQ is probably a 0, because the reason why he's got so many tackles is because teams pick on him and they throw to him every single time, just like they're on that play. But you know what, Pete? Keep playing them. Keep playing them, Pete. 2nd down and 2. Here we go. Ventrac in the building. What up, Ventrac? 2nd down and 2 here for Denver. Power I. Receiver to the left, Bo Nix, handoff left side, and there's not a lot of running room there. He's going to lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be 3rd down and 2 coming up here for the Raiders defense. If you want the Raiders to win, spam 3. If you want the Broncos to get a 1st down, I don't know, type 1. I don't even know. 3rd down and 2. 13:08 to go here. Broncos this season on 3rd down conversions, 39.3%. That is good for 17th in the NFL. If you're wondering, am I wearing my old jacket? Yes. Whoever's the MVP of today's show, you go home with my Raiders jacket today. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Bo throws. And it's a terrible throw to R.J. Harvey, but it's a missed tackle by Jamal Adams. And it's a 1st down for Denver. I mean, I actually think if Jamal Adams would have kept his head up and tried to intercept that ball, that would have been a pick 6 instead of trying to tackle R.J. Harvey. I mean, look at this throw by Bo Nix. It's a terrible throw. But yet, can't make a tackle, 1st down Denver. Missed tackling. Missed tackling for the Raiders. I mean, every week. Every week. Bo Nix rolls to the right, throws, going to find his receiver, and that's going to be caught. Honestly, probably should be a 15-yard penalty on Stokes. I actually think he pushed him down there out of bounds kind of late. Mims got up, or Franklin, got up looking for the flag. No flag's going to come out. 2nd down and 5 here for Denver. 2nd down and 5 coming up here for Denver. 11:40 to go here in the 1st quarter. Reminder, the Raiders won the toss. They deferred for the second half. 1,600 people here in the building. If you haven't already, make sure you guys click that like button. Believe it or not, it does really help us out a lot. Timeout. Is that Raiders? So the Raiders have already used the timeout, and I don't know why.
I think Pete thinks it's the 4th quarter.
What's so sad is it might be the case. It might be the case. Oh, boy. Since 2020, the Raiders were 8-0 from 2020 to 2023. The last 2 years, Denver has owned us. Also, I mean, there's way more Broncos fans in that stadium than Raiders fans. Oh, boy. It is what it is. Here we go. Bo Nix under center. Ball here at the 47-yard line. 2 to the left. They got 1 to the right, running back in the backfield. Bo, fake handoff. Triple team Max Crosby. They're going to throw it short here to the running back, and that's going to be McLaughlin, and he's going to get a 1st down there for Denver. Ball here at the 44-yard line. Holy cow. I mean, if the Raiders lose today, you have the number 2 overall pick. If the Raiders lose today, you have the number 2 overall pick, and then the Raiders play the Giants week 17. That is literally the game that could decide whether or not you have the number 1 overall pick. Ball here at the 44-yard line. Bo, shotgun. He's back there by himself. 2 to the left. They got 3 to the right. Raiders are going to bring 4. Crosby does a great job getting around, and it's Tonka Hemingway, the rookie, with a sack. Good for Tonka. Shedeur Sanders just scored a touchdown. It's almost like, wow, you're playing your young rookies. You're giving them a shot. Imagine that. Good for Tonka Hemingway. Good for Max Crosby. But Tonka, your 4th-round rookie, who you've just always never have played, finally gets in there and he gets a sack. Good stuff there from Tonka. That's the effort you want to see from this team. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Bo, shotgun. Raiders bring 4. Knicks down the field. Back shoulder throw. And it's going to be Cortland Sutton up against Darian Porter. And, there's just really nothing Porter's going to be able to do there. Sutton just boxes him out. And this is a hell of a throw here by Bo. Back shoulder. Porter's got to try to get his head swiveled around a little bit quicker. First down, Denver, down to the 33-yard line. 9:43 to go. We did just cross, just so all of y'all know, we did just cross 500 likes. I want to be able to give away some raffle tickets here. So to show a little bit of love to Tonka Hemingway for his sack, spam 97 down below. Run up the middle for Denver, and that's going to be a big first down run there by R.J. Harvey, and the Broncos are already in that Prize Picks red zone. Reminder, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. And if anybody out there, I saw somebody say, Mitch, it won't let me super chat. I got Cash App. I got Venmo. If you want to bang here on the program, it actually helps us out when you show love on Venmo and Cash App more than super chat, just because YouTube takes a cut. And if you don't want them to take a cut, it's what Venmo and Cash App there's for. First down and 10 here for Denver. But seriously, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Throw in the flat to Harvey. He's going to get pushed out of bounds by Jeremy Chin. Second down and 10 coming up here. Ball at the 18-yard line. Chugs, whoever you think spamming 97 the most, just give away some raffle tickets there for hitting 500 likes. Second down and 10.
I'm going to go with Justin Buckman and Howie Longway.
All right, 8:12 to go.
And you know what? Anthony Diaz. I see Anthony.
10 plays, 63 yards over 6 minutes here on this drive. Troutman's going to go in motion. They're going to hand the ball off up the middle. Missed tackle there by Thomas Booker. Flag's going to come out. I don't know if this is going to be holding or a potential face mask. I'm not necessarily sure. I didn't see where. I thought I might have saw a face mask. It might have just been. No. It's offsides on the Raiders. Oh, my goodness. So Tyler Shuck's uncle, he just dropped a gigantic Venmo on our Saints channel. It was offsides on Crosby. I do too, man. I'm super happy for Trizzy. I'm also super happy that the Saints got a win. 2,000 people here in the building. If you think Pete Carroll's old and washed, hit that like button. How many times can I click like? How many times can I click like? Second and 5. Denver, power I. Ball here at the 14. Knicks, handoff, up the middle. And it's going to be another first down here for Denver. And Max looked upset. I didn't see what Max was upset about. But Tyler Batty, little run there. I think it's a hold. Max should be upset. I mean, he's literally getting held from the backside. First down and goal. This is a long, long drive here by Denver. And there's the biggest bum of them all. Boo that son of a gun. You suck, Gino. Boo him. I'm telling you, he walks out on the field today, boo his ass. Boo his ass. I want everybody to know we hate Geno Smith. First down and goal. Ball here at the 7. R.J. Harvey, right side, makes a man miss. Missed tackle by Isaiah Palamau. And that's going to be a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards there by Harvey. Second down and goal. Yeah, I mean, that's a bad game. I guess it was a good week for me to start Seattle's defense. Needed it. Though, again, you guys are going to hear me talk a lot about my family fantasy football league because I got to beat my uncle to get in. We both need a win to get in. Bo Nix, shotgun. We got 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Nix drops back, looking, scrambling to the right, and he's probably going to be able to run this one in. No. Maybe? I don't know. He throws it. He jumped up out of... So Nix scrambled to the right, and at the very last moment, tried to throw it into the end zone. It's going to fall incomplete. I'm actually curious to see if he stepped out of bounds here. Also, I think the Raiders are pretty lucky he didn't get called there with a hold for Jeremy Chin. But Nix looking, buying time. Yeah, I mean, he definitely was able to get rid of this one. 3rd down and goal here for Denver. 6:10 to go. There's my guy, Deadpool Raider. What a legend. 6 first downs for the Broncos on this drive. Bo Nix, shotgun. Ball here at the 3-yard line. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Denver. Oh, it's going to be a false start on the Broncos. It's going to be a false start on the Broncos. It's on there. I believe there was their right guard. Or no, they're saying delay a game. So it's either been a false start or a delay a game. Back
beep, 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 beep.
I mean, what's crazy is they're still going to score a touchdown here. I've seen so many Raiders games where they get, oh my God, look at Joe. Did you guys see Joe Morley? So Joe, he's in a Santa outfit, and he's got a hat on that says, "Make the Raiders Great Again." But Joe Morley, shout out to Joe in the Santa outfit, dude. That shit's electric. 3rd and goal, shotgun, 2 to the right, 3 to the left. Bo looking left. It's a quarterback keeper the entire way, and it's a touchdown, Denver. I mean, Devin White literally, I think, played QB spy there on that play and couldn't do anything. Touchdown, Broncos. I mean, touchdown, Denver. I'm not really upset about it. I hate to break it to you. You can hate me all you want. You can call me a mother effer. I feel like a mother effer for not being upset about it. But at the same time, I mean, look. God, Devin White's so bad. That's just a terrible angle. It's just a terrible angle. 6-0 Broncos. Oh, Fernando Mendoza. Dante Moore. Good vibes. It's a 9-minute drive, dude. Broncos are up 7-0. I mean, so far, it's pretty even game. No, but I mean, I'm not going to get upset if the Raiders win, man. You guys can get mad at me, and that's just how it is. Gas says, absolutely cannot root against the Raiders. Can't stand the Donkeys. I hear you. Win the game and trade up into the draft. I hear you to do that, but I'm not. You give up that many picks, that's going to hurt your team. And by giving up that many picks, then you're going to get another shitty head coach. To me, if you want the best head coach possible, a loss today helps you do that. If you want the best quarterback possible, a loss today helps you do that. If you want the best situation going forward for the Raiders, a loss today helps you do that. If you want the number 1 pick and the number 1 fantasy app out there, well, I got it for you right here. It's Prize Picks. You can pick more. You can pick less. And guess what? This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season. And whether you're rooting for playoff pushes, maybe tanks, I don't know, more or less is where you're going to be able to get in that action on Prize Picks. And maybe your fantasy season's over. My team might be cooked. And if it is cooked, well, then I'm going to get even more Prize Picks lineups going. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats, and if you get your picks right, you can cash in. Join millions of users. Sign up for America's number 1 fantasy sports app out there by downloading the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Now, our Week 14 deals are as follows. Now, you got some deals to be able to help you win a Max Crosby signed football and a Max Crosby signed helmet. Today, if you make me laugh, how about this? If you guys make me laugh today, we'll spin the wheel and we'll give away a bunch of raffle tickets. So if you super chat and you make me laugh, We'll spin the wheel because I'm all about the good vibes today. $20 Venmo for a chance to win some money. The last time that I checked, it was for $90. I see right now Paul Brewer, you sir, are in. LA Crash Dog, you sir, are in. If you send in a $100 super chat, it's a bang. If you bang, you get 98 tickets. Plus, we're going to spin a wheel. We're going to give away some raffle tickets here for everyone who can't super chat. But I am doing a Sunday Night Football IG call tonight with everybody that bangs tonight. So if you do end up banging $100 super chat, give me your Instagram handle. I'll give you a call. Right now we got, I think, like 5 or 6 people already in our Sunday Night Football call because I'm going to be rooting for the Texans up against the Chiefs. Dylan Lalby getting ready to return it. I should also mention this. Whoever the MVP is today, you get the jacket. All right, now we can go through them. I want Jesse Minter if we move on from Pete. That's been a name that I've heard multiple times. Jake B., I see you down there below. Appreciate you a lot, man. I was going to say, let's just keep trying. Raiders by far the worst team currently, and it's not even close. Agreed, they are the worst team. And right now, if they lose today, we'll have the number 2 pick. Ventrac, let's go Saints, let's go Titans. Saints already got the dub. Titans right now are at least trending in the right direction. First down and 10 here for Geno Smith. Shotgun, Ashton Genty. 3 to the right, Jack Besh to the left. Bowers is going to go in motion. Geno looking left. Now he comes back across the field. He's going to find his tight end, Ian Thomas. And it's a really nice strike there by Smith and a nice catch there by Thomas. Why do I feel like we're about to get 1 to 2 meaningless wins like every other year, man? I mean, I think it's because it's happened every other year, but we really don't play any bad teams. We play the New York Giants, which are a bad team. Broncos, Eagles, Texans, Chiefs are all fighting for a playoff spot. And I can't imagine a team fighting for a playoff spot is worse than this Las Vegas Raiders team. Giants game makes me nervous. Ball here at the 42. Jake B., you're next up, my man. Pitch here, left side to Genty. Genty's trying to go, and he gets met by Edgerrin Cooper, and that's going to be a gain of about 3 yards. Second down and 7 coming up here for the Raiders. Let's go to the next one. We need a rookie quarterback. I agree. We do need a rookie quarterback. June, no win. Oh, New Orleans wins. Tennessee wins. Silver and black win. Sure hope not. Really, really sure hope not. Oh, gee. Saints won. We now have the number 3 pick. Bingo. Bingo, bango. Second and 7. Coyote, good points. Opinion changed. Mitch for head coach. Again, man, I'm not trying to be... I appreciate the fact that you gave me your opinion. Real talk, I do. Geno drops back down the field looking for Trey Tucker. And I'll tell you what, another good throw there by Geno, and it's a first down for the Raiders. I've also seen the Raiders this season. They look really good on their first drive. And then they look like the Raiders for the rest of the drives. But, I mean, that's a nice route there by Trey Tucker, and Geno puts it right on him. So far, Greg Olsen looks good. Who's your number 1 quarterback? Mendoza. It's Fernando Mendoza. Dude wins. You pair him with Tom Brady, I think it's a dynamic duo. Geno back there by himself. Looks, throws. He's going to throw it here to Genty, and Genty gets pushed out of bounds by Barron, and that's going to be a gain of about 5 yards, maybe 6. Second down, 3:55 to go coming up here. We are all team tank. We lose out, we get the first pick. You're right. If the Raiders lose every game from here on out, you have the number 1 overall pick. Number 1 overall pick at your fingertips if you want it. Blake, Mitch, love the show, love you guys, but it's hard to watch the Raiders with Mark Davis, bad hires. Rather go hunting and spend time with the family. Yeah, again, man, I'm not going to blame anybody for not wanting to watch the Raiders, and I still very much appreciate the fact that people want to watch this show because I know how frustrating this season has been because I know how frustrated I am as a fan, right? But I'll say this, I woke up today excited. And I woke up excited today because I felt like I knew what I wanted to do, and I felt like I was doing the right thing. In my heart of hearts, I feel okay about the Raiders losing today because now it looks like, again, the Titans are going to get a win. Saints already won, and if you lose out for the rest of the season, you have the number 1 overall pick. And if you want a guy like Clint Kubiak, if you want your top head coach candidate, that's the way that you're going to go get him. Third down and 3 here for Geno. You got Besh and Lockett on the left side, Bowers on the bottom right. Geno drops back. He's looking. He's pitter-pattering. He's panicking. Checks it down to Ian Thomas. And that's a really good job there by Geno Smith. Like, to me, that's what Geno Smith is supposed to do. He's supposed to buy time. He's supposed to keep his eyes down the field. And what we've seen from Geno in the past is panic, 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 go down. Instead there, again, keeps the play alive, and does a good job checking it down to his tight end and getting a first down. That's the Geno Smith I thought I was going to see this season. Ventrac, nothing against the University of Alabama, but they don't belong in the CFP. I think it was a coin flip. I think it was a coin flip, and I'm not surprised that they got in, but I would have just liked to see Notre Dame get in because I just wanted to see C.J. Carr. Run here up the middle with Genty, and it's a hell of a run there by Genty, and they're going to give him about 6'7". What's up, fellas? Looks like we got vintage Mitch in the house. Oh, yeah, I got the silver jacket. It's been a while. I'm actually surprised this even fits me, though my hands don't go up any higher than this, so... If the kick's up and it's good, the kick's up and it's good this way. If somebody asked Mitch how much for you to rip it, if somebody dropped a $500 Venmo, I would rip it for you and I'd sign it and I'd send it to you. 2nd and 4. I don't know if you want me to rip it though. What up, Dick? Wow, not feeling so stiff at the moment. I don't know. I think you had that one coming. 1st down and 10. Yeah, I mean, we got Dick Harder and Tim Bush. Who's going to be next? You, Janus? I'm not sure. AP was right. It's going to take decades. AP's not right. And I think anybody that thinks it's going to take decades is a moron. And again, AP is a hater, and I don't blame AP for hating, but I think that we can fix this team in one offseason. I think a good coach could fix this team in one offseason. You have enough money to upgrade your offensive line in free agency. You could have the number 1 overall pick. Go get your quarterback. You got good young talent on this team. I can't help that the coaching staff sucks and we can't see how good the young talent is.
Saying that is like you being like, yeah, my ex-girlfriend's new guy's ugly as shit. Of course you're going to say that.
Again, I think at this point, anybody that thinks AP, like, again, I'm not saying AP doesn't have an opinion. He's got his own voice. But, again, when AP talks anything Raiders, again, he's talking out of his ass, and it smells like farts. I get you. Anytime if Antonio Pierce were to go, Raiders, it's going to smell like an asshole. 2nd down and 6. Geno looking down the field. Bowers! Touchdown! What a throw! Brock Bowers! Hey, man, we got ourselves a ball game. That was a hell of a drive by Geno Smith. That was a hell of a drive by the Las Vegas Raiders. A hell of a drive by Greg Olsen, capped off with a really, really nice touchdown throw there to Brock Bowers. 6th receiving touchdown of the season, and this is a smart play. Again, you get them lined up out there. You tell them to run to the pylon and put it on them. I mean, it's a beautiful play design there. But I've also seen the Raiders this season. They've looked really good on that first drive, and then it's nothing from here on out. But, hey, man, we got a 7-7 ball game. Wow, they almost blocked that. I know. What a touchdown drive there by the Raiders. Oh, Rusty said, watch, we're probably going to get a win today. What happened here on the Browns' 2-point conversion? So the Browns scored a touchdown. It's 31-29. Oh, my God, it's a disaster play. So the game's still going on. The Browns have 2 timeouts left. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that Browns 2-point conversion is the worst 2-point conversion I've ever seen. It is. So the Browns took Shedeur Sanders off the field for a 2-point conversion, and they tried to run a trick play. It looked like a double reverse jet sweep, and the guy forgot to pitch the ball. And by the time he forgot to pitch it, it was obviously too late. It's the worst play I've ever seen. And I actually mean that when I say it. And I say that because, again, it's 31-29. You were down 2 touchdowns. Your young quarterback in Shedeur Sanders helped lead you down the field to get you in that situation, and then you're going to take him off the field, and that's the play you're going to run? I mean, with all due respect, I mean, that's, again, like, it's so clear that Kevin Stefanski wants Shedeur Sanders to fail, and whether you could say whatever you want about Shedeur, but if I had a young rookie quarterback, I would at least try to show that I can build around him. because that shows that I'm a good head coach. I mean, that's bad, dude. Got to say it like Paul Heyman. Brock Bowers. Peyton. How do the Raiders have a better pick than the Titans? Strength of schedule. Again, it goes by strength of schedule. It does not go by head-to-head. So that's the tiebreaker. It goes by record and then strengths of schedule. Now, sure, again, that's just based off of what it is right now. And based off strength of schedule right now, the Titans have the higher strength of schedule. So that's how. Again, it's not head-to-head. Angel, have my whole family listening to you right now, Mitch. New fan for Raiders Report. I love it. Angel, dude, I greatly, greatly appreciate that. To the entire, oh, man, how do you say that last name? Valenzuela family. Hopefully I pronounced that right. My name is Mitchell Renz. You guys are watching the Raiders Report. Yesterday, something that I always say all the time on this show, you don't got to be blood to be family. And I had a really, really cool phone call yesterday with Venthrak, 93 Nabman, Bayou Raider, Raider Ron, and we were all hanging out, shooting it up. And Venthrak kept saying, like, you don't got to be blood to be family. And, I mean this when I say this. I bleed silver and black. I love being able to hang out with all of y'all, and I hope good times are ahead. I mean it when I say it. I hope good times are ahead. Geno Smith on that drive, 6 of 6. 53 yards and a touchdown. A very, very good first drive there by the Raiders. And here comes the Denver Broncos on special teams. They're going to get out to about the 34-yard line, and a flag will come out. A flag will come out. Let's keep catching up here on all of the supers if we can. We only got one more. Okay. For those of you that don't know, I am going to do an IG FaceTime call today. If you want a chance to get in on that bad boy, if you bang, just all I ask is you also just send me your Instagram. That way I can get you up on the show a little bit easier. Joe Meld, I see you in the duck race. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $120 on the show. I mean, that's the best Raiders drive I feel like I've seen all season. And, I mean, I think it's hard to argue that that's not the best Raiders drive you've saw all season. I mean, Geno 6 of 6. It was methodical. It was right down the field. They converted third downs when they needed to. Geno extended the times, and you found Brock Bowers in the end zone. That's a recipe for success. Second quarter here, first down and 10 for Denver. Ball at the 19-yard line. Bo, fake handoff. Rolls, throws across his body, and he's going to find an open Denver receiver, and that's going to be little Jordan Humphrey. First down Broncos. Ah, man. Again, like I am battling my own demons right now of what the hell I want. I mean, I've said this before. The Chiefs to me are clearly the team I hate the most, and they're just like in their own bracket of hate. And then when it comes down to like 49ers, Broncos, Chargers for me, Cowboys are probably in that equation. The Broncos are the team that I hate the second most. Handoff up the middle here for R.J. Harvey, and he's going to get about 6-7 yards there on the carry. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. Chuck said it's Chiefs, Broncos, Geno Smith, Josh Jacobs, though. Jacobs, I hate the Chargers more than I dislike Jacobs. Again, Jacobs and we got a little beef, so. 2nd and 4. Ball here at the 16. And again, I don't blame him for hating me. Just like I don't think anybody could blame me for hating him. It's just the truth. Ball here at the 40-yard line. Bo, shotgun, one to the left, two to the right. Nix drops back, throws. And just like the Raiders are so good at doing, when you have an opportunity to put in Kai Blue Kelly, you give Kai Blue Kelly more reps. I can't stand Kai Blue Kelly. I actually did a cameo over the weekend, and their request was, can you make fun of Kai Blue Kelly? My dad hates him. I was like, yes. Not even difficult thing to do. Mitch finally saw Mendoza last night. He's him. And what's crazy is, like, that really wasn't even his best game. But the one quality that Mendoza has that, again, he never gives up. His teams fight for him. And when you have a quarterback like that, it inspires the other 21 players. And tackle for loss there for the Raiders. R.J. Harvey's going to lose 3 yards. And if you're somebody that believes that the Raiders are so many players away from competing, which they are, they have a lot of holes that need to be able to fill. But again, when you add the right quarterback into that equation and you give everybody that spark. Like, I get he's just a quarterback, but a quarterback like Mendoza will make the other 21 starters on that team better because they're always going to believe they have a chance. Shrimp, let's go, Brock. Shrimp, what up? Edward, what do you think about the play calling so far? Love it. I mean, that was a great first drive, you have to admit. So far, throw completed here. It's in the flat. That's going to be a gain of about 5. 3rd down and 8 coming up here. Let's see if the Raiders can get off the field here on 3rd down. Was telling my wife, Fernando Mendoza, also Kai Blue Kelly is down. He's holding his knee. Never want to see an injured player down there. So I'm going to imagine we're going to see a little bit more here at Darian Porter, but Kai Blue Kelly holding his knee. Not a good sign. Was telling my wife Fernando Mendoza was going to be the Raiders quarterback next year. We turned the game on first play, knocked on his ass by Curry. Very scary play, but again, like, imagine a player taking a hit like that. And, I mean, it was a pop, dude, and he got a freaking lick, and then by 3rd down, he's trying to get back out there. He's trying to get on the field. Like, again, people could say he's corny. I love that post-game interview. To be honest, it made me want Fernando Mendoza even more because I want a guy that really, truly cares. And when you look into the eye, he reminds me of Kirk Cousins. Oh, talks like a coach. I thought you said like Kirk. Kind of reminds me if like Dylan was an NFL player, in all honesty. But like, you can just see it in his eyes. And sometimes things can't be explained, but when you have those leadership traits and those intangibles, I think that that's a guy that I want. And Fernando Mendoza is a guy that I want on this Raiders team. We got 3,000 likes here. We did just cross 750 likes. So if you want a chance to win a signed Max Crosby helmet or a signed Max Crosby football, give me a 98 down below. Wild one. Tennessee and New Orleans both did their job. You're right. We got the number 2 pick right now. So if the Raiders are able to lose out, you will have the number 1 overall pick. That sounds pretty damn good to me. And if anybody wants Hal Water, 10% off first purchase with code CHATTOSPORTS. J-Ray, you're getting one.
J-Ray, and I'm going with Dark Minion.
Dark Minion, you getting one. Unfortunate news here. Steelers beat the Ravens. Crazy. Cart's coming out for Kai Blue Kelly. Again, as much as I've said, I want to see more Darian Porter. I will never, ever. Bears just picked off Love. Dude, I want Chicago to win that game so bad. No, I can see it. I'm okay. I'm okay. I can see it enough. Unbelievable. Oh, yeah, that's pretty. I mean, that's a bad throw there by Jordan Love. Holy cow. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 8. Ball here, Denver's 47-yard line. Really? Dude. We've had some craziness today at Chat Sports. I'll say this. I always want to be the number 1 channel here at Chat Sports. I will always strive to do that. And when I see some other shit that's going around, I really miss the Raiders being good. I really, really miss the excitement of Raiders being good. But hey, it is what it is. Someday, right? Someday. Got to hang on. So again, there's a stoppage in time. Kai Blue Kelly, the cart's out for him, and it did not look good. It's a knee injury. Again, I won't wish injury on anybody. Mitch, do you think the Raiders draft Mendoza? Oh my gosh, I hope not. I hope that the Raiders do entertain the idea of drafting Mendoza. And again, like, to me, you tell everybody on the planet that you're going to draft him. Because if a team wants him bad enough, like if the New York Jets want him bad enough, I'm like, give me all your first-round picks. Right? Like, I'm like, give me all your picks for somebody. And if you're also the Raiders, you could trade back to number 2. Like, if you're somebody that wants Dante Moore, right? You could be at number 1 and say, I'll trade back to number 2, get a few extra picks there, depending who's picking at number 2, and go get your guy. I spoke to a source today. My source played, I don't know, how can I explain this? My source today hung out with one of the Raiders owners, and one of the Raiders owners told him today that he has heard that the Tennessee Titans could try to trade up and try to get Fernando Mendoza and trade away Cam Ward. Like, you guys know how much I like Cam Ward. And if I was the Raiders, like, I'd give up pick number – if we had pick number 33 and number 1, I'd give up pick – I would entertain the idea of giving up pick 33 for Cam Ward and then just having a team give you the kitchen sink for that number 1 overall pick, and then you rebuild the team that way. I think that that's a recipe for success as well. Again, the number 1 overall pick, when a quarterback who's about to win the Heisman will be the number 1 pick overall, what you would be able to get in return for him could really, truly reshape the Raiders. And it's why, if you have the number 1 pick, you will get a good head coach this year because the job becomes very attractive. Is Fernando Mendoza going to be our quarterback next season? He's the guy I'm hoping for. Like, if you told me right now, gun to my head, who's the quarterback who I want, it's Fernando Mendoza. And it's Fernando Mendoza, Fernando Mendoza, Fernando Mendoza. He's my number 1. Dante Moore's number 2. And then there's not another quarterback that I would entertain the idea of taking in the first round. Sellers, to me, is probably number 3. Lamont, sorry Mitch, but you said the same about Cam Ward. Mendoza, not him. I mean, but you don't know if Cam Ward's not him. I mean, there's no talent on that Tennessee team. Yeah, I mean, Lamont, again, respectfully, I'm going to disagree with your take, but I do appreciate you getting your take in. 3rd down and 8, Bo Nix, pressured, steps up, throws. First down, Cortland Sutton. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think, I like Mateer, he's a good quarterback, but I'm not going to go that route, and I think for you to say that Cam Ward's not any good, I'm going to roll my eyes to it because then the Titans are bad. Like, the Titans are really bad. Cam Ward's been sacked more than Geno Smith this season. First down for the Broncos. Penalty was declined against the Raiders. So it was on Darian Porter for illegal contact, and he gave up the catch anyway, so it didn't matter. First down and 10 here for Denver. Ball here at the 44. Looking, he's going to step, he's going to throw it to the running back in the flat, and he's going to get around out of bounds. It's Batty. That's going to be a gain of 6. The Raiders shouldn't take Mendoza. Limited quarterback means teams more likely to overpay. That's what Chicago did to help rebuild their team. Again, I don't look at Mendoza as not being a good quarterback. I look at Mendoza as somebody that can be a top 10 quarterback, so we're just going to agree to disagree. And, again, if you're just going to look at, I don't know, like, to me, people are like, oh, he's not any good. I don't know how you say he's not any good. He just took down Ohio State. The guy wins. He shows up in the biggest moments. And I know Tom Brady wasn't an athletic freak, but Tom Brady also showed that he could be a great quarterback. Peyton Manning showed he could be a great quarterback. Mendoza falls into that realm for me. Tackle for loss there by 98 by Max Crosby. And to me, Max is the best edge defender in the NFL against the run. And I know, like, people only want to look at sack numbers, but what he does in the ground game on a weekly basis, I mean, that play's unbelievable. I mean, that's an unbelievable play there by Max Crosby. 3rd down and 7 here. Ball at the 41-yard line. It's going to be really interesting to see what they do if they don't get this because of where they are at in terms of field goal range.
It's 3rd down!
If Mendoza is mid, then what does that make Geno Smith? 3rd down and 6. Bo Nix throws. And, I mean, I can't believe that a flag did not come out. Nice play there, though, by Darian Porter on the outside. I kind of want to see it again. What does Denver, though, decide to do here? I mean, you got ball at the 40. This should be a 58-yard field goal for Lutz. They were looking for Sutton. I mean, I kind of like the... I was going to say they were both being handsy, and it's a drop by Sutton. I mean, this ball should have been caught by Sutton, and he missed it. So they're going to bring out the field goal unit. This is going to be Will Lutz, 19 of 22 made this season, along a 57, and this is going to be, I would assume, a 58-yard field goal here for Will Lutz. And I think the Broncos are going to take a delay of game, so they were just trying to get him to jump, and I believe now they're going to have him punt of the way. I'm actually surprised by that. Yeah, I mean, now they're going to bring out their punting unit. Kind of a dumb play, in my opinion. They were trying to get, I guess, the Raiders to jump. to get a closer field goal. I mean, the Broncos are the worst 10-win team I've ever seen. I think maybe the only worst 10-team I've seen was like that undefeated Steelers team a few years ago that won 11 games. Like they were like 11-0, and they weren't a good team. Somehow. Punt is away here. What did they give/get for Geno? Probably nothing. DJ Turner, fair catch. So DJ Turner's back this week. What did they give/get? I mean, they gave up a third-round pick, and then they gave him a contract extension. Fake the catch, see if it would have bounced. I mean, this is his first game in the NFL this season, though. First game in the NFL, and he's returning punts for you. But you wouldn't get anything from Geno, but that's because the Raiders are either going to cut Geno or Geno's going to force his way out this offseason. So you won't get anything because, again, if you trade for Geno Smith, you got to take on his contract, and there's no way a team's going to take on Geno's contract. Do you think it's possible the Raiders get Murray? I do not. I do not think it's possible. I do not want Kyler Murray. I've also done multiple shows on this topic. So, again, like if anybody ever has a question that they're just thinking about, you type in Raiders report Kyler Murray, guarantee you're going to see my video. Lamont, did he outplay Shedeur today? Be honest. I'll say this. I actually didn't watch enough of the game to know whether he did or he didn't. But his team did end up getting a dub today. Shedeur Sanders' team did not. And I think when you look at talent on a roster, I think the Tennessee Titans are right there in the same equation. Like you saying Cam Ward's not any good is like putting Cam Ward behind this Raiders offensive line and being like, see, Cam Ward's not any good. I know what Cam Ward is. I've seen Cam Ward play. I do think Cam Ward's a good quarterback. I think Cam Ward's much better than Shedeur Sanders. I think if Cam Ward was a quarterback in this year's draft, I think he'd be right in that conversation with Fernando Mendoza and Dante Moore again. So, again, I'm a Cam Ward guy. I've been a Cam Ward guy. But if we're talking Cam Ward or Shedeur, with all due respect, I don't think it's close. I just don't. Arm talent up here, processing, I don't think it's close. Alex D, hey Mitch, Bears, Packers, who you got? I want the Bears to win. We got a big Bears channel here at Chat Sports, and I know it would do really well. Micah, we don't have much more talent than Tennessee. I think we're a worse team than Tennessee. Like we have standout players better. Like they got their Jeffrey Simmons. They have a quarterback, but like our running back room is better. Brock Bowers having him is better. Max Crosby, like that's a guy. But I would say the two worst teams in the NFL are the Titans and the Raiders. Elijah, win, lose, Raider Nation all day. You know it's the facts, man. What's up, Shrimp? Blame Geno. Ethan, Mitch, I think he should trade back, pick up an offensive lineman, defensive line, then grab Drew Aller in the later rounds. What are your thoughts? I'd rather blow my brains out than take Drew Aller. Fake handoff here for Geno. He's looking, throws it in the end zone, and honestly, it's a very risky throw by Geno there in the end zone. I mean, luckily, they were able to get out of the end zone. Loss of 1 yard there, but that was... that's the Geno that we've seen. And this, I want to see what this drive looks like because the Raiders have done a good job this season on their first drive. They have. They've done a good job. It's just every drive after that is when it gets difficult. It was a backwards pass. A backwards pass in the end zone is a hell of a call. They actually rolled out a rush attempt. Wasn't a throw by Geno. Geno, shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Genty is the running back. Geno drops back, looks left the entire way, looking for Besh. And, wow, I think they're going to get a flag here. And it's going to be against Pat Surtain against Jack Besh. Surtain very upset about it. Is this Surtain's first game back? I actually don't remember. Second game back. So Surtain, I'll say this, I think that's a bad call. I think that's a bad call because that ball's not anywhere near Besh. So, and I think that they were both hand fighting. Personally, I think that was a bad call. But you know what? First down and 10 for the Raiders. Here we go. First down and 10 here for the Raiders. Here we go. Ball at the 11. Besh going to go in motion. Trey Tucker on the top right of your screen. Geno, handoff. Genty. Genty looking for a little bit of wriggle room, and he finds it, and he's able to get about 5-6 yards there on that carry. 2nd down and 4, ball here at the 16-yard line. Reminder to yourself, if you want to get in our duck race, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365 for a chance to win. The last name that I saw was Monica Montoya. You in? I see Bronson Ketchum in, Jordan Venn, Fabian, Night Devil, and then I see Dank. You in? Ray Campbell says, I personally think Mendoza gives us the best shot to win. Oh, I missed it. Sack. Franklin Myers with the sack. Gino very slow to get up here. Took a pop. Oh, Malcolm Roach. Sorry, I really didn't see it. Yeah, I mean, Roach goes right up the middle there against Alex Kappa. Yeah, could have been a horse collar. Definitely could have been a horse collar. 3rd down and 13 here. 8 minutes to go in the first half. Reminder that the Raiders get ball to start the second half. Also, shout out to all of our new subs. If you want to get a shout out here on the show, hit that subscribe button. It's going to be a run play up the middle here. 3rd and 13. There is a flag. He's short of the first down by about 8 yards. I don't know what the flag is going to be on. If I had to guess, it's going to be against the Raiders. Oh, wow, it's against the defense. Offsides, and it's going to be a replay of 3rd down. So you go from 3rd and 13, and Benito's kind of giving you a new life here. And now it's 3rd down and 8. 3rd down and 8, 7:37 to go. I mean, this game is flying. This game is flying by. Gino, shotgun, Genty on his right hip. Ian Thomas to the right side of your screen. Lockett, Bowers, Trucker to the left. Gino looking, scrambling, and he will get sacked. You know, again, you can't hang on to the football that long, but it's been a rough day, man. It's been a rough day for Alex Kappa. I mean, you can always boo Geno Smith. I mean, anytime you guys want to boo Geno Smith, in fact, let's give away some raffle tickets. Geno Smith got sacked 2 times on that drive. Let's give away 2 free raffle tickets. If you want a chance to win them, spam boo down below because I will always boo Geno Smith for the rest of his entirety. I promise you that. Soldier Man getting in this duck race. Return here by Denver. I don't know how these missed tackles were made at the 30 to the 20. Another missed tackle. Touchdown Broncos. God, this special teams unit is atrocious. Soldier Man, you in. I mean, just keep booing. The Raiders special teams
free raffle tickets to Chris Perez, David Padilla. Let's see.
I mean, again, it's more just missed tackle. So,
Chris
caught here at the 49-yard line, missed tackle by DeCamerion Richardson, missed opportunity. And, I mean, you got A.J. Cole trying to take on 3 Broncos defenders, and it's, again, to me, special teams comes down to coaching. And I have never seen a special teams unit as bad as I've seen this Raiders special teams unit. And we have the best punter on the planet. You know what I mean? Like, again, to me, special teams comes down to coaching. And you can't tell me otherwise. I mean, this special teams unit it's bad, man. It's really, really bad.
You know it's not bad?
What's not bad?
Prize Picks.
Ooh, Prize Picks. I want to see where my lineup
They're
is.
actually really good.
I love Prize Picks, and there's a reason why they're America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. They also got a new feature which has early payouts, so if your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. You can also get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Prize Picks puts their members first. All withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits in your account quick and easy. this sports season. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. The jacket? So this is the old jacket I used to wear back in 2018. My hands only go up this high. My lineup that I have for today is a flex play. It's 5 to pay $25. I need a Bo Nix interception, a Geno interception. I also need Bo Nix less on the passing yards and passing and rushing combined. But then also Geno Smith passing yards. That first drive made me a little bit nervous because Geno's passing yards now are they're up there a little bit. Who? Bowers touchdown. Yeah, Bowers. I mean, that was a hell of a first drive there by the Raiders. Oh, wow. Look at this super chat battle. Man, oh, man. I said that we'd be able to double them. I'm not going to lie to you. I said that we would triple them. I hope that we can at least beat them, but they're fighting right now. Jersey boy, draft Mendoza and Surratt and sign Braden Smith. I don't think that that's a bad plan at all. If it was up to me, I would use my money. What? Oh, I'm hoping. I already told you where I stand today. So far, yeah, I'm having a great time. Saints won. Freaking Titans won. Raiders are down. Raiders lost today, number 2 overall pick. If the Raiders lose every game, they have the number 1 overall pick. If they lose every game, they got the number 1 pick. But also, investing in your offensive line. If it was up to me, I'm spending my money in free agency on the O-line. So Rat caught the 17-yard touchdown. That's been his go-to guy this season. Let's go to Micah Watson. 5 years ago, I moved from Arizona. Return here by Mostert. Mostert's going to run into his own man, and he's going to go down at the 31-yard line. Arizona to Maryland, mid-COVID, hated life. Your passion made me love football. I will always be grateful for that. Raider Nation for Life draft Arvell Reese. He's a great edge rusher. Yeah, phenomenal athlete, no doubt about it. Again, that would have to be your first-round pick. But if the Raiders were to trade back, I think Reese would be somebody you should absolutely consider. Because that guy's got a rocket ship for a motor. He's a hell of a player. What up, Jarrett? 6:21 to go. Geno pistol. Ian Thomas going to go in motion. Ball here at the 31. Geno looks, throws. Trey Tucker caught. And that's going to be a pickup of about 12 yards. And I'll tell you this, Trey Tucker off to a good start today. Blame Geno for Geno not having any pocket awareness. He loves sacks so much he packs them in his lunchbox. What's crazy is I actually think this is so far the best I've seen Geno Smith play this season. He's looked good today. This has been the Geno Smith that I thought we were going to get. Go Donkeys, beat the Raiders, fire Pete and his Nepo babies. Ah, man. What a world we live in, huh? Pitch to the left side. It's going to be Genty. And Genty gets hit. But, Genty's ability to just bounce off guys left and right is very impressive. Also, Caleb Rogers getting some work here at right guard. Love to see it. Love to see it. Bad special teams. The Papa curse continues. Yeah, Rich Bisaccia. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Gator don't play that. Gator bitches better be wearing jimmies. Our team looks almost as bad as... I actually didn't see it. I heard about it. Broken arms, though, I can't imagine look very good. Can't imagine. 2nd down and 7 here for Geno. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Geno drops back, throws it, and, he had an open Genty. It's just a bad throw by Geno. It's also maybe not a great job by Genty to try to track down that football. It kind of looked like an outfielder trying to track down a fly ball that's never played outfield before. Now, they did bring some pressure. They brought a blitz. I actually don't. That might be on Genty. Because I think Geno's throwing it there to the outside boundary, and I think that's where he kind of wanted his running back to go. 3rd down and 7. 4:54 to go. You got 2 to the right is Besh and Lockett, Trey Tucker, and Brock Bowers down on the left-hand side of your screen. Broncos bring just an all-out blitz, and Geno almost just threw a pick 6. I mean, Geno literally threw it right to the defender, Allen. I don't know how Allen dropped it. That would have been a pick six. I'm not kidding you. I don't know how that's not a pick six. He threw it directly to him. So they tried to set up a screen, and when you have this many bodies getting through this easily, yeah, I mean, again, like that's a panic play by Geno, and I don't blame him, but that's a play there where you actually should just take the sack. Like, you put that ball in harm's way, you threw it right to the defender, and I actually think the defender was surprised that you threw it. A.J. Cole. I mean, I think this time he's got a little bit more wiggle room. That ball was almost blocked. It's going to be fair caught here by Denver at the 12-yard line. Back on the defense there was the Camryn Richardson. Oh, man. Vagino, 7-9, 64 yards, touchdown. That's got to be his highest quarterback rating I've seen all season. It's got to be, dude. Can you hold down the fort for just a few minutes? I just got to go grab a water. Tanya Smith, you are in the duck race. Tanya, I gotcha. And then Jeremy Valve, I gotcha. Reminder, whoever the MVP of today's show is, you're going to go home with this Raiders Report jacket. Plus, I'm going to send you a bunch of signed Raiders Report swag. And if you bang on today's show, I am doing a Sunday Night Football IG FaceTime. If you want to join that call, you're more than welcome to be able to do it. I know we already right now got Weldinator, Jeff, Isaac, Alex McGuire, Kane, Michael B. are all here in the building. And shout out to all y'all, which I'm really looking forward to this Texans-Chiefs watch party that we're going to do. Invite only. Bang to get in if you want to get it in.
All right. We've got a special Mitch is Gone special. So, $2 Super Chats until Mitch gets back. That's a ticket for the Max Crosby giveaway. $2 tickets for the Crosby giveaway until Mitch gets back. If you want to get a chance to get in, we're giving away Max Crosby signed football. Also, I believe a Max Crosby, signed helmet? We have 2 giveaways today. And also, we got new guy JD right here. He's a little camera shy with his mustache. He's shadowing me today. One of the new guys here at Chat Sports. But special deal while Mitch is gone. $2 raffle tickets for the Max Crosby giveaway. Rich Wolf, William Vernoy. Hey, I'm going to do my best. I'll be live tonight on the Texans channel for Texans versus Chiefs. Can I get some FKCs flowing? The Texans can essentially knock out the Chiefs tonight. Can I get some FKCs? Fuck the Chiefs. Let's go. Rustin Long, Jersey boy. I see ya. Kathleen. I see ya. Give me the FKCs. Let's go. Vagino Smith. Vagino. $2 raffle tickets until Mitch gets back. 1st and 10 from the 12. Single back formation. It's a handoff up the middle to RJ Harvey. He's going to get about 4 or 5 yards. Jake Sanders, you're in. Luke Hawking, you're in. Until Mitch gets back, as soon as Mitch gets back, deal's over. It goes back to $5. But if you want, Jarrett, I'm going to give you 2 tickets for that. LA Crash Dog. You in. 2nd down, about 6. Single back formation. Knicks. It's going to be a play action boot. He's rolling out Crosby after him, but he dumps it down to little Jordan Humphrey. And, of course, nobody's there. And it's going to be a 1st down.
Down, Denver. 1st down, Denver.
All right, Trick, you're the last one.
HB to ra it's tricky. It's tricky. We are 25 likes away from getting to 1,000 likes here on today's show. I know that not everybody can super chat. I know that not everybody can participate in that way. But one thing you can do, you can always hit that like button. If you're somebody that stands up at a Raiders game, click that like button. First down and 10. Ball here at the 25. Bo, quick throw. And he's going to have an open man and miss tackle, and first down.
Luke, let's spend some big-time cash on O-line next year.
That's what we should do. Again, to me, if you go out and you spend money on 2 offensive linemen, Colt Miller's going to play left tackle, JPJ is going to play center, then all you need is either Charles Grant, Caleb Rogers, DJ Glaze, one out of those 3 players to earn a starting job. Then you go out and you spend money on 2 big-name offensive linemen. Your offensive line is fixed. Again, we're not that far away. We're really, truly not. Just need good coaching. First down and 10. It's probably a hold against Malcolm Kuntz. No flag's going to come out. They're going to check it down to R.J. Harvey. And Harvey, physical run there, gets popped and pushed out of bounds. That's going to be a gain of 6. Second down and 6. Speaking of Mount Raider Moore, what up, Ben Thrack? For the good vibes and laughs, I had a job interview at a restaurant today. I told them that I bring a lot to the table. Oh, yeah? I'll tell you one thing you don't bring is yesterday, Ventrac, I learned this. Ventrac suffered something where he can't see very well. So he's like, oh, I didn't realize you guys couldn't see my face. And the camera was like pointing up at the ceiling. But I finally got to be able to put a face to Ventrac, and really, really cool yesterday, man. Honestly, dude, it was I had a lot of fun talking to you.
We are at the 2-minute warning, so breaking the action. We're going to try to roll through all the Super Chats speed style.
Hey, man. Talking about the Khalil Mack trade, I think that's really when people started to hate me. I'm not going to lie.
Rustin Long got in for the deal. Mad Max. Jersey Boys, should the Raiders sign Elijah Vera Tucker in free agency? I mean, you need all the offensive linemen you can get, so I wouldn't be opposed to signing.
If he plays offensive line, the answer is yes.
Kathleen, gimme. Jake, FKC. Luke, FKC.
Keep them coming.
Jarrett,
keep them
let
coming.
me in on the signed merch. And, by the way, FKC.
Keep them coming.
LA Crash Dog, what's up, fam? Let's go Raiders. Raider Nation for life.
Keep them coming.
Eat your pudding, Rudy, says Max Crosby.
What's that from? Honestly, is it from Rudy? I have no idea.
RAR, F this season.
Yes.
Jose Delgado, FKC.
I'm always down for a good FKC, man. Also, Michael Wilson just caught a touchdown. I started him over Jalen Waddle today in my family fantasy league. Oh, my goodness, did I need that. Get Big Citrus, Dominique Orange in the third. Big Citrus. I'll tell you this. With a nickname like that alone, I'm interested.
Dogs.
Dogs? They all go to heaven. Another dog here. Gunny. SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling Semper Fi. And if you do go to SaveAWarrior.org/donate, make sure you tell them that Father Tom sent you. Make sure you tell them. Buckeye. How you feeling, bro? We are so soft. Soft as baby shit. Laugh, Mitch. You doing okay after that game? Because, Ohio State, they got outmanned, and as impressive as what I thought Mendoza was yesterday in the biggest moments of that game, I think Cignetti is the best coach in college football, and I think if Cignetti would have been the head coach for the Ohio State Buckeyes, I think they win that game by 2 touchdowns. But the defensive performance that Indiana showed yesterday, man, unbelievable. Now, man, Nav, are you down to join Sunday Night Football tonight? Because I was telling Chugs, you do a lot of the talking. So, Nav, if you're down to join a Sunday Night Football talk tonight, just because you're a legend and you're a real one, you in if you want in. Seems most do not realize when they send FKC and they're not subs, we have to choose whether to show the message, I'm done, just sub and no worries.
Yeah.
Correct.
You got a sub to comment.
Correct.
Jeanette.
Also, Bo Nix today's 14 of 16. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Jeanette, thank you so much. Handoff here up the middle to Harvey, 2nd and 6. And, I mean, that's a hard freaking run right there. Max is really unable to bring him down. I mean, that should have been a gain of only 1 or 2. It turns into a gain of 4. 3rd down and 2. Tanya. Sneak peek.
Andre.
F them all.
FKC, F them boys, F the donkeys, F the Bolts, F the Niners. They can all eat corn the long way.
How do you spell that? Whoever can spell that the closest, I'm giving you a raffle ticket for a shot to win a Max Crosby helmet and signed football. You got to spell, what was it? Yeah, just spell that for me. 3rd down and 1. Denver pitch left side. Harvey slips. Not going to matter. Missed tackle. 1st down, Denver.
Nav, man. I think I have a turd stuck in my sewer line. Damn you, Gino.
I mean, that's just because you give shits. You're just giving too much shits there, Nav, man. What up, Dale? Mitch, who are some of the younger coaches we should be looking at for next year? I'm looking at Kubiak. I'm looking at Shula. Like, those are, like, Minter is another name that I've been hearing a lot of. If you want to go check out a video that I did, Dale, look up Pete Carroll replacements on YouTube, and you're going to see offensive and defensive coaches that are piquing my interest. But I'm also interested in Robert Saleh. I'd also be interested in Brian Flores. Like, to me, there are 100 people that breathe air that are a better coach than Pete Carroll right now. So, literally, like, you can only upgrade. Dan Lanning would never leave Oregon. I think Lanning is an incredible coach, but there are certain jobs that in college football that are just better than the NFL. And with Phil Knight being, he's what, like 82, 83 years old, I think Phil Knight would throw a blank check at Dan to keep him. Jeremiah Smith with the Raiders and Geno Smith.
He's so good, but I think Mitch would crash out if the Raiders took Jeremiah Smith with a top 5 pick.
I mean, if you told me Jeremiah Smith was a Raider, I'd be on board for it. I mean, he's the best receiver I've seen since like a Julio Jones. Nice interior pressure there by Tyree Wilson. It's not going to matter. Bo Nix down the field. He could have ran and picked up a 1st down, arguably with his legs. He tried to throw it to Troy Franklin, and it's going to fall incomplete. But Geno Smith will not be on this team next season.
Steve.
I would bet anybody here, and I mean this, you pick the number, I'll make the bet. If you think Geno Smith is going to be on this team next season, because either the Raiders are going to cut him or Geno's going to force his way out. Because Geno knows if he's not on this team, he makes more money. I promise you this right now. Geno Smith will not be on this roster next season. I've heard it way too many times. Way too many times. Bo, shotgun, drops back. He's looking. Throws, going to find an open man. Tackle made by Devin White. Greedy Vance Jr., the UDFA there, in or not on the coverage. 3rd down coming up here for Denver. Why do the fans want the Raiders to lose? Because it gets rid of Pete, gets rid of Geno, and you have a chance to have the number 1 overall pick. And if you want to get a head coach like a Mike Vrabel or a Ben Johnson, a number 1 pick helps you do that. Throw was looking for Cortland Sutton, and it's just a god-awful throw by Bo Nix. I mean, I'm sorry. He stinks, dude.
Andre Berry.
Though, if you're Denver, do you consider going for it here? Ball's at the 43-yard line. Raiders get ball to start the second half. 25 seconds to go. 4th down and 3, and I think Peyton's going to keep his offense out there on the field. I think Andrews got it here. And yes, Denver is going to be going for it. 5 of 9 on 4th down this season. Bo, shotgun. They got 8 seconds to call hike. They're going to send a man in motion, and they do call hike. Nix drops back, throws, and it's a 1st down. And, I mean, surprised Devin White. I don't know why Devin White's celebrating. You gave up a 1st down, you freaking moron. I mean, again, Devin White's in on the coverage. That just shows he doesn't know where he is at on the field. Gets up and he celebrates like he gave up a stop. You gave up 7 yards. Packers touchdown. But again, look where they go. Teams go after Devin White. Because he stinks. What about Matt Burke from the Texans as a potential replacement? DC calls the plays. I mean, I'll say this. The only way you settle on a guy like Matt Burke is if you win a few meaningless games, and nobody wants that job. Because, again, you win a few meaningless games, and you're not going to get the top head coach candidates. They're not going to take that job. If you want the best candidates in the NFL, you should want the Raiders to lose. Call is under review. I don't really know what we're reviewing here. I guess maybe it's because there was a little bit of a bobble. So maybe they're saying, like, where he ends up catching this football on the bobble. But I still think it's a 1st down. We'll see. It's going to be close. Chuck, let's go Chiefs. If they're not playing for the playoffs, you know they'll throw the game to screw over the draft. I don't think that they would. Because, again, the Chiefs have to win. Oh, so you're saying you want the Chiefs to win. I see what you're saying. If they're already out of the playoffs. True. I'm honestly, if I was Kansas City, I would do. I don't think that they would, but yeah, you might not be wrong there. David, what's going on, David? I barely even care about this game, but I'm still rocking with the Raiders report. Huge day for our draft pick, Mitch. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong, dude. It's today could be probably the happiest I've been in a long time, and that's because if the Raiders lose today, you have the number 2 overall pick. All please let your comments be shown and reduce the mod's workload. Simply subscribe. It's free, unlike Geno Smith's contract. Don't be Geno. Yeah, again, I see some people wondering if the only way that you can comment on the show is by subscribing. Just want y'all to know. Just want all y'all to know. I do see a few people asking me about the duck race. I did want to do a duck race at halftime of today's show. I'll be real, we don't really have that many people in compared to what we typically do on a game day. The Weldonator is in. Jose Delgado is in. Chris Stewart is in. And then Simon T.G. is in. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $250 at the end of today's show. Which, do you guys want to do a duck race at halftime? Y for yes, N for no. Do you want to do a duck race at halftime? Y for yes, N for no. If you do, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. If you want to donate just to show a little bit of love to the channel, you can donate. Cash App down there below. What do you mean? Oh, so far the people on Sunday night call. So the people joining me for Sunday Night Football, the Weldonator, Jeff, Isaac Hernandez, Alex McGuire, Kane Michael B. And if you want to get in on the call, you bang and you in. You bang and you in. Oh, boy. I'm seeing a lot of yeses, so. I mean, I think on this throw, they overturned it. So they're saying it's Raiders football. So they're saying because of the bobble, that bobble is the reason why they didn't get a first down. I'm shocked by that. So it's Raiders football here at the 41, 22 seconds left. Geno looking. I think that hit the ground. I don't think that there's any way he caught that football. They're saying he did catch it. All right, second down coming up here in about 3. Raiders going to have to use a timeout, but I don't think that he caught this. Yeah, it's not even close. All right, that's going to be incomplete. Second down and 10. So low throw by Geno, and you at least got to try to get into field goal range here. Got to at least try to get into field goal range. But, I mean, this would be the most Raiders thing ever if they score on that first drive and then they just don't do anything for the remainder of the game. It would be the most thing ever. Second down and 10 here for Smith. Raheem Mostert in the game. Lockett, and it looks like Besh to the right. Trey Tucker by himself to the left. Brock Bowers got his hand in the dirt. Geno looking, throws, finds Lockett, and that's going to be a gain of about 7 yards. Second down and 3 coming up here. Raiders are going to use a timeout. They have one timeout remaining. One timeout remaining. Third down and 3. I mean, Carlson, and no matter what, you got to try to let him bang one through here. I don't care if it's 70 yards. You let him try to bang one through. Joe Sherman, did you get in the duck race? If you sent me a Venmo, the answer is yes. If not, the answer is no. I see right now 93 Nav is in. 93 Nav in. Steve L in. Trent Hamada in. Fabian in. Kim Winnels in. Joseph Shermer in. And then Ron Raz, you in. Third down and 3. Geno, shotgun. One to the right, 3 to the left. Geno looking, steps up, throws down the field. And was looking for Trey. I like the shot down the field. It's going to be fourth down and 3. You just probably punt this one out of bounds. They are keeping it close. Our Broncos channel is keeping it very close, which I'm not going to lie to y'all, scares the absolute hell out of me because if they beat us, that's like a 16 seed beating a 1 seed in March Madness. I'm just being honest with y'all. The Raiders are going to go for it here on 4th down and 3, and I think it's just going to be a Hail Mary shot to the end zone. Timeout Denver. I actually like this play call. In all honesty, I like this play call from a 2-10 team. It's the right call. The only thing you can't do is get sacked quick. Because if you get sacked quick, then you put Denver in a shot to kick a field goal. Devin White replacements. Anybody. Anybody. It would be kind of crazy to get Quay Walker because Quay Walker is technically the draft pick that we gave up for Devontae Adams. In that whole trade and everything that ended up going down. He makes the big bucks. Oh, I know, and it drives me nuts. Ventract, I asked my girlfriend if I was the only one she was seeing. She said yes. The others were 7s and 8s. Because he's a 1 out of 10? Ventrac, give her a little higher credit there, man. I saw it yesterday. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. I actually think Denver might have jumped. Or are they going to get a delay a game? Raiders are going to use a timeout. What are they? I mean, what is this final sequence here? So I guess the Raiders tried to get him to jump. Maybe they were trying to get better field goal range. I mean, you're at your 48-yard line. I mean, you have a timeout. Smoke if you got him, right? It's 14-7, and they're going to throw one up here. I also see a bunch of people that are saying they want to do a duck race at halftime. We will do a duck race at halftime. Joseph Find, you in. Brian Folsom, you in. Corey Cummings, giggity, you in. 20 to win, $350. Gino drops back, and he's going to get sacked. And that's the last thing that you literally can't do that. And now they have 2 seconds to kick a field goal. I mean, you just can't take a sack there. That can't happen. Just terrible coaching and execution. I mean, but again, like when you really think of like the grand scheme of things, the only thing that can't happen on that play, and we literally said it right before, the only thing that can't happen is you can't take a sack. And you took a sack, and there's 3 seconds left. Now Denver, who's got 1 timeout remaining, is going to have an opportunity. And again, Gino's like, oh, make something happen, Gino. You're better off just throwing it up in the air. With 4 seconds left, he's better off just chucking the ball in the air. Because now you got 3 seconds in Denver, they're going to bring out, I mean, I don't know if they're going to try a field goal. I don't know if they're going to try to pick up 2 yards, get out of bounds, take a shot to the end zone here. I don't know. I mean, there's 3 seconds left. So Denver's got a bunch formation here. Bo Nix drops back. And this is going to be a shot to the end zone here. Throws it up. Looking for the end zone. And it's going to fall harmlessly to the ground. 14-7 is how we go into half. And just like the Raiders do, it's always, always, always interesting. It's always, always, always interesting. Raiders do get ball to start the second half, but very close to being a touchdown. I mean, it hit the Broncos receivers in the hand, and then it was batted down. Pete Carroll here talking to the media. Opening drive, 70 yards and a touchdown. Last 3 drives, 18 yards, 0 points. Shocker. I mean, would it surprise anybody here if they don't score for the remainder of the game? I'll tell you this guy's a scary guy. I think he's the big spender on Broncos. Moose and Reed and me say buck the Raiders. I'm telling you this right now, y'all. I am nervous about what that battle looks like. I am nervous what that battle looks like down there below. I don't know what we got to do to just shut them the hell up, but I hope that we can get it going. All right, here we go. We're going to do a duck race here on today's show. I see Willie Pfister in. This is going to be your final chance to get in. I will do another duck race at the end of today's program. Chadwick Howard in. I see Soulja Man in. William Immel in. Charles G in. Robin Charles Morrison in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $410. Time of possession in the first half there. Broncos 18-14. Raiders 11-46. 14-7 is the score. I mean, Broncos scored on their first drive. Raiders scored on their first drive. Raiders give up a punt return touchdown. Again, you can't – I don't think that their defense has played bad today. I think their defense has been – there's no doubt it's been. But this has been kind of what the Raiders have been, where even when they figure out certain things, they just can't put an entire game together. And I'll just say this to all Notre Dame fans out there. I really, really, really wanted Notre Dame to get in the college football playoffs only because I wanted to see C.J. Carr get to play again. But for Notre Dame to back out of a bowl game, it makes me happy that they didn't make it. And you're taking away an opportunity from players to play in a game. Like me as a former college athlete, if you told me I could play in one more game, give me an opportunity to do it, I'd do it in a heartbeat because I get it. Not everybody maybe wants to play. Certain guys want to transfer. Certain guys want to get ready for the NFL draft. But most players that play in college football, even most players at Notre Dame, will never get an opportunity to play in the NFL. So for them to back out of that game, I am happy that they didn't make it in now. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, let's run it. Here we go. Winner, I gave you guys plenty of opportunities. Going to go home with $410 here on the Raiders Report. Here we go. Packers are up 7-0. And if you don't see your name up on screen, we will do another duck race at the end of today's program, which I will refresh. Nav right now has got a little bit of a lead here. The next names for our next duck race will be Giuseppe Pena. I see Isidro, Preach, Ruben Ramirez, Tess Becker, Fabian, and then Russell Flattery. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Oh, God, what did I just do? I'm putting these all in the wrong spot. 13 seconds to go. This is going to be interesting. So already our next duck race is up there. Sean Morgan, the first person in today's duck race is going to be going home with the win. Going home today with the win. So, Sean, if you could please confirm, Sean was the one who we talked to on Thursday who I accidentally called, right? That's actually hilarious. Meant to call Sean Irish. I called Sean Morgan instead, and Sean just answered it as if he was expecting the call. And he chugged a Mountain Dew. Sean, dude. Congrats, dude. Legendary. Legendary. Oh, dude, that's sick. That's sick, dude. Shout out to Morgan. Nico, you notice a difference on Hail Marys. Both team rush 3, but the Broncos double-team the edges. Good coaching. Use the one-on-ones for Bonito. Again, to me, good coaching makes just such a big difference in the NFL. And I just keep saying it over and over again. And I do really think if the Raiders had just decent coaching, we wouldn't be in the situation that we're in right now. I can guarantee you that. We would not be in that situation. Caden, is that... Why would you call a timeout where you need 3? It was before the third down. It was also they weren't in field goal range. So, oh, why not just try to go for it then? Yeah, I don't have a great answer for you. Also, Caden, I don't know if that's. I hope that's your daughter. The only reason why I say it is I think it looks very similar to Max's daughter. I don't. I'll just say this: I wouldn't want somebody to put my son or daughter as their profile picture. Again, I can't tell. You're kind of far away, but first glimpse, like I thought that was Max Crosby's daughter. So hopefully it's your son or daughter. But if it's a lookalike, it's a lookalike. But if that's Max's kid, I'd ask you to change that profile picture. Oh shit! Man! Bang! Get him in the show! Man with the bangarang!
There I was.
Minding my own business.
Jerking. No.
Then I got a Gino stuck in my sewer line. Damn it, Gino. Plumber Bill will not be fun. However, Mitch, put me in coach for Sunday Night Football. FKC Chugs. I will be in your channel supporting those Texans. I mean, I'm going to be there as well. Mendoza for president and QB1. Nav, I know you and I have had a lot of conversations over the years, but, you yesterday sharing your story, and I don't need to get into all the details today. I think, that's what made that call so cool yesterday, which I realized the picture I posted on my social media was an hour and 55, but that's because I actually had to end the call real quick because I had to do something, I think, with Chuck. But, I mean, dude, we talked yesterday for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, FaceTime, Sunday Night Football. The game yesterday, we're going to do it yet again here today, and I can't wait to be able to hang out with the nation. But, when you sharing your story yesterday was super cool. And for those that don't know, Nav was dealing with a lot of health issues last year. And, I'm a big believer. I've lost a lot of family members to cancer, and I'm a big believer, when you put good energy out into the world and, you give people something to strive for, and you give people something to honestly take their mind off of the day-to-day. I know the Raiders being bad is really difficult, but I will say this. I think because the Raiders are bad, I have been able to develop relationships with people that watch this show that I never in a million years thought was even possible. If you would have told the Mitch that used to wear this jacket on an everyday basis that I would have the friends and family members that I do right now, I'd almost be tempted to say the losing's been worth it. But I'm looking forward tonight, man, to Sunday Night Football, and I'm looking forward to being able to hang out with all y'all, and hopefully the Texans get a dub. Because I'll tell you this, Chiefs are without how many offensive linemen?
3. 3 of their starters.
Against, I think you could say, the best defense in the NFL right now. Now, man, with the bang. Reminder, whoever the MVP of today's show is, if you end up hitting a gong, I'm sending you this jacket because we got a new MVP. Isaac Hernandez! Bang! And he changes at another to the L column and blame Geno Smith. Isaac, my brother, you are already in our IG phone call. So if you have somebody else, it can be a friend. If you want to give me that person's name, send me that person's name. If you're like, I don't care who gets it in, Mitch, anybody can get it in. Spam Isaac down below. But Hernandez, you already banged once. You're already in our Sunday Night Football call. So if you want to give away one to a buddy of yours, or if you want to give it to somebody down in the chat, I'll let you make that call. Again, that's your call,
and
brother.
I will say we're giving away some free tickets, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to spin the wheel once.
Yep.
Whatever it lands on, I'm doubling it because Navman and Isaac Hernandez both banged.
Let's get it.
Whatever it lands on, we're doubling it.
Pick them from the comments. If you want a shot to join our Sunday Night Football, 40 tickets, 80 tickets for all these people.
Spam LV. Spam LV if you want a free ticket.
Oh, man. If you're like, Mitch, what's the free ticket for? This month, I'm giving away 2 raffle items, signed Max Crosby helmet, signed Max Crosby football. Last month we gave away a signed Salute to Service football from Ashton Genty. And I figured, you know what? If you're watching this show in the month of December, you deserve 2 shots to win something to put a smile on your face. So if you want a chance to win a signed Max Crosby helmet and a signed Max Crosby football, please type LV. Also, I've reached out to some members. I'm trying to get the Max Crosby triangle helmet, and I'm trying to get that one signed by Max. Now, that one, I'm not going to lie to you, is much different. It costs it's by far the most I've ever given
Ray
up,
Romero,
I'm looking for one.
You're in. I'm going to give you 5 tickets. Connor LaRosa, I'm going to give you 5 tickets. Who else wants it?
Who wants it? Who wants it? I see Sir, Big Raz, Wiz, Elijah. I see Jaime down there below. Connor LaRosa down there below. Nico Lash.
Manny Calderon. I'm going to give you 5 tickets.
All right. I'm looking. So if I can give a spot away to somebody down in the chat, here's what I'm going to do. Spam Isaac Hernandez. Just spam Isaac, IH. I think it's going to be the easiest way for me to do it. And I'm going to close my eyes. Whoever it lands on, it lands on. If you don't win, don't get mad at me. I'm just trying to do my best. And if I call out your name, I'd say send in a super chat or send me a way to get in touch with you on Instagram. If you don't have an Instagram, make one.
Nico Laz.
If you don't have one, make one.
I'm going to give you 5 tickets. Derek Robble.
Who?
Robble.
Pony Carl, you in. I also see Carson Parker, you're in. Dank, I got you. And then Darth Fatass, I got you.
Lesbo. Just do it just in case. It's BJ's.
It's BJ's. All right, I'm going to be looking down there in 3.
LA Crash, I'm giving some free tickets.
I mean, you got to give a few to LA Crash. Get the LVs coming. Get the Isaac Hernandez coming.
Rhino Jimenez, I'm going to give you some free tickets, my guy.
All right.
And then I'm going to give some to Austin Grins and Raider for Life.
Also, second half here, getting ready to get started. It's going to be kicked away when this tackle is made. That's who I'll give the raffle spot away there, Isaac. Raheem Mostert gets out to about the 31-yard line, and he's going to be tackled. All right, I'm looking here in 3, 2, 1. First name that came up was Ayo Potter. Ayo Potter. I don't know what your IG is, but
wow.
If you could let me know, that would be great. Because Ayo Potter, you in.
Packers 25 or 30 seconds before halftime.
Ayo Potter, if I don't see your IG down in the comments here, I'm going to pick somebody else. Handoff here to Genty, and he's going nowhere. It's going to be a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards.
Packers first half, they just hit a 60-yard bomb.
They just hit a 60-yard bomb. Like touchdown or
yes.
Touchdown?
Touchdown.
Jeez Louise.
Andre Berry.
Back with your picture, like you say, been watching for a few years. Now this channel has become a huge positive to my Sunday. Cheers, man. That means a lot to me, dude. That means a lot to me. It really, truly does.
Patrick Robertson, hey, we need to raise for Geno Smith's severe case of myopia.
I'm worried that that's a real thing. I don't know what it is. Geno, handoff here to Genty, and I want y'all to look at that handoff. Did Geno, hurt himself? It just looked very uncoordinated. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 coming up here.
Steve, I felt like the Raiders in that last duck race did well at the start and finished with the whimper. Steve. Yeah.
I also don't see that Instagram handle down there for the person that was supposed to spam Isaac. Steve L., my golden bachelor. What's up, Steve?
Also, Caden, don't worry, Mitch. We're all good. You said, LOL, it's my baby sister.
You're good. You're good. I thought it was Max's kid, so I was like, bro, just be careful.
3rd
and 8, Geno. Almost intercepted.
Um,
Off the hands of the defender. I don't know how it wasn't picked.
We've been asked a ton about USC quarterback.
Also, Gino gets up and he's looking at his finger, and honestly, I think he got stepped on, and his skin looks raw. I mean, it actually looks like he must have got stepped on something, because his finger, his ring finger on his right hand, looks like it doesn't have any skin on it. Now, remind yourself, Aiden O'Connell is the emergency quarterback. Married to Raider Nation, disgusting.
Lincoln Riley, guys, so possibly a good quarterback.
All right, Raiders are going to be punting this one away. It's A.J. Cole. The punt is away, and it's going to hit. Oh, my God, what a punt by A.J. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Sam, will you
it hits the 4-yard line, and then it bounces to about the 9, and it's going to be touchdown here.
You had me in the first part of the Super Chat, Rebel.
I'm getting blown out in sleeper. See you in the finals. Do I play you? Geno Smith clearly injured here. He's looking at his hand. Again, Geno Smith banged up, which means it would be Kenny Pickett. It wouldn't be Aiden O'Connell, just so all y'all know. Yeah, Rebels got the number 1 team in our Raiders Sport Fantasy Football League.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure I've been climbing though. I've been climbing. Wow, Browns fear Ethan Posick suffered an Achilles injury.
Same with Daniel Jones.
Yeah, it's a lot of bad injuries.
But it's like you had to think with Daniel Jones, if you have a broken femur, like no way you play the rest of the year with that. Like that's not an injury that you just like, oh yep, I'm good. I'm gonna play 8 games. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did anybody see if whoever won got their IG in? Because I'll be real, I did not see it. Potter.
Yeah, it was Yo-Yo Potter. I haven't seen Potter since. Potter, I'm going to give you, literally, this is going to be your last chance. Put your Instagram down in the chat, or else I'm just going to give it to somebody else. I'm trying. If you don't have an IG, then I don't know what to tell you. What?
Potter.
Hey, yo, Potter.
Also, another super chat coming in from Christian Coronado.
Started listening to you while on my, I'm not going to lie, shit. Like, there's a lot of people that probably listen to me while they're taking a shit. Oh, bro, Hellcat Q in the building. What's up, Hellcat Q? What is good, my dog? All right,
Dude, look at the 5th person that subscribed.
University of Florida State. Shout out to them.
Bro, shout out to you, bro.
All right, the next person that I saw spamming it the most, hey, Austin Grenz. I'm curious to see if we're related. So, Austin, if you got an IG, give me your IG to the Austin Grenz guy. Potter, bro, I tried, dude. I really, really tried. I really, really tried. Just so you know. I feel like I did. I don't know. Maybe I didn't give him enough time. But, dude, I appreciate the fact that people still listen to this show in a 2-10 season. And, you know, every day I walk into work, I talk to my dad about what I'm going to do, like how I'm going to do this show. And he was nervous that I was going to do the show today like I was going to do it because, you know, I'm rooting for the Raiders to have a higher draft pick. But I hope you guys are having a good time. I hope that you guys are enjoying it. Austin, I got you.
Jr.'s locked in.
Austin, I got your IG, my man. I'll put you in our group chat at the end of today's live show. But shout out to you, dog. Also, shout out to Isaac Hernandez for getting him in.
I don't root for injury, but I also wouldn't be upset if Mahomes just got absolutely just destroyed tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Geno is really, really banged up on the sidelines. I think it's going to be Kenny Pickett time. And, I mean, Kenny Pickett's not any good, but I'd rather root for Kenny Pickett than Geno Smith. I'll tell you that right now. Also helps my prize picks out. 2nd down and 4. Bo looks, checks it down to the fullback, and that's going to be a 1st down for Denver against, guess who? Devin White. It's actually incredible how often good coaches find ways to scheme to get a ball near Devin White. Like, I mean,
that's the play.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's wide open. Holy Toledo, bro. I mean, he's wide open. First down and 10 here for the Broncos. 12:09 to go. Bo Nix, 122 passing yards, 130 total yards today. I need that to continue to go less for my Prize Picks lineup, which actually, can you show me my Prize Picks lineup real quick with Bo Nix? Because with Geno, I think, getting hurt, I think my Prize Picks lineup is looking pretty damn good right now.
Shout out to Prize Picks, America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Join the millions of users and sign up today. Download the Prize Picks app. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right.
I basically need a Geno pick and I need a Bo pick. I think everything else I'm going to be good on. Bo, shotgun, drops back.
It's like he throws a pick right
I know,
here.
right? Look in. Wide open in the middle of the field, puts the brakes on, and that's a first down for Denver out to the 39-yard line.
Super simple. Just pick more or less on at least 2 6-player stat projections, and you get your picks right.
Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Should I try to do my next Prize Picks read to do it as fast as humanly possible?
Jack might have an aneurysm.
I mean, we'll just do an extra one. I don't know. Our sponsors guy might get mad at me, but if you guys want, I will do my next Prize Picks read as fast as humanly possible. But you also have to spam PP to show them a little bit of love, and I'll feature it. They'll like that. Ball here at the 38. Troutman's going to go in motion here. One to the left. They got 3 to the right. Bo, shotgun, running back on his right hip, and it's going to go to Harvey. Harvey up the middle. And some missed tackle there by a Landon Roberts, and it lands about gain of 7, though there is a flag down here on the play. Holding. Broncos.
Beep, 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 beep. Error. Cannot do that. You cannot do that. Holding.
I just got a random Venmo from Alex Gonzalez, and can you, JD, in that bin over there to the right, can you see if there's a jersey that says 24 and says or 25 that says Gonzalez? Bo Nix drops back here. He's going to throw it. It's a black jersey. The tag's still on it. No, it'll say Gonzalez on it. Second down coming up here.
Geno is on the sideline.
Again, I don't know if Geno's going to come in the game. He was holding his hand, and he was definitely in a lot of pain.
He's still on the They showed him on the sideline just a second ago.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. 2nd and 18 here for Bo. Raiders bring 4. Nick steps up, throws it. Yeah, let me just see that. Thank you. Just want to make sure it's spelled the same. Yep. All right, so after this drive, I'm going to tell you all a message that I just got here. And to the person that sent it, I hope I can help you out in some way, man. Clearly a face mask here on Jamal Adams. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty. I mean, if you look up what a face mask is in the NFL, it's that video right there. That was bad. Yikes, man. Yikes. Hellcat Q, I appreciate you, dude. It's just, there's like always times like thinking about Dice Game and all those old NEMs that we have. I don't blame people for not wanting to not maybe chime in as often this season. It's going to be a run left side here for McLaughlin, and in the eyes of the Angels, he's going to pick up a first down. I mean, you can literally hear Sarah McLaughlin singing every time he touches the ball against the Raiders. In the eyes of the Angels. I mean, they just go left side here. Lonnie Johnson, did a good job trying to make contact, but when a running back makes contact with a safety, and that's the first guy that he runs into, that's really tough for your safety to be able to make that tackle. So give a little bit of credit there to Lonnie Johnson. Give a little bit of credit there to my guy, Lonnie. Here we go. First down and 10. Ball here at the 41-yard line. It's going to be a handoff here up the middle to R.J. Harvey. And a Landon Roberts makes the stop. Second down coming up. Both teams still have all three of their timeouts. I got a special deal out there. Somebody said, Mitch, how much for a Raiders Report hat? The next person to send me a $20 Venmo, I will give you a Raiders Report hat. And if you aren't the first person to send it in, I'm just going to put you in the duck race. Next person to send me a $20 Venmo, at Mitchell Renz 365. I'll give you a Raiders Report hat. And if you don't get it in time, well, then I'll just put you in the duck race.
How about this?
Bo, shotgun. Hang on, sorry. Looking down the field, and they're going to check it down. I mean, this is how you beat, though, the Raiders. You know, if they're just going to play soft every time and you're going to allow Bo Nix to just dink and dunk you, but this is bad coaching. You know, again, like, I think everybody on the planet knows that Bo Nix can't throw the ball down the field. So you're just allowing him to take, like, what's in front of him. He's going to do that. And I know that they only have, 7 points on offense. They got that special teams touchdown. But what they're doing right now is they are just killing this clock right now against you. I mean, it's been the R.J. Harvey show. Ball here at the 32, third down and 1. It's going to be a fullback dive, and he might go untouched. Man. Tackle made by Isaiah Paul Lamau, touchdown-saving tackle.
I thought that was
I mean, how often do you see a fullback dive get ripped off for, 20 yards? 18 yards? Nobody knows where the football is. First down and 10, and the Broncos are in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the app today. Use code CLNS. Holy cow. Holy cow. If the Broncos score on this drive, I'm going to give you guys a deal to get more people in for Sunday Night Football, so just be on the lookout for it. Bo Nix rolls to the right, throws. He's going to find a man and pushed out of bounds. Gain of about 3. That's Pat Bryant. I actually think that's Pat Bryant's first catch today.
No, he caught one.
He caught one earlier. In my other Prize Picks lineup that I did, I have Pat Bryant more than 14.5 receiving. So I don't know how close he is. He's probably then, if he's already caught one, he's got to be close to that. Let me look. Pat Bryant, yeah, he's already got 3 catches, 21. Mitch, you're sleeping. Wake up. 2nd and 7, ball here at the 11. Bo, I mean, you're looking at another 11-play, 80-yard drive here. It's a screen, and it's caught, and Troy Franklin's able to get about 5 yards there.
Speaking of fantasy.
3rd down and 2. What do you got for me?
I thought I made the worst call ever. I started Jaden Daniels. He got injured, so he only gave me 3.7 points.
Mm-hmm.
My other quarterback, who I could have started, Caleb Williams. You want to guess how many points he has through the first half?
1. That was a guess. I'm not gonna. I have no idea what his stat line is. But I only had a window to work with, and I didn't think we were going to be in the negatives. 3rd down and 3. Trips to the right, 1 to the left. Bo drops back. He's going to sling it to Harvey in the flat, and
first down.
It's a first down for the Raiders. I've never seen a team defend 1 yard behind the first down marker the way that the Pete Carroll Raiders do. It's actually impressive. I've just never seen it. You have so many guys standing around 1 yard behind the first down marker. It's just so infuriating. Why are we coaching that? You're coaching to have a guy play 1 to 2 yards, and if that's the case, then you got to get north and south as soon as they catch it. But they sit there and they wait, and they wait, and they wait. First down and goal. Oh! See! Raider! Touchdown Broncos. Bang! Oh, I hate it here. Touchdown R.J. Harvey. Cover 3, cover 3, cover 3, cover these is how I feel. Touchdown Denver. Oh, we're one step closer to having the number 1 overall pick. Also, Geno Smith is questionable to return. questionable to return with a hand injury. I just quote tweeted and I said, there is a God. There is a God. But again, like, this is what the Raiders do. They look good on the first drive. There's nothing since. Nothing. It's every week. It's for years. For years. Say what? Tennessee and NOLA won today. Bro, with the Raiders lost, if the Raiders lose every game from here on out, number 1 overall pick.
Dude.
And if you want your quarterback, if you want your brand new head coach, you can get him.
I don't know what the ramifications of this bet is, OC, but it sounds like you got the short end of the stick. He says, I bet my father-in-law the Raiders would win 2 Super Bowls by 2030. The only way that happens is with Mendoza. Dude, 2 Super Bowls by 2030. Can we just get 1?
How about a playoff win? I mean, that's like, I don't know. I got a better chance of Alex allowing me to marry 2 Latinas than the Raiders winning 2 Super Bowls. I got a better shot. I'll tell you that right now.
Raider Shield family. OC, you're in. Also, OC. Oh, do you have his?
OC. Oh, I didn't write that one down yet. OC, I don't know if you know the deal today. The deal today is if you bang, you're going to be able to join us for Sunday Night Football. We're doing an IG FaceTime. I know I have some of your details already, but if you could give me your Instagram handle, OC, that would be much, much appreciated. And essentially, if you bang today, I'm doing an IG FaceTime with everybody that's banged. Right now, we got Nabman, the Weldinator, Jeff, Isaac, Alex McGuire, Kane Michael B, Austin. I got yours, Austin G. Renz, and then OC Raider. So as soon as this game's over, as soon as I get done with all my work stuff, Nav, you have the authority, Nav, if you want to add some of these people. I don't know if you even have the ability, but I might not be done with working by the start of Sunday Night Football, so just be patient with me. I'll try to get everything together really, really quickly, but no matter what, we will do a call tonight, Sunday Night Football. Just if I haven't started it yet by kickoff, it's because I'm still at work trying to get a few things done, and as soon as I get home, I'll take out Chuck, and then I'll get that call started. But I will try to get you something very, very, very quickly.
He says, did you break your middle finger, Gino? That would be karma.
All right, so I got a Venmo during that last drive, and it's from Alex Gonzalez, and it says this. I lost my sister on Wednesday. She was 42 years old. Just asking the nation for good energy. She was a Raider for life. YouTube wouldn't let me super chat. Alex, again, man, I think the fact that people even share messages like that on this channel, it means a lot to me, and I don't know what I can say. I don't know what I can do necessarily to make it feel a lot better, but here's what I am going to do. I have a jersey here, and it's so this is a true story, and I don't know how, I don't know why, but we tried to make a custom Gonzalez jersey a few months ago. Some of y'all might remember this story, and we've had a Gonzalez jersey. I still got the tag on it. So to you, Alex, I'm going to send you this custom Raiders Gonzalez jersey, number 24. I know you said she was 42 at 24. If you could just send me your first name, last name, and shipping address, Chugs and I will sign this to you, and we'll give it to you again, man. I don't know how much it's going to help. It probably won't help at all, but I just want you to know that, again, man, like, this is so much more than a YouTube channel. We've been able to build a really flippin' cool community, and the fact that you were willing to share that with us today, I think that's the epitome of what the Raiders Report is all about, dude. So,
Geno Smith,
RIPs down below.
Geno Smith is in the game, by the way.
Geno Smith is unfortunately back in the game.
He threw first down to Brock Bowers for the first time since his touchdown.
Yeah, go figure.
And go figure, it's a 13-yard gain. Hellcat Q, been busy building cars, but I always tune in.
Hell yeah, my brother.
Hell yeah.
Ball here at the 47. Geno drops back. They're trying to set up a
Nice.
screen to Brock, and there is nowhere to go there. Second down
Aaron
and 10.
Burns, I'm glad no one's life depends on the Raiders making an open field tackle.
Honestly, it's like Squid Games. Like, another one. Oh! See! Raider! Bang! Bang!
And OC, you said go hard. So the only reason I'm saying this is because you said go hard or go home. Mitch said the first person today to hit a gong gets his vest.
You're right.
The OG vest.
Also, if anybody wants to get in, OC, you're giving away a spot now. Gino down the field looking. Very close throw there, and that's going to be caught by Tyler Lockett. If anybody wants to join our Sunday night football call, I want you to spam OC Raider down below. Spam OC down below. I mean, it's great today. I think you think that I'm rooting for the Raiders. No.
Dude,
third down and 2.
I can't wait
Three
for
to
that
the right.
Broncos wild card loss. That's
Gino looking down the field, wide open, and he threw it behind Trey Tucker.
Bayou.
I mean, you got to go for it, Raiders.
Mitch.
It's 4th down and 2 at the 39-yard line. You got to go for it. But this is a ball, though, that Gino needs to put on Trey. Trey's got to catch that, too, though. I mean, that's a bad throw by Gino. It's behind him. If he leads him, it's a walk-in touchdown. But it's a shit throw.
Mitch, so you're saying there's a chance.
Oh, I'm saying there's a chance by you.
And you know who else is saying there's a chance?
Wow!
14!
Bang! 4th down and 2. Gino, shotgun. And they get it off in time. Smith looking, pressured. If you got to run it wide open. Jack Bash. First down, Raiders. And a boy Bash. That a boy Bash.
He says, keep the O'Connellinator away from the field, please. Oh, Aiden O'Connell. He loves winning and taking away our high draft picks. That is true.
I mean, he's the emergency quarterback. So I don't know how. I'll tell you this. The fact that Gino waited that long to throw that football.
He was wide open.
I mean, that just shows that he's not seeing the field. I mean, Jack Besh is so open on this play. And Jack Besh takes honestly an unnecessary hit. If Gino just throws the ball, Besh easily catches this, gets out of bounds. Gino, shotgun, ball here at the 22, steps up, he's running, and he slides down, and we are in the Prize Picks red zone here. I can't wait for this to be a field goal.
And Mitch, I will tell you, we do have a new MVP.
We do have a new MVP?
We do have a new MVP, and he's 2 bangs away from walking home with the OG vest.
From the OC vest, maybe.
The OG to the OC?
The OG vest to the OC vest.
Because
OC Raider! Bang! I'll tell you what, this thing's starting to loose up here a little bit.
I've been seeing him. I'm going to go with
down by the river.
Nico Laz. Nico. You might have Nico's information already. If you want to get in on the call tonight, Nico.
Yeah, Nico, I already got you, bro. But here's the thing. We got to give away another one. Got to give away another one. You want one? Spam OC down below. 3rd down and 1. Gino, they're going to send Brock Bowers in motion. Smith, shotgun, handoff, middle. Genty, first down, Raiders. Good push up forward. Up front. Good push up front. First down and goal.
What's better than 1? Duh, it's 2. From Mitch, just for me. And OC is currently the MVP.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
And he's 2 bangs away from getting the OC OG vest.
First down and goal for the Raiders. Down 21-7. Genty today has got 38 total yards of offense. 38 total yards. Come on. Gino rolls to his right and finds an open cameraman, and it's going to be 2nd and goal. What?
It's not for you.
Ball here at, it's a 9-play drive. Ball here at the 9-yard line. 2nd down and goal, 7 seconds to go. Gino looking, got all day to throw. Now he's rolling to the right. Rolls to the right, throws. Bowers bobbles it, catches it. I mean, he sent me something. So I think he thinks that I'm cheering for an injury where I'm cheering just for him not to be in the game. Yeah. And it is the fourth quarter. It is the fourth quarter. Though, I mean, if he thinks it, there's probably other people that think it too. Not cheering for an injury here. Just cheering for a different QB. Oh, boy. What up, John? Mitch, can you believe that Rodgers is still in the game? I mean, he should be, though. Like, actually, the fact that here's the thing about, I feel like sometimes offensive linemen, if you're not hearing about offensive linemen, it's probably a good thing. Like, when you're not talking about special teams, that's a good thing. And today, I really don't think that our offensive line has played bad. I mean, Denver's one of the best defenses in the NFL, and you're going to give up certain opportunities, no doubt about it. But also at the same time, I don't really think the offensive line's been that bad today. Like, again, in comparison to how this team has played of recency, I think it's one of the better offensive line games that we've seen this year. Fair? Would you agree with that statement? Yes or no? And even if Caleb Rogers is going to have his lumps, but I'd rather Caleb Rogers get his lumps. I want Charles Grant to get his lumps. If Arch Manning does declare for the draft, 90% he doesn't, who would you take over Mendoza? Would you take him over Mendoza, Simpson, Moore? No. I wouldn't take Arch Manning in the draft. I don't think he's good enough to be drafted. So, in terms of Mendoza, Simpson to me, not interested. For me, I do my quarterback rankings, again, based on the Raiders. So, I would say number one's Mendoza, number two's Dante Moore, number three, Sellers. And then I'd probably say Ty Simpson, and there's a whole other quarterbacks that I'll have to look at. But Kenny Pickett in the game, by the way. So Geno must be hurt. 3rd down and goal. Pickett in the gloves, throws to Jack Besh, and he throws it behind him. And that play's got a 0% chance. Geno Smith headed to the locker room. Everybody's waving goodbye to him, and they're booing him. Geno Smith booed as he is heading to the locker room. Hopefully. And the Raiders are going to go for it here. Kenny Pickett in the game. Now, the only way Aiden O'Connell can get in the game is if Pickett gets hurt. Pickett, shotgun. They're going to go for it here. I mean, that's going to be a hold against Stone Forsythe. If it's not, I don't know how it isn't. Throw high to Brock Bowers, and that's going to be incomplete. I mean, going after Pat Surtain is a choice. Roll out to the right. Again, I actually think it's the right call. I think you have to go for it in that situation there. I actually wonder if he would have kept rolling to the right. I think he would have had Trey Tucker. I think he had his eyes locked in on Brock Bowers a little bit too much there. Locked in a little bit too much there on Brock Bowers. So I got Nico Laz. I got Wild One. I actually think we're still supposed to give away another spot to join us here for Sunday Night Football. So if you want a chance to join our Sunday Night Football, IG, FaceTime, Spam, OC down below. Can I also get a wheel spin for some raffle tickets, my good sir? While that is happening, I am looking right now. It's a $20 Venmo. I'm not kidding you when I say this. The name is Slap Geno in his mouth. I hope that person wins, dude. Paul Ruiz, you're in. Dank, I got you. Rustin Long, I gotcha. William Immel, gotcha. LA Crash, you in. Dustin Campbell. I see Tanya Smith, Frank Rivas. Now, I'm going to refresh because I said the next person to get it in was going to get that hat, and I haven't refreshed my phone since then. So, Alex Gonzalez, so the person that ended up getting the hat, based on the time when I said it, Paul Ruiz. So Paul Ruiz, I need your first name, last name, and shipping address on Venmo. You won the Raiders Report hat. You, my good sir, won the Raiders Report hat. All right, I'm looking right now to see who can join our call. OC, am I drinking tonight? No. I'm not drinking for a while. I can tell you why, though, later on tonight on Sunday Night Football. I can tell you later on tonight. I'm seeing a lot of OCs down below, and I'm going to give it to the first name that I just saw. It was Jarrett Watson. So, Jarrett Watson, if you got an Instagram, let me know what it is, and I'll get you in on that call.
William Vernoy, Russ Dog, and David Desmond. I'm going to give each of y'all 10 tickets for that spin.
All right, here we go. Denver's going to take over at the 5-yard line. Bo Nix, handoff up the middle here to R.J. Harvey, and Harvey is able to plow his way forward, and he's able to get about 6-ish yards. 4 yards, 2nd down and 6. There have been murmurs that Moore is staying. He might stay. I mean, in today's day and age of the NIL deals.
My guy Alberto Serrato in the chat. Alberto, can we get some FKCs for tonight?
Bro, FKC, man. Can we get some FKCs for tonight? I'm rooting for the Texans.
My
to take
guy
down Kansas
Alberto.
City. Would love to see it. Would love to see it. What's crazy about this game is I actually think Pete Carroll would have won over the fans if, and I mean if, they would have been able to get Aiden O'Connell in this game. Because there are fans that want to see AOC. 1st down and 10 here for Denver. Friendly reminder that after today's show, we will do an instant reaction. So if you want to get your questions, your comments in on the game, hashtag Raiders or Super Chat is going to be the way that you can do that. And we'll do a quick little instant reaction, kind of let you guys react. I mean, this game is flying by, and I really think this game is about to be over very, very quickly here. With the Raiders' loss, we are the number 2 team in the NFL draft.
Rar Dakota, there have been murmurs that Moore might stay in Oregon.
I would say that he shouldn't. Because I think next year's class is a very talented class. And I think if Moore comes out, he's going to have a chance to be a top 5 pick. To turn down top 5 pick, to me, Oregon should give him $20 million. J. Rowe, Mitch, this season has sucked worse than a gas station glory hole. Always coming to the Raiders Report. I'll tell you this right now. We should give away some free tickets for that one.
That sucks pretty bad.
That's a rough suck, I'll tell you that. Looking forward to the draft in the offseason. Next year is going to be different. I hope so, dude. Yeah, I think with the number 1 overall pick, top 2 pick, no matter what, you got a chance to get this thing going in the right direction. And again, I don't think that we're nearly as far away as what people think. Bo on 2nd down and 5, wide open, Cortland Sutton, 1st down, Denver.
A decade, if you ask Antonio Pierce.
He said decades. To me, and I don't blame him for being bitter. I don't blame him. Peace out. I don't blame him. I'd be bitter too if my boss fired me, but again, I think you also got to take that and be like, you got to look in the mirror a little bit. Antonio Pierce has got his terrible allegations against him from Arizona State. Literal failed card salesman, failed head coach. When you fail at a lot of things, it's probably a you thing. Bo Nix, fake handoff, rolls to the right now. Tyree Wilson chasing him down, and Nix is going to slide, and he's going to get an inch. 2nd and 9. Darth! My girlfriend and I were making out on the sofa when she whispered, "Let's take this upstairs." So I said, I grab this, and you grab that end.
Talking about the sofa.
Oh.
Let's take the sofa upstairs.
Bro. Give Darth some raffle tickets, bro. Holy shit. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. 2nd and 10. Pitch left side. RJ Harvey makes about 5 Raiders miss, and there's a flag down there. I mean, some people are saying that Geno's faking the injury.
Bears touchdown.
Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't really know. I'm not going to act like I do know. But, I mean, I said it a few weeks ago that, and I said it yesterday. Not yesterday, on Thursday, that I was told that don't be shocked if Geno fakes an injury. And if you don't believe me, you can go back watch my live show on Thursday.
OC, yeah, you're a part of the IG call for Sunday Night Football, OC.
Yep. Yes, OC. So not Chugs. Chugs is going to be live on Texans, but since we're going to be rooting for the Texans tonight, I'm just going to do an IG FaceTime call. So as soon as this live show is done, I'll get all the names together, and then I'll get us in. Bo looks, throws, completed. Not Pat Bryant. Little Jordan Humphrey, and that's going to be a gain of 5. So this game is quickly rolling down here. What up, Charlie? Why is Geno looking like that on the thumbnail? I don't know what you mean. I think that's Geno Smith. It's Geno Smith. Again, if you're going to give the bird to me, you're going to give the bird to Raider Nation, I'm done with you. So you can keep your fake-ass apology. I don't give a flying flip about Geno Smith. I'm in for the call. Sent you a message. Let's see what Pickett's got in those tiny hands. Ball down the field looking for Sutton, and it's going to fall incomplete. I guess you said you sent me a message, but I still don't know what your IG is. Yeah, see, like, I don't know. Okay. I'm just going to put you. I got you. 3rd down and 4. I don't know who these Raiders guys are getting the crowd loud, but I respect it. We're getting lit AF. Ball here at the 45. Bo looking. Sutton caught, and the Broncos continue to move the football. I mean, whether we hate to admit it or not, the more and more bad losses that the Pete Carroll Raiders have, it's probably for the best to get them out of here. I mean, we're looking at this could be the 6th game this season where we've lost by 17 points or more. It's going to be the 8th game this season where we've lost by double-digit points. Rawr. F. Geno. I don't feel bad about the injury. I don't wish injuries on anybody. I'm just wishing for a different quarterback. Geno Smith is the second coming of Jamarcus Russell, except Geno Smith probably watches the blank tapes, the game plan. I mean, I have never seen, I think, Geno Smith pick up one of those tablets on the sidelines, and I don't know if he ever will. Quite frankly.
I actually did see him put in a lineup on one of those tablets once with our sponsor Prize Picks. Maybe not true. Maybe it was true. I don't know.
It's probably true.
Yeah.
It's probably true. And if you want to get your lineups in on Prize Picks, then download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes, it's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which games to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. That's on Prize Picks. Is your fantasy season already over? Is your team season over? Well, then go get started with Prize Picks. And here's my lineup that I'm rolling with right now because Prize Picks now offers stacks, which a stack is, you can see I have there for Bo, and I have a stack right there for Geno Smith. They also have a new feature that Prize Pick has now early payouts. So if your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS, get $50 after you play your first $5 lineup. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. And that is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. It's good to be right. It's very good to be right. And also, we are 8 minutes away from losing another football game, and we would be the number 2 overall pick. Number 2 overall pick. We're getting close, man. We're getting close. Wow, one. Irony, give fans the bird and gets a hand injury. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. J-Ro, is Brock Osweiler, Josh Rosen, or Paxton Lynch available? Are all of those former Broncos quarterbacks? Is Rosen? I don't think Rosen was. I mean, they're all bad. I'll tell you that. Mitch, if your Uncle Jack was stuck on an elephant, would you help your Uncle Jack off the elephant? After the message I just got, probably not. Probably not. Jeremy got the same message. I think. I don't know. Oh, wow. John Raddington is able to get some opportunities today. Shout out to John Raddington. Bo Nix pitch right side here to Sarah McLaughlin. And in the eyes of the Angels, they're going to get about 7 to 8 yards there on that pickup. Rosen was a Cardinal. Yeah, I remember. What? Virginia Tech. So the head coach from Virginia Tech that lost his job is going to be the defensive coordinator for Virginia Tech. Bro, that's crazy. That's going out, finding a new significant other, marrying them, and saying, like, can you be I don't know, in my wedding. That's crazy. 2nd down and 2, and another first down pickup for Denver. I mean, that's outrageous. Can you write my best? Can you write my vows? Broncos, 25 first downs today. Raiders, 10 first downs. And I think most of those first downs were on that first drive. And, again, I've seen so many Raiders games. I don't want to be the guy that says, I hate to say I told you so, but I knew that Raiders' first drive was going to be probably their only successful drive of the day. Bo is going to drop back here, steps up. I think he's going to run. He is going to run. He's going to stay in bounds, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds, and that's going to be a first down for Denver. I mean, not only was it against the Buccaneers, that win for New Orleans, more importantly, it helps the Raiders get a better draft pick. It helps them get a better draft pick. Can't believe it. For the instant reaction, is there any way? There is one graphic that I'm going to want. It's the updated draft order. So that's probably the only thing that's a little bit different. Bo stepped out of bounds, by the way, so this is not going to be a first down. List 5. Yeah, just list 5. Oh, that's right. You're not. It's not even you. They're going to go end around here, and that's going to be a gain of about 3. 3rd down and 1. Devin White a little bit slow to get up here. 3rd down and 1. The clock continues to tick down, and they are in the PrizePicks red zone. OC, you are 2 bangs away from the vest, my guy. But again, whoever the MVP is, I said we get the vest, but I said the only way you're getting the vest is the minimum was a gong. Yeah, this vest to me, I wore this vest every day for a year. I don't know if I've washed it since. I'm actually surprised. I will say this, it's become a lot more loose.
You can say he's pretty invested.
But 5:45 to go. 4th down and inches. They're going to say it's 4th down and 2. I don't know what the spot was. 5:36 here to go. I think Denver's going to have to use a timeout because they got 2, 1. I believe they end up using a timeout. They do. They have 1 timeout remaining. As he's 5:30 to go, 1 timeout left. Broncos up 21-7. Again, like today, it kind of went exactly how I thought it was going to go. In all honesty, I mean, there's no surprises from today's game, and I mean no prizes away. Shout out to Nav, man, for holding it down, bro. And you're right, Nav. If people are going to attack certain people, just get rid of them. John says, Mitch, the vest looks good. I appreciate that, but this is as high as it goes. It just doesn't fit me anymore. Clearly. Doesn't fit me anymore. 4th down and 1 here for Denver. Bo Nix handoff on 4th down, and I believe it's going to be enough to get it. Ball here is going to be at the 12-yard line, and yes, it is enough for a 1st down for the Denver Broncos. Again, y'all, this game is probably going to get wrapped up, I'd say, pretty damn quickly. As soon as this game is over, we will do a duck race. We will do an instant reaction to this show. Bayou Raider, I see you're in. Fabian, I see you're in. Right now it's a $20 Venmo. You would go home with $210. J-Ro, Mitch, who's the number 1 free agent you want the Raiders to target this offseason? Based who's projected to be a free agent? I mean, again, I really got to sit down and look at a lot of like what the Raiders are going to do, because I think, again, you got to come up with a plan. Like, to me, if the Raiders are going to stay on this whole like JPJ's not going to play center thing, I'd honestly probably say Linderbaum at center is where I would go. I'd even be entertaining the idea of put JPJ or Linderbaum at a guard. But, like, in my mind, the number 1 free agent I want the Raiders to get plays on the offensive line. Like, we just have to get an offensive line because I want a young rookie quarterback, and I don't want to piss away Ashton Genty either. So, offensive line. 2nd down and 8 for Bo. He's going to throw it, and he's going to find his fullback on, guess who, Devin White. And now it's going to be 3rd down and about 3, maybe 4 yards to go. Like, I like a lot of the talent in the draft from, like, an edge and defensive standpoint. And I think that you can build through the draft on defense a lot easier instead of, like, just throwing in, an offensive lineman. But Tyler Linderbaum's got to be my first choice. I'm looking at a list here. You can go a few different ways. I think looking at defensive line like a John Franklin Myers would be interesting. Bo, 3rd down and 3. Nix, end zone, looking for Sutton, and that's going to be incomplete. And it's going to be incomplete. I mean, actually, it's a pretty good route there by Sutton. That ball's just thrown late by Bo. If Bo times that up better, that's a touchdown. Though it's that pressure. The pressure forced by Crosby and Tyler Booker forced that bad throw. Martin, bonjour to you. Raider Nation, baby. Not 1 year for too many years, but we got to keep our heads up. Time will come. Merci, Mitch. Hey, man, I've been to Paris a few times. I always enjoy being able to go over there. My wife absolutely loves it. We went there literally like a year and a half ago, but first time I went to Paris, man, that's probably 10 years ago. Thank you for watching the show. I think it's always crazy to see where people are watching from. If you guys want to let me know what city you're in right now, I think it's probably one of my favorite things to ask on this show, because then you can just see where everyone's from. I was in Paris. Is this a joke? I guess I don't know it. Oh, that Kanye West Jay-Z song, when that first came out, was the first year I went to Paris. And I swear to you on my grandfather's life, there was a black gentleman jamming the F out to that song on the subway. And I just remember being like, dude, that was so cool. Like, I'll never forget it. I will never, ever, ever forget it. Well, I was like, I think that was the joke he was making. But, bro, he was jamming the F out, and I thought to myself, I was like, I'm jamming out to that song. Like, it was sick, dude. No, it was sick. Billings, Montana from Daryl. Lubbock, Texas from JD. Chicago in the building. Tennessee from 93 Navman. What's up, y'all? Keep them coming. Where are you guys watching from? Morgan Hill, California? Wild one, Mitch. Make sure to thank Trizzy for us. Sucker. I mean, Chugs just stepped out. He's got to get ready for his Chiefs-Texans watch party. And we got Loco Lopez. He is the producer for Saints, and we are big Saints fans today.
Hell yeah.
Big Saints fans today. I mean, what a play by Tyler Shuck on that touchdown run. That's one of the greatest. It's one of the greatest touchdown runs I've ever seen.
It was
for a quarterback who's not typically athletic.
Tyler Shuck looked like a white Michael Vick today. 2 rushing touchdowns. He had a couple options where he was running. He had some plays today. We are excited over at Saints now by Chad Sports.
Do you think that solidifies that they're not going to take a quarterback?
100%.
100%. That's what I like to hear.
A quarterback high in the draft this year.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
You can have all the quarterbacks.
They're
all for you.
I want all the QBs. Give me all the QBs. We got a few more super chats to get through here. And again, at the end of today's show, we're getting closer and closer to this thing being over. Oh, boy. Mark Gallagher, I see you. You're in. I also see FBD, Fat Bearded Dad. And then Raider Ron is in. I got to send you a message here real quick. Reminder, if you bang on today's show, you get to join our Sunday night football watch party. And I also want to be able to show love to some of our mods out there. So, Ron Raspberry, you're always here, dude. I'm going to add you to the call. Venmo. What up, Suicide? Raiders in Vegas, and this stadium is orange. So embarrassing. I don't know why they let Pete come out here to coach after everything. I mean, at this point, again, like if you can get a number 1 overall pick and you have the opportunity to get a number 1 pick, Pete's going to help you get that number 1 pick. And again, like people are like, oh, who's going to want to coach this team? A good head coach that can go out and get his quarterback with the number 1 overall pick, top 2 money in salary cap space, 10 draft picks in total. You can build your new DC, OC. You can build it the way that you want it. Work with Tom Brady and with a really good front office full of really smart people. And anybody out there, it's like, how can you say that, Mitch? Because good front offices allow their coaches to coach. The problem is our coaches can't coach. And I think that's a big selling point on who this next coach is going to be. You can hate me for wanting the Raiders to lose out, but I want what's best for the future of this team. And I think the number 1 overall pick is the best thing possible for this organization. This guy is my favorite person probably on the planet. Raider! Run! Bang! He told me yesterday he got banned on YouTube. They took away his YouTube account, and yet he's here. My guy, Raider Ron.
He's not going anywhere.
No, he literally said, he's like, I'll be there today. Though, Ron, I think Navman, Bayou, Ventrac can back me up on this one. I don't know how Ron stayed awake throughout our entire call yesterday. I did like a FaceTime watching the Big Ten title game with a bunch of the guys. I think Ron was asleep for the last hour at least. I don't know if I saw his eyes open. Navman, back me up here on this one. back me up here on this one. I think the word that Navman said, he goes, you could block Ron's eyesight with dental floss. I think is what Nav said. I'm the same way. Like when I get tired and if I get a few drinks in me, my eyes basically shut. But there was a point yesterday Ron was talking, and again, like we literally talked on the phone yesterday for like 3+ hours, dude. It was I had a lot of fun.
That's a bar. You can cover his eyesight with
You could cover his eyes with some dental floss.
That's amazing.
24-7. The Violator. I mean, credit to the nation for still standing up. Again, Geno Smith went to the locker room with a hand injury. If you don't believe me, I said it on Thursday that I was told that he was going to fake an injury this weekend. I'm not saying that's what happened, but I do think the timing is very interesting. I'm interested to see more information that we get on that hand injury. But I also said that first drive by the Raiders was probably going to be their only good drive. 70 yards in the first quarter. They've had 63 since. What up, Miles? Did you see the SI article titled Carroll Reveals How Raiders Woeful Start Has Impacted Geno? Again, think about who writes that article. And the organization uses certain people as puppets. And I mean this, and there's a lot of people that make a lot of good content out there. I think you got to be moronic to read anything from Sports Illustrated because that's the definition of a puppet. And I hate saying it, but you see it, I see it. And again, and I get it, they're trying to build connections, they're trying to build relationships with people inside of that room. But I mean this when I say this, I would never sell my soul for something I didn't believe. And if I literally listened to a show the other day by SI that said that they should keep Pete Carroll and that Pete Carroll has him in given the right hand, I can't believe what I heard. I tell you this right now, you couldn't pay me to listen to those guys. You couldn't pay me to listen to them. For me to look at anything from here on out from SI, you'd have to break my Venmo record. And only Raider Ron, I think, can do it. First down and 10. Kenny Pickett's going to throw. He's going to hit Jack Besh. We got 3 minutes and 38 seconds until this thing is over. Thank God. J-Ro, you know your season is bad when, as a fan, you want Geno to break the franchise record for interceptions. I hope a Myles Garrett breaks the sack record. I also hope that Myles breaks the sack record. Also, that's a hell of a throw there by Kenny Pickett. He's going to find Jack Besh for a first down. I would love for Besh to find the end zone here. I mean, again, you're getting a lot of garbage time right now, and I think if anybody, Jack Besh touchdown, that would be super emotional. I would love for that to happen. Kenny Pickett, he's going to get sacked. He's going to get sacked. Oh, boy. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Soldier Man, I see you. You in. As soon as this game is over, we will do a duck race. Soldier Man, Steven Underwood, John Polito. You in. Ray Cruz, what are your thoughts on rookie quarterbacks sitting behind vets their first year? I think it just depends on the situation at hand. If you draft a quarterback at number 1 overall like Fernando Mendoza, I think he's ready to go out there and play. If you have the ability to let guys sit, I don't think it's a bad idea. But what a throw. Touchdown, Shedrick Jackson. Shedrick Jackson, the UDFA. What a catch, dude. Dude. Shedrick Jackson. Good for him, man. So he's been a UDFA. He got called up, and he gets an opportunity. And this is a freaking dot by Kenny Pickett right in the middle of the field. And he splits the defenders. I mean, that's a perfect throw. I'm not kidding. I mean, that is literally a perfect throw. And Shedrick Jackson with the touchdown catch. Dude, good for him, man. Good for him. But I also think, again, the situation has to be right. If you got a quarterback that's willing to teach that young rookie, then you can do that. You got to have a good coaching staff to do this plan. Because it doesn't make any sense for you to sit a guy with a coaching staff that stinks. Jack Besh gave Shedrick Jackson a hug. Dude, everyone's giving him a hug. I love that. That kid's worked his freaking tail off. Kenny Pickett just threw an absolute dart, and it's 24-14, 2:17 to go. 2:17 to go. Unbelievable. Oh, shit. Oh! See! Raider! Bang! If you want a chance to join our Sunday night football call, hey, Spam OC down below. What size is this vest? I'll say it's not an XL. I promise you that. It's probably a small medium, a schmedium. Dude, I used to wear this. I'm 5'10". I'm 185 now. I used to wear this when I was probably $160, $165. Craziest
thing is someone did comment schmedium.
Oh, really?
About 2 minutes ago.
Schmedium?
They were like, that's definitely a schmedium.
Bro, it's a schmedium. I'm telling you that right now. It's a It's a schmedium. Yep, Big Raz, schmedium, I knew it. If you want to join our Sunday night IG call, give me an OC down below. Give me an OC down below. I can't even believe this game, and I can believe this game all in the same time. We are about 100 likes away from getting to 1,500 likes. If you guys could, it does help us out a lot. Make sure you hit that like button. We'll give away some free raffle tickets for a chance to win a signed Max Crosby helmet and a signed Max Crosby football. We're going to be giving those away at the end of the month. At the end of the month. I'm going to see, give me some OCs down below. Give me some OCs down below. And I'm going to pick somebody by random. Unless I see somebody where I'm like, you know what, I always see you. I always want to be able to show you some love. And I appreciate the fact that you guys are always tuning in to this program. Give me some OCs down below. I just saw Steven Montanez got it in. Montanez, you in. 20 to win, $280 on today's program.
That's a good deal.
It's a hell of a deal. All right, I'm looking. We're going to go with... There's a lot of people that deserve it. All right, I just got to close my eyes. All right, all right, so the Raiders are going to try an onside kick here. Didn't get 10 yards, so it doesn't matter. I think the Raiders ended up recovering it, but it didn't get 10 yards, so it's going to be Broncos football. All right, 3, 2, 1. First name that is there, Jeremy Cole 6901. Jeremy Cole 6901. If you can give me your Instagram, you can join our call. Jeremy Cole 6901. Did they score again?
Who?
Chicago? I mean, that game's 21-14.
Last I saw, they were driving on this little monitor.
Bro, I'll tell you
They have
this
not
right
entered
now.
the end zone at the moment. They're at a commercial break.
Oh, okay. What's the score of that? Oh, my gosh, that Rams-Cardinals game?
Last I saw,
38-10. I got Michael Wilson in my family fantasy league. I know you guys don't care, but in my family league, you get bonuses when you hit 100 yards. He's got 7 for 85 and a touch. I'm telling, I need 15 yards. I know I'm probably asking a lot, but I need those yards. I do. Bo Nix handoff here, and I believe this is going to take us here to the 2-minute warning. R.J. Harvey continues to churn those legs. Brian Talbot, I see you down there below. You're in. And then, you know that message? We got that one.
Oh, another one. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't know he was going back-to-back like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's this. You never know with that guy. You never, ever know with that guy. 2nd down and 2 coming up here. 2:06 to go. First touchdown by player older than 24 years old. Is that a real stat?
I guess.
So they just showed that Shedrick Jackson is the first player to score a touchdown this season for the Raiders older than 24 years old. Now, obviously, they're not counting Geno Smith, but I think that kind of proves how young this roster is. I mean, Brock's under 24, Gentry's under 24, Tucker's under 24.
And the Raiders haven't scored many touchdowns this year.
And they haven't scored many touchdowns. So, I mean, that's one of the craziest stats I think I've ever seen. First down and 10 for Denver, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning, or did somebody call timeout to make it 2:01? I think we're at the 2-minute warning here. Serena, I truly believe that the 2008 Detroit Lions, who went 0-16, would beat us this year. We are that bad. I don't think we are at the 2-minute warning, actually. It's 2:01.
It is 2:01.
Yep, they're at 2:01. I don't know if I agree with that statement. I think the only team that the 2008 Detroit Lions would have beaten was that team that we rolled out against Cleveland that gave up 10 sacks that day. I mean, that's the worst offensive line I think that's ever played in an NFL game. Here we go. First down and 10, fake handoff to Bo. Bo's looking down the field, and Crosby, I believe, is going to end up getting a sack there. Good for Crosby.
He earned that one.
Yeah, I mean, he earns a lot of sacks, giggity. He gets double-teamed a lot, so that's an easy one for him, and I'm happy that the Condor ends up getting a sack. Also, a quick word from our sponsor, Raider Run Bang! The man, the myth, the legend, the guy who I got tattooed on my leg. Raider Run! Give me some RRs down below. If you want a chance to join our Sunday night football call today, if you bang, you can join our Sunday night football IG call. Raider Run! We're going to give some spots away. We're going to give some spots away here. So if you want a shot to join the call, Ron, you're already in. We're going to give some extra ones away. We're going to give some extra ones away, though. I think what I'm going to end up doing here, Ron's asking, so if Ron asks, he shall receive. Zalesbo, I got you. And then also Taino, I got you, to our two moderators. Ron, if you want it, you got it, man. I don't know if we have any other moderators here today, but you guys do a lot of stuff. Obviously, you do it without asking, and I greatly appreciate it. But since the RRs are still flowing, we do have some raffle tickets to be able to give away. So if you could, there's a wheel. If you could spin that wheel, however many tickets that lands on, yes, that's how many raffle tickets that we're going to give away. And as soon as this game is over, we will end up doing our instant reaction. We're going to give away some money on Venmo. And then we're going to get ready to do a little Sunday night football IG call. I honestly can't wait, man. It's going to be fun. Let's spin it. Texans Chiefs, dude. Great game. Great game.
Get to 40. Get to 40.
Get to 40.
There we go.
Let's go. 40 free tickets. If you want a shot to win a signed Max Crosby helmet and a signed Max Crosby football, spam RR for Raider Ron down below. RR for Raider Ron down below. 156 to go. Gorilla. Yeah, it's just sad Raiders fans, man. It's tough.
That one sums it up.
It's tough to be a Raiders fan, I'll tell you that. It's tough to be a Raiders fan. To all the other supers that we got, can you save the Jersey Boy Greaser and like all those other ones for our instant reaction show? Because I actually think that there's a lot of really good questions there.
I haven't even read most of them, but yeah.
Yep. We can. All right, yeah, let's do it. The Weldinator! Bang! The Weldinator from the top rope. Can you give some of those tickets away for me?
Ooh.
However many you want to give. You see where we're putting them?
I do not. I'm in Slack right now. Give me a second.
Here, I'll send you that. It's that doc. You can go to my name where it's highlighted.
Yeah.
Just got back from a hectic day. What did I miss in the second half? Kenny Pickett threw it to Shedrick Jackson for a touchdown. Geno Smith left the game with a hand injury. Shedrick Jackson is the first Raiders player this season to score a touchdown over the age of 24. That's crazy to me. That's just absolutely bananas. Third down and 11. Raiders have no timeouts left here. And it's right up the gut, and this is going to kill some of the clock. The clock's going to continue to go. I mean, you're not going to win this football game. You might get another opportunity here. I think for Pete and this organization, for them to not lose another game by 17 points, that's good. But for you to lose another double-digit game, and I mean, again, this game's never been close. Or at least it hasn't been close for quite some time. It hasn't been close for quite some time. Say it again? No, the tickets are going to people spamming RR. So we have 40 tickets to give away, however you want to break them up.
Hey, give me a second.
Just put those names in. 1:04 to go, and Denver calls a timeout here. Their final timeout of the day. Broncos remaining schedule. Packers, Jags, Chiefs, Chargers. It's very difficult end of the schedule.
Okay, I see Aaron Drake. He's going to get 20.
Aaron Drake's going to get 20.
We're gonna split it up because
you can split it up however you want.
LSU math does not get me very far. So we're going to do 20 and 20, fellas.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Keep spamming RR. Come on.
I got you. 4th and 3 coming up here. Who?
Stoner Athlete.
Stoner Athlete?
Yeah.
Gets the other. Got him. We got him. All right, 4th down and 3 here for Denver. Shout out to the Weldinator. And again, we will get all of your super chats up here on screen. So please don't worry about it. We are going to do a post-game reaction show after this. So if you want to get your questions on super chat, to please be able to do that. Pony Carl, what's up, my man? Pony, if you send in another 50, you can join our Sunday Night Football call if you're down. That was the deal today. If you send in if you banged, but Pony, you're a real one, so I want to be able to give you that opportunity. Want to be able to give you that shot. Ashy Larry, been a minute, but cheers to you, Mitch, and all of Raider Nation. First overall pick looms. Bro, it's right there for the taking. If we lose out, we will have the number 1 overall pick. Because the Titans won today, because the Saints won today, because the Titans' strength of schedule is more difficult than the Raiders as it stands right now, we would have the number 1 overall pick.
Who are you looking at with number 1 pick if they do get it?
Fernando Mendoza.
Oh, you're going quarterback? Okay.
Fernando Mendoza, or you trade back and you get a lot of picks. Kenny Pickett, it's in the name. Denver, I guess, did not get that last play on that first down. And now the Raiders have the ball, 52 seconds to go, down 10 points. Again, if you want to make it look better than what it was, score a touchdown here. Jeff, damn, I fell asleep, just woke up. Geno sucks, still sucks for the nation. Mitch, what do I do? Oh, another bang. I mean, I need your Instagram, Jeff, because you and your cousin can join our Sunday Night Football call. I don't know what your Instagram handle is. And as soon as this show's over, I'll say if I don't have it, I'm not going to search for it. So I need to be able to have it by the end of the show. Pickett, 3rd and 3. Tucks it, runs, slides down, and he's going to pick up a first down to about the 43-yard line. It looks like they're going to clock it. And they do. 16 seconds to go. Today's MVP, and right now the owner of this jacket goes to O.C. Raider Bay! Where's Raiders Report draft for 2026 this year? I'll be here in the studio. Y'all got to post up somewhere, right? Unfortunately, no. It's just way too difficult for us to be able to do it. Now, again, if there was a company or somebody wanted to pay for us to go out to a spot, absolutely. But just because we do so much for the NFL draft, and it's like 3 days, about 40 hours worth of work, I just want to let y'all know it would be a lot of money. All right, so flag's going to come out here, and they prevented Tyler Lockett from being able to get up. So because they prevented Lockett from being able to get up, it's going to be a flag, and now the Raiders are going to have another chance here to get another play. OC Raider, today's MVP is 5th bang of the day. The 5th bang of the day. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. I see a lot of people spamming OC. We have 2 spots to give away. We got a spot to give away for OC and a spot to give away for the Weldinator. And we will do those here in just a jiffy. And the Raiders are going to bring out their field goal unit here with Daniel Carlson to make this a 24-17 game. This then technically gives them time to kick an onside kick and then throw a Hail Mary. Kinda. I mean, this ball's got to be through quick.
It's got to be a line drive.
Carlson kicks it up. And it's good. And
with 0 on
and
the
they
clock.
run out of time. Raiders lose 24-17. But again, hey, Pete.
They covered, I think.
They did probably cover. They probably did. The Las Vegas Raiders have just lost another game to the Denver Broncos. Here's the thing, though. I'm not upset about it. I thought the Raiders were going to lose. Geno Smith ended up leaving the game. I will never root for an injury, but I was happy to just see Geno Smith walk off the field. And if you remember my show Thursday, I said I had a source tell me that Geno Smith's going to fake an injury on Sunday. Not saying he did, but I don't know. I think it's kind of interesting timing that he left the game with the hand injury. But today I think is a day for celebration because the Titans won and the Saints won. And as it stands right now, the Las Vegas Raiders have the number 2 overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. And if you lose the remainder of your games, you have the number 1 overall pick. That helps you get a good head coach. It helps you get a good quarterback. And I think a good head coach can build this team with the amount of salary cap space that we have, with the amount of draft picks that we have. It makes the job a lot more appealing. So, yes, we lost today, but we did win for the future. That is my personal opinion on this game, and I don't give a shit about the Raiders winning or losing this game. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to put this here in social real quick. Raiders win with loss to Broncos. Oh, man. I mean, how are we feeling, in all honesty? Like, are you mad? Are you sad? Where are we at? I don't know. I hate losing to Denver. It's always F the Broncos. But I feel like the biggest winner today that we've had in a long time. I'm actually happy right now. We have the number 2 overall pick. Today was a win for Raider Nation. Today was a win for Raider Nation. It really, truly was. The Raiders didn't win. Raider Nation won today, though. Raider Nation won today. Raiders win by losing to the Broncos. Currently, number 2 overall pick after Saints and Titans win. I feel good, dude. I hate to say it, and I hate to be that guy, but I do actually feel good about that game. I do. I really actually do. You can hate me all you want. Again, I said it myself today, I'm going to do what feels right. My mind told me that the smartest thing that could happen was for the Raiders to lose this game. My heart, it killed my heart, but the Raiders have broken my heart so many times, I feel like the Grinch up here, I don't even know if I got a heart at this point. So what's going to happen here is this. We're going to get into our instant reaction show. Use hashtag Raiders Super Chat to be able to skip the line. The only thing that I need an update on from you graphics-wise is I want the updated top 5 picks of the NFL Draft. So the script's already in there. It's going to be mailbag style. So just follow the script that's already in that. You just got to scroll down a little bit. You just got to scroll down a little bit. All right, hang on, y'all. I'm trying to do 2 birds here at once. Raiders win by losing to the Broncos. Oh, boy. Again, man, I'm a happy camper, dude. I'm a happy camper. I'm not ever going to sit up here and lie to y'all. I'm never going to act like I'm not somebody. I'm not going to tell you things unless I really, truly believe them. You're not going to turn me into a puppet, and I know there's a lot of people that make Raiders content right now that are puppets for that organization. I'm not going to sell my soul to the devil like that. I'm always going to give you guys 100% my authentic self, and I am the happiest I have been after a Raiders game. I actually think I'm happier now than I was against Tennessee because that Tennessee Titans game felt like a kick in the dick because we knew that we played bad, and I don't really think that there was a lot to cheer about. But it's like right up there with the Titans game and the only other game that we won, week 1 against New England. I mean, I was way, way happier in that Patriots game. But, I mean, this is the happiest I've been after a Raiders game. You got to take your victories when you can when you're covering this team. And it's just the fact, dude. It's just the fact. What are you saying? Oh, this is another one? The Weldinator! Bang! I thought that was the other one we did. I think it was. Well, Weldinator, you got an extra bang. Mega! Let's go! Cooler. Bang! Mega Cooler. Dude, I don't know what your IG is, Mega Cooler. I don't know what your IG is, Mega Cooler. But if you could let me know if you banged today, you just banged, you can join our Sunday Night Football IG FaceTime. You can join our IG FaceTime. And I know I'm going to be real. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out of here in time for the start of Sunday Night Football, but I will get back and I will try to be live as quickly as humanly possible. Just so all y'all know. I'm going to try to get everything together. Like right now, the people that I see that are in this call today are Nabman, Weldinator, Jeff, Isaac, Alex McGuire, Kane, Michael B., Austin, Jerenz, OC Raider, Wild One, Nico Laz, Jarrett Watson, Ron Raspberry, Raider Ron, Zalesbo Taino, Mega Cool. Those are the names that I got. Those are the names that I got. So if you got an IG, please let me know. So if the Raiders do get the first overall pick, can you actually start the instant reaction? Or not start it, but like when we get into the questions part, can you start it with that one? Is that possible or no? Or do you think it's going to be difficult with all the supers? And again, if you send in a super today, 100% you're going to get up on screen. We're just working through a few different things. I'll say this. I am team take a quarterback, and I'm team take a quarterback because we just clearly need a quarterback. And I think if you go out and got a guy like Fernando Mendoza, I do think that he's got it up here the correct way to be able to. Yeah, I think that's. Just use that graphic. Yeah, that's fine. I think at the end of the day, like, we aren't as far away as what people think. We have money to be able to upgrade our offensive line. We drafted enough players this past season, I think, to be able to find another starting caliber offensive lineman. And to me, you either draft Fernando Mendoza at number 1, trade back to number 2 to either get your quarterback in Dante Moore or Fernando Mendoza if he's not there, or you just trade back. And I mean, like, I was told by a really good source that the New York Jets want Fernando Mendoza. And it's a source that every single person here knows who they are. They've been right a bunch of times, and they've been right. They were definitely right with the whole Devontae Adams Jets conversation when I didn't even want to believe it. But I got a family friend who knows somebody very well tied in with the New York Jets, and I used to work for the Jets. I was an intern. I still know people there. And I think that the New York Jets could trade you like 3 first-round picks for that number 1 overall spot. And if you get that offer for how many holes this team has, you do have to at least consider it. And, you know, I was told today by a source they played, I guess I can't say that, but they were with a member and somebody who owns the Las Vegas Raiders. Was not Mark Davis, but somebody who is an owner of the Raiders, and that person told them that they have heard that the Tennessee Titans are open to the idea of taking Mendoza early in the draft and potentially moving on from Cam Ward. So, like, if it was me, I would trade number 33 overall pick, go get Cam Ward, trade back from number 1, and then you have all those picks to be able to retool the next 2 years. Like, that I think is a winning recipe. But no matter what, if you have the number 1 overall pick, you can get this thing turned around in one offseason with the right hire at coach. But a head coach will actually want that job because it's going to be a lot more appealing of a job. Are you ready to do this instant reaction? So, yeah, it's literally just like scoreboard. It's all scripted in there. Go through the draft, and then just Sure, whatever. Yep. Yep. Again, I really do not think that we are as far away as what people think. And to the comment that Antonio Pierce made, again, I do not value anything that Antonio Pierce has to say when it comes to the Raiders. When you hear people talking out their ass, you should smell their breath because it's going to smell like a fart. And that's what Antonio Pierce's breath smells like when he talks Raiders. It's just a fact. It's just a fact. Maxwell, Derek Carr's the best quarterback in franchise history. That's a crazy take. Again, different eras of football, dude. Different, like, stats-wise, sure. But, I mean, I don't even know if he's top 5 all time. And, I got the utmost respect for DC. To me, though, you got to win Super Bowls. You got to win playoff games. Sober Mitch is much better from Old Hickory. I appreciate that. Again, man, I've had some things pop up in my life, health things that, I love being able to have a beer or two. Don't get me wrong. I've done a lot of crazy shit in my day doing this show. I've always gone balls to the wall. It's how I live my life. I think it's how you have to live your life when you do what I do. But it's been nice to not be totally trashed after a Raiders game every single time. But there will be times, like when the Raiders do fire Pete Carroll at the end of the season, and I go live for 11 hours and 11 minutes, that's probably going to be the first time I drink again on this show. And it's not going to be right away. It's going to be like the final hour or two. Like, it's going to be off the rails type of crazy. And yes, when the Raiders fire Pete Carroll, and that means they're moving on from the Nepo kids and Geno Smith, I hope you guys are ready for a crazy live show because I'm going live for 11 hours, and we're going to celebrate the absolute shit out of it. We're going to celebrate the absolute freaking shit out of it. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. Got to take your victory somehow. You gotta take your victory somehow. So once my guy Lopez here on the back end gets everything set up, we're going to get into our instant reaction here. I see a lot of people are excited about the Raiders losing, and again, we just have a better chance for that number 1 overall pick. MVP of today's show gets to go home with the vintage Oakland jacket that I used to wear. I wore this jacket to my first game in Oakland. I wore this jacket to I believe it was Week 9, Raiders-Lions game. I wore this jacket to the final game in Oakland, the game that I've saw more grown men cry probably than I've ever seen in my entire life. And this jacket, it might just look like a jacket to a lot of y'all, but this jacket means a lot to me. I used to wear this thing every single day. The first, when I started doing shows before we were even on YouTube, back in 2017 when I was making Facebook content, I used to wear this jacket every single day. I actually can't even believe it still fits me. But I did say, whoever's the MVP, you get the jacket. OC Raiders, the MVP of today's show. OC, if you want, I can sign it on the inside. I can sign it on the back. It's totally up to you. It's not going to fit you, though. I'll tell you that. If you're an XL, this is schmedium, and that's gracious. It's way closer to a small than medium. I'll tell you that. Way closer. But it is what it is. So we got a mailbag to do, instant reaction. This is where it's not only just going to be me giving my reaction to this game, I also want fans to give their reaction, right? So the only way that you're going to be able to get on this show is by super chatting to get those questions on. My guy Lopez over here, he's going to pick which questions he likes. He's going to be able to put them up here on screen. We're going to talk about it. Then we're going to do a duck race. If you don't know what a duck race is, it's a $20 Venmo. Think of it like a 50-50 raffle. I got a few people asking how much it's at right now. All right, give me 1 second. I see... the last name that I got in was Brian. Yeah, the last name that I see here is Brian. So then Kevin Anderson, you're in. I see Ron Raz is in. Fabian Moreno, Night Devil. To Angel Gonzalez. You sent me a 10. I need another 10, or if not, it's just going to be a donation. Isaac Hernandez, I don't know what you said on that one, man. You're just going to have to give me a second. And then Sean Morgan, you're in. Isaac. Okay, let me write that down actually real quick there. Mr. Hernandez. It is. I got you, Isaac. And then, again, for those that don't know, I'm going to do an IG FaceTime for Sunday Night Football. We're going to be cheering on Jugs. We're going to be cheering on the Texans. If you want to join that IG FaceTime, $100 Venmo, bang, here on the live stream is how you're going to be able to get it in. It's going to be a really, really fun stream, though. I'll tell you that. I'm really, really, truly looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. And then to the Gonzalez family, again, I still need your first name, last name, and shipping address. I'm going to send you guys the Gonzalez jersey that I have. You ready to rock? I think everything. Yep. Just make sure the L3's right. All right, yeah, it is. You're good. You're good. All right, y'all. Coming up, our instant reaction. And like I said, it's our instant reaction. It's not just mine. I want to know how you feel after the Raiders just lost 24-17 against the Broncos. Coming up right now here on the Raiders Report. Raider Nation, how we feeling after the Las Vegas Raiders dropped another game to the Denver Broncos, losing 24-17. Coming up here on today's show, I'm going to give you my instant reaction to the Raiders losing to their AFC West rival, but also you're going to be able to see the reaction to a bunch of Raiders fans. Before I get into all the reactions, all the questions, and my 2 cents on this game, I want to know how y'all feel. What's your one-word reaction to the Raiders' loss to the Denver Broncos? And this was a game that the score is going to make it look a lot closer than what it actually was, because 24-17, you're able to get that last-second field goal in there by Daniel Carlson, saving the Raiders from losing another double-digit game. But we're going to talk about the Geno Smith injury. We're going to talk about probably one of the craziest stats that I've heard in the history of the Raiders, because it was a crazy, crazy stat today. But overall, my one-word reaction is good. And I mean this when I say this. Hit the like button if you agree with this statement. This is the happiest I have been after a Raiders game this season, probably since week 1 against the New England Patriots, maybe after we beat the Tennessee Titans in week 6. And I only say that because, yes, we did lose to Denver, and that definitely sucks. But I also think we have to be able to look ourselves in the mirror here and go, if we lose every single game from here on out, we have the ability to have the number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft. Why? The Saints won today, and the Tennessee Titans won today. And because those 2 teams won, as it stands right now, the Raiders have the number 2 overall pick. Now, some of you might be asking, well, wait a minute, Mitch. The Raiders beat the Tennessee Titans. You're right, but the tiebreaker is strength of schedule. So the Raiders and the Giants, they play Week 17. That game could literally be the deciding factor of who has the number 1 overall pick. And I hear it all the time on social media, at Mitchell Renz 365. Why would anybody want this job? The reason why a good head coach is going to want this job, if you have the number 1 overall pick, you can take your quarterback. If you take your quarterback, that assures that you're going to have a job with the Raiders for multiple seasons. It's not going to be the keep firing and rehiring process. You're going to be able to go get your OC. You're going to be able to go get your DC. You're going to have top 2 money in salary cap space. You're going to have the ability to draft 10 players in total. And if you want your franchise quarterback, you can go get them. You can also trade back, because there are going to be teams like the New York Jets. There are going to be teams out there looking to find a new quarterback. And I mean this when I say this. I have so many awesome inside source things that I'm going to be discussing this week on the Raiders Report about maybe the Titans trading away Cam Ward. We're going to talk about something in regards to Geno Smith. I'm going to talk about something in regards to Pete Carroll. If you want some inside information, this is a week to subscribe to the Raiders Report, because all I did over the past 2 days when my wife was out of town, I messaged a lot of people. I played a lot of also basketball with my dog Chuck, but I messaged a shit ton of people that are very, very well tied into this organization. And I know I'm supposed to be sitting up here talking about Raiders Broncos after that game, but I mean this when I say this. I don't even give a flying flip what just happened in that football game, because I'm so done with the Pete Carroll Raiders. I'm so done with this season, and we are so close for this year being over, and damn it, I can taste that number 1 overall pick. It's on the tip of my tongue. Onions and ketchup, think it's onions and ketchup. Mega Cooler! Bang! So if the Raiders do get the first overall pick, but decide to trade back to acquire more draft picks, who are some potential players they could go after in the future? Also, keep up the great work. To me, if we're going to talk about the top players in the 2026 NFL draft, I think you really got to be able to sit back there and look at what do the Raiders need. Like, to me, if I'm moving out of that number 1 overall pick, I want 3 first-round picks on top of it. And I mean it when I say it. You've then got to be able to figure out how to go take a quarterback. Now, you might still be able to go out and get a guy like Dante Moore, but I look at Reuben Bain Jr., I look at Arvell Reese, 2 people that I think are going to be able to go out and get after the quarterback. Caleb Downs is a very, very special talent on top of that. I think David Bailey, edge rusher from Texas Tech, is a name to keep in mind. But at the end of the day, you need a quarterback to change your franchise. And whoever that new head coach is going to be, I think that they're going to say the only reason why I'm going to take this job is because I want to be able to go out and get my quarterback. Because not only does that ensure you go get your guy, I think that also assures that he's not going to be a one and done like a Pete Carroll, like an Antonio Pierce. Josh McDaniels had only 2 years. So I really, really do not think that they would trade out of it unless you're able to go out, maybe trade for a quarterback like, I don't know, Cam Ward. And if you think that that's a crazy thing, wait until you see the video that I do later on this week because I got a really good source on that one. Let's go to Willie G. Thoughts about promoting Patrick Graham as head coach? It's not going to happen. I love PG. I got the utmost respect for PG, but Patrick Graham will not be returning to the Raiders. I could probably already do a video on it. I probably should already do a video on it. I think I've said it now for 3 straight weeks, but I guarantee you that Patrick Graham will not be returning to the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's go to Amador Gonzalez. So do we hope Geno is okay so we can keep on losing since Kenny looked better? 2 sides here, right? Kenny, I thought, had a hell of a touchdown throw, and he hit Shedrick Jackson, one of the craziest stats that I've heard all season long in a year of miserable, miserable stats. Shedrick Jackson, his touchdown catch, he is the only Raiders player this season to have a touchdown over the year 24 years old. Now, again, they're not saying the throwing side of it because Geno Smith's obviously older than that, but I do think we have a lot more young talent than what people realize. And I know that the coaching staff has been bad, and I know our players have been bad, but good organizations allow their coaches to coach. And I kind of respect that our organization is allowing our coaches to coach despite the fact of them being an absolute disgrace. But to me, we're a lot closer than what people think. Do I hope Geno Smith is okay? I will never, ever, ever root for an injury. But I'll just say this. I was told by a source on Thursday, if you don't believe me, go back and watch my show, Thursday Night Football, Cowboys and Lions. And I said it on that show that I was told that Geno Smith is going to fake an injury in Sunday's game. I know that he got hurt, and I know that his hand got stepped on. I don't give a flying flip about Geno Smith. I wish that they would have stepped on his middle finger. That way they could have cut it off because he can't flip off the fans anymore. But do I think Geno Smith makes us better than Kenny Pickett? Maybe, maybe not. My biggest concern, though, about what you're saying here is the tape. And a lot of times I get worried when, it's bit the Raiders in the ass so many times. You think about Mariota or, Andy Dalton last season. When you don't have tape on an offense and you don't have tape on a guy, it does make it a little bit more difficult to scheme for that person. Now, we got the Philadelphia Eagles next week in Philadelphia, and that team has struggled. But also, Philly plays on Monday Night Football. They got a short week. That concerns me more, just the fact that they don't have tape. But at the exact same time, I know that this game was 24-17. It was never close, though. And the game went exactly how I thought it was going to go. You have an outstanding first drive there by the Raiders. Probably the best the offense has looked all season. Probably the best Geno Smith has looked all season, finding Brock Bowers. And then 70 yards in the first quarter before the late garbage time stuff happened with Pickett and Jackson. Shout out I thought Jack Besh looked really good today. They had 63 yards after that. I think Philadelphia is going to curb stomp us because they're a physical team and they're going to eat our lunch. I am not worried about the Raiders winning a game, and I only say that because of how really, truly bad we are. Like, we gave up a special teams touchdown, and I know Denver is a team that people are like, man, Mitch, they're an 11-win team. I think the Denver Broncos, and then you remember that season a few years ago where, the Steelers were 11-0? I think those are the 2 worst 11-win teams that I've seen in the NFL. I'm not worried about Bo Nix in the playoffs. I'm not worried about Denver. They got a gauntlet of a schedule, and if they can finish the season strong, I'll eat my words because of it. But at this point, I don't give a flying flip about Geno Smith, and I'm not going to care about him. Again, I will not root for injury, but the sooner he's gone, the better, and he's going to either A, demand his way out of Las Vegas next year, or B, the Raiders are going to cut him. So, bon voyage, goodbye to Geno Smith. We got more reactions coming up here in just a little bit. But before I get into this, though, today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks, and I'm a happy camper. I won some money on Prize Picks today, and the Raiders are one step closer to being able to get that number 1 overall pick. So, it's the holiday season. It's the best time of the year, whether it's for sports, maybe some bowl games. Though, if you're a Notre Dame fan, they kind of act like a little baby back you-know-what and backed out of the bowl game. Playoff pushes, it's all happening here at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, who to root for so the Raiders have the number 1 overall pick, it feels good to be right. Is your fantasy season already over? I'm going to be honest. I got to check my fantasy season because I need a win to be able to make the playoffs. And if I'm out, well then, luckily, I got a chance here to at least win some money on Prize Picks. My lineup that I went with today was a 5-pick flex play. You could see the stacks in there with Geno Smith. Now, I did not get the Bo Nix interception, and I did not get the Geno Smith interception. But everything else on there, I did end up getting. Did I win a lot of money? No. I at least won a little bit of money. I don't know. I put a little bit, maybe $1 or $2 in my pocket. The bottom line is this, though. If you plan on watching Sunday Night Football tonight, Texans-Chiefs, get a lineup in. I know this. I'm going to get my lineup in, and I can't wait to be able to do it, and I can't wait to be able to hang out with OC Raider, Raider Ron, 93 Nav, and all the guys for another electric IG FaceTime call. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good. Oh, man, it is good to be right. We're going to keep it moving here on our Raiders versus Broncos instant reaction video presented by Prize Picks. Rich Wolf, hear me out. Get the number 1 pick. Trade max to the highest bidder. That's 2 to 3 first. Build this line and D, then re-sign Max once his contract is up if he wants out. I hear what you're saying. This would literally be the definition of a full-on rebuild. It's a very intriguing option. The only reason why, again, I'm going to say no to this idea is because if you really wanted to, you could trade back and get more draft picks. I don't know who's going to give up 3 first-round picks right now for Max Crosby, but that is the definition of a full-on rebuild. And again, as much as I love Mad Max, as much as I love him, you got to be able to look at the contract, you got to be able to look at the health, and you got to look at the current state of the Raiders. And if you trade Max only if you say there's no chance we're ever going to be able to win a Super Bowl. If you think that there is a glimmer of hope, I think you keep him, and you can call me crazy. You can call me a hopeful Raiders fan. It's probably the same thing. I think if you had the number 1 overall pick, you invest in your money wisely in free agency. I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight, but I do think that you could be a Super Bowl caliber team in the next 2 to 3 years with the right plan, with the right head coach in place. Quite frankly, I don't mean to be cocky, but my videos have proven we'd be a playoff caliber team right now if the Raiders would follow my plans over the past few years. And if you don't believe me, you can look at the videos. They're not going to go anywhere. I believe that with what we have going into the offseason, trading Max away right now, I would feel like it's a little bit of a kick in the dick. But at the same time, if some team offered you 3 first-round picks, you would absolutely positively have to entertain that idea. You would. You'd have to do it. Jersey Boy, top 5 free agents. Braden Smith, Jamel Dean, Geno Stone, Devin Lloyd, Isaac Seumalo. To me, your biggest issue there is I know Braden Smith plays offensive tackle. I mean, you already have Colton Miller, and I'm hoping you're able to figure out another spot. And between Charles Grant and DJ Glaze, I would let them compete for the right tackle spot. But I do agree with the idea of, like, you have a lot of good pieces in here. You can build pretty well with some of those guys that you have. To me, though, I'm looking at free agency, and I'm spending a lot of money in the trenches. I think the other name you got to consider is Tyler Lindenbaum, and I only say that if like JPJ's like, all right, like I'll play guard. Because if you go out and you get Tyler Linderbaum, you put him at center, you put JPJ at guard, you have Colt Miller over there at left tackle, and then again, between Caleb Rogers, Charles Grant, DJ Glaze, to me, between one of those three players, got to be another starter. Whether it's guard, whether it's right tackle, figure it out. But at this point, the amount of money that I'd be willing to spend on free agency on the offensive line, that's where I want to spend my money. And then in the draft, I'm looking at more players on the defensive side of the football because I think it's a deeper defensive class than it is an offensive line class. And I'm not crazy about some of the offensive linemen, but you could also do what the Chicago Bears did. You can trade for an offensive lineman. And that's something that if I'm the Raiders, I would absolutely entertain that idea because you can't have another offensive line year like you've had. So, Lesbo, do you think we keep Lockett after the season? No. Tyler Lockett's gone. The only way that you keep Tyler Lockett is if Pete Carroll's back. And if Pete Carroll's back, I might jump off a cliff. I might jump off a cliff. I've been watching Stranger Things. I'm hoping number 11 catches me, brings me back up, and then breaks a bully's arm. I've just started watching Stranger Things. Honestly, at this point, I look more forward, I think, watching Stranger Things. If Vecna could take away Geno Smith and put him in the underworld, I would do it. Luda, if Pete leaves, do you keep Patrick Graham and let him run his defense, Mitch? Patrick Graham's gone. And I know people are going to keep asking about PG, but Patrick Graham's gone because Patrick Graham wants to leave the Raiders, and I don't really blame PG for wanting to go. He's going to get another opportunity with another team. There's one team that I've been hearing a lot is the New York Giants. I don't know if that'll be the team he ends up going to. But then on the other side of the coin is if you want the best head coach candidate possible, okay? I think all of us here want the best guy possible. And to me, the top three coaches, in my personal opinion, for the Las Vegas Raiders are Clint Kubiak, Jesse Minter just continues to be a name that I hear, and then Shula, the defensive coordinator for the Rams. Now, you could also throw out a name like, Robert Saleh. I think Brian Flores is very well deserving. But the only way that you're going to get somebody like Mike Vrabel, Ben Johnson, the top candidate on the list, is if you let them build their team. And they're going to go out and they're going to get their own OC. They're going to go out, they're going to get their own DC. But I like this idea because I believe in our front office, and our front office has shown that we're going to allow our coaches be coaches. We just got to get the right coach in place. Tom Brady didn't want Pete Carroll. There's a reason why I said Pete Carroll was the riskiest hire you could do, because to hire a 74-year-old head coach means you got to get two hires right. And it's been a disaster this year, to say the least. No doubt about it. If you guys don't already know, you can always hit me up on IG, Twitter. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the Raiders Report. I will be live tomorrow to hear that Pete Carroll presser. We'll probably get an update on what the health status is of Geno Smith. He had to leave the game. He had a hand injury, went back into the game, and then he ended up leaving a little bit later on, going to the locker room. He obviously got the shit booed out of him, and I'm happy he gets booed. I hope they keep booing him until they literally go boo in the face. Shout out to Blue Richards. But I mean it, right? Like, I want the Raiders to keep booing his ass. I don't want any part of him. You made your bed. It's time to lay in it. And I think it's karma that you got a hand injury after flipping off a bunch of Raiders fans. I, again, am not rooting for an injury, but I do think karma sometimes can be a funny way of end up working out. Sir Chai, what's up, my man? I have to give OC Greg Olsen some credit over Chip. Again, man, like I hear what you're saying, but I thought today's Raiders offense was the exact same, and it looks the same because they're running Pete Carroll's offense like they did in 2023 with Shane Waldron. But it's a really good first drive because it's scripted, and then you can't do anything from there on out. I know you scored 17 points, but the Raiders' offense was horrific today for basically three quarters, and because you got some garbage time points when you were down 24-7, yeah, I'm not going to feel anything better about it. Again, you scored 17 points. It's not good, right? I mean, they were a bad offense for a majority of today's game. There's things that I liked a little bit more. There's things that I like a little bit less. I don't know how Brock Bowers only ends up with the amount of targets that Brock Bowers ends up with on such a consistent basis, but it seems to happen all the time. And I don't know how the hell it seems to happen all the time. But if you want to give him credit, give him credit. I think Greg Olsen's a good dude from what I understand. Now, if you don't already know, if you're happy, again, like I am very torn in the idea of, the song, my mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yeah. That's how I feel after this game. My mind's telling me I hate the fact that I just watched the Raiders lose to the Broncos, but bro, I'm a happy fan. We're one step closer to getting a number 1 overall pick. We're one step closer to getting Pete's ass the hell out of here. We're one step to getting Geno Smith the hell out of here. And I do honestly think with the number 1 overall pick, we can get this thing going in the right direction. I'm ready for 2026. And if you're ready for 2026, hit that like button. And if you're ready to party it up here a little bit on the Raiders Report, let's freaking go, baby, because I'm excited. I mean, again, man, when you're 2-11, you got to have to find your wins where needed. I'm also very happy because I just looked and I just saw Michael Wilson, 11 catches, 142 yards, and 2 touchdowns. For my fantasy team, again, I have not looked at my family fantasy league, but I know, Mitch, nobody cares about your fantasy team. I'm going to be honest, I care about my fantasy team. Ooh, I think I might win. Oh, my goodness. So he's still got Kamani Vidal, Rashee Rice, and the Chiefs' defense. I got C.J. Stroud, but Wilson gave me 36, and I got nervous because I benched Jalen Waddle for Wilson, and Wilson ends up helping me out today. Holy shit, man. I might get a freaking win. I need a win to make my fantasy league. So I'm up 123-77. They got Vidal, Rashee Rice, and the Chiefs' defense. I got C.J. Stroud. I got a chance, man. I got a chance, man.
You're still fighting. There's life.
I can't. We got life. It's way more life than I thought I was going to have. Because I started Pickens on Thursday night, and I know Pickens doesn't want to ever take blame for anything, but Pickens gave up, and I thought he gave up my season. Shep, I want your smoke if you want Ward over Mendoza. I like Mendoza as a quarterback prospect. I think the question is, though, and I will do a video on this because, again, I have a really good source who's was with one of the Raiders owners today. I guess I'll leave it like that. And they gave me some interesting scoops. But, again, like my question to you would be, imagine if you had the number 1 overall pick, would you trade back, let's say, get 3 first-round picks, and then be able to trade for Cam Ward for a second-round pick? Like, Cam Ward for a second-round pick, and then you get 3 first-round picks to be able to build your team. I don't think it's the worst idea ever. And, again, I'll go into a little bit more detail of what I was told, but I was told today that the Titans would entertain the idea of trading Cam Ward. And I like Cam Ward. But to me, Mendoza is going to be hard to pass on. And he might not have some of the athletic traits that you look for, but I want a quarterback that shows up when it matters the most. And I think the other thing that Fernando Mendoza does, when you have a QB that makes your entire team believe, not only in you and themselves and that entire program like Indiana does, because you look at the talent-wise, Indiana compared to Ohio State's got way, way more talent than they do. But Fernando Mendoza makes the other 21 guys that start better. And he makes that entire team better. And you can call him a cornball. I look at him and I think that he cares. And when you see that light, that competitive fire in his eyes, you put a guy like that with Tom Brady, I'm getting chills right now talking about it. I want Fernando Mendoza. On YouTube, yes, please. Yes, please. Jason Haas, Geno so bad, Pickett looks like fire. Again, to me, I'm probably the number 1 Geno hater in the world. And I probably hold that badge with honor. I'm not going to sit up here and say that Kenny Pickett in garbage time looked better than Geno Smith, because Geno Smith on his first drive looked way better than anything I saw from Kenny Pickett today. I like that Kenny was able to move in the pocket. He was actually able to run a little bit. But garbage time is still a tough one for me. I want to see what ends up happening, but I do think, like, in his limited time, I don't think that Kenny Pickett looked all that bad. I don't think that he looked all that bad. Jeff, bro, I just woke up. What did I miss? I feel like you've woken up 3 different times from this stream, bro. You okay? You taking sleep pills? What's going on? What's going on? I don't know if you missed this, Jeff, but right now it's a $20 Venmo for a chance to win $350 here on today's program. The last name that I saw that got in our duck race was Sean Morgan. I see Nathan Wolf is in. Angel Gonzalez, thank you very much. You're in. Soldier Man. And then I see Rob Fravor. You, sir, are in. You, sir, are in. Timothy Williams, what's up? Kenny Pickett being better than Geno this whole time. So predictable but hilarious at the same damn time. At the same, again, like to me, we're debating poop and diarrhea. It's still shit, you know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of where we're at right now. I know the Raiders don't value Kenny Pickett or Aiden O'Connell as a long-term option. That shouldn't surprise anybody. But with Kenny Pickett being a free agent next offseason, I'm happy for Kenny to go get that shot. And, again, if anybody's like, well, what are we going to do next year at quarterback? I think if you're the Raiders and you're smart, again, you're going to cut Geno Smith or Geno's going to demand his way out no matter what. You're just going to have to eat that contract, and that's on you, Pete, and that's on you, Mark. And then, you let Kenny Pickett go. If you're the Raiders and you're smart, you keep trying to develop Cam Miller to be the best QB3 he can possibly be. You keep developing Aiden O'Connell to be the best QB2 you possibly can have. And then you go out and you draft Fernando Mendoza to be quarterback 1, because I think if you put Mendoza, Cam Miller, Aiden O'Connell all in the same quarterback room, I hate using this word because it is such an empty word now to me, compete. But I actually think that those 3 quarterbacks competing against each other and the entire months leading up to the season will make all 3 of those guys better. And having a cheap quarterback like Aiden that can be a backup, he's going to help make Mendoza better. And quite frankly, I would even entertain the idea if I drafted Mendoza, I'd give Aiden O'Connell a contract extension. I'd say it's not going to be anything major, but you give Aiden O'Connell a 2-year deal, maybe a 3-year deal, where he's making $5 million per year, and you tell him, hey, Aiden, I think you are a stand-up human being. I think you're an outstanding quarterback for what we need for this organization, and our offense that we're going to be able to develop, you can help develop it with this young guy, and you give him a 3-year deal, $15 million. If I'm Aiden O'Connell, I entertain that idea because of the job that I have. And that's not a knock on Aiden to say that he's never going to be a starting quarterback in the NFL. Maybe he gets an opportunity somewhere else, but like I value Aiden O'Connell a lot to be a really good backup quarterback, and good teams see that, and a good team uses that $1.2 million contract to their advantage. But yeah, I don't know. I went on a tangent. Tangents are going to happen. Buckeye, you doing all right, bro? You doing all right? I mean, they're still ranked number 2. I was happy Ohio State stayed at number 2. I thought that was such a fun game. But I'm glad that you're still here. I'm glad you're still kicking. Just got back on, seeing I won the duck race at halftime. Cheers to the nation on a win, even though we lost. Let's get our quarterback, build the O-line and the secondary. Mitch, we support you and not drinking, brother. We family, love to this nation. And again, I appreciate y'all, having my back over the past few weeks. Again, I started drinking on this show. It's not a secret, right? Like, we made money from drinking beers, and I always used to say, until I can't do it anymore, man, like, I'm going to do it, because I know this. There's a lot of guys watching this show. I bet there's a few women watching the show as well, that you would put your health and your best interest on the back burner if it meant being able to do what's necessary to put a roof over your head, to be able to put food on a table. And the first few years, man, like, it's what we had to do. I know we have over 200,000 subs now. But, there was a time where we had 1,000 subs, 2,000 subs, 10,000 subs. Like, you got to work your way up. And I've always done the whole beer drinking thing because, don't get me wrong, I like to drink beers. I like hanging out with my friends. But at the exact same time, I got some stuff that I'm dealing with right now. I'm going to try to get my body right, and I'm going to try to get everything together, because when the Raiders fire Pete Carroll, I can't wait to crack open a beer or two with all y'all. Hell, I might even do a boot. What up, Armando? So, I think we already got that one. But I'm glad that you're here, man. And, again, like, if I know this is a lame thing to say, but as long as you guys keep supporting the show, like, I won't have to drink beers. If I feel like I got to drink beers to put, keep jobs going here, I'm going to do it. It's just how it goes. I think we already got that one. Yep, we did. Alexander, which team is worse, 2006 or this one? Again, to me, you have to look at what, like, on a full sample size. I mean, right now, I think you have to argue that the 2016 might still be worse from a full season standpoint. But the Raiders over the past 5 weeks, since JPJ has gone down, I would say that that's the worst Raiders team of all time. I think the worst Raiders team that has ever stepped foot on a field was the Raiders that played the Cleveland Browns in Week 12, where they gave up 10 sacks. But that's because, again, imagine our organization thinking that Alex Kappa, Will Putnam, and Jordan Meredith are better interior offensive linemen than JPJ. It's the Pete Carroll Raiders, y'all. Sir Chai, Mitch, it might have been the peppers, not the beer. I know that when we did the hot chip, it probably definitely did not help. But again, man, I went to the hospital twice last week. I don't go to the hospital. I literally got to be dead for me to go. My wife was literally like, you're going to go. I had a few Raiders fans that watched this show literally call me on the phone. 93 Nab Man. He was literally like, bro, I'm going to kick the shit out of you if you don't go to the hospital. I got my test back. It was not because of the pepper. Again, like I'm not going to get into all the ins and outs here. I would like to be able to celebrate the fact that we are one step closer to having the number 1 overall pick. But I'm always a very transparent person, and I can't drink alcohol right now. Eddie, what up, dude? Pickett and Besh fire. I liked what I saw from Besh today. You know, I mean, he's a good route runner. He's a tough player. I think he's somebody where, like, Jack Besh is the type of player of why I got so frustrated with this organization not playing him, because he's somebody that is he's a good football player that just needs some more work, and he does remind me so much of Jacoby Myers in the sense of Jacoby wasn't anything all that special when he first got into the NFL. Got better and better and better, and he's the type of player that's going to work his dick off. Jack Besh is the exact same way, and when you're playing for a greater power than yourself, I've never met Jack Besh. I would love the opportunity to be able to meet Besh, but when I talk to players and agents that have met Besh, I mean, he just has that other level of I want a guy that's got that Max Crosby type of mentality that's like, I don't care if it's 6 a.m., I don't care if it's me against 10,000 gorillas, right? Like Max Crosby's going to go out there and he's going to be a warrior and he's going to battle. And that's what Jack does. And, he plays for his brother. I have the utmost respect for Jack Besh, but that's a guy that I love to root for, and that's a guy that deserves more reps. And I'm happy he got more reps today. And I know we lost, but he looked good in those reps that he was getting. Nico, better. Like Dave Portnoy losing their shit right now over late-game field goal, saying this game was scripted, honestly was a weird-ass call. I don't think that the game was scripted. I think what's really it is Pete's just trying to save his job to any means necessary. Denver knew that the Raiders weren't going to come back. I mean, as soon as it was 24-7, Denver's like, let's just try to get the F out of here. We don't want any injuries. And to me, that's what I saw. They were just like, let's just try to keep the clock rolling. But I know there were some bettors that were probably very upset about that last-second field goal there by the Raiders. But, again, Pete didn't want to lose by double digits. The Raiders have lost this season already 7 games by double digits, and this isn't one of them. Uncle Ladad, what up, Betty? Why kick the field goal? Just saying why. I think the Raiders' honest plan there with 5 seconds left, the plan was to be able to kick the field goal, 1 second remaining, try to get the onside kick, recover it, and then go for the Hail Mary. Hang on a second here. What's up, Nav? Well, I haven't made anything yet. Oh, okay. I mean, I got you. It's going to have to be another. I'm like 30 minutes away from that. Yeah, I mean, if you want to create a group, I can try to send you the list. All right, Nabman's going to create the group. I will send you the list right now, and then you can put it together, and then I'll just join the call after. All right, thank you. Bye. All right, hang on a second here, y'all. So, again, for everybody that banged on today's show, we're doing a Sunday Night Football IG FaceTime. I just got to be able to send this here to my guy, Navman. Oh, my God, my wife, she keeps on sending me okay, I got to add Zon. Zon as well. She's in Mexico right now. She keeps sending me all these, like little puppies. She wants a new dog, and she wants to get a puppy. And it's not that I don't. Believe me, I want a puppy probably more than anybody. However, though, the reason why I can't, Nav, also, if you see the numbers next to it, it's just like me trying to keep track of the bangs today. So that's the list. Again, I'm trying to get all the names in there. And then David's on. So the hard part about that, Nav, is going to be trying to locate all those people. But if you can do it, I will also then, when I join the call later, I'll be able to add the people that you might not be able to add. So shout out to Nav for helping me out there, dude. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. But I think that's why they ended up kicking the field goal. Let's go to Johnny Rader. I hate Geno Smith, and I want him to know it.
Straight to the point.
You know what, Johnny?
Straight to the point. I love it.
I wish I could cheers you a beer right now. I'll give you a high five instead. That's I feel you, dude. I've never hated a Raiders player more than I hate Geno Smith. And people are going to be like, Mitch, how can you hate Geno? You've never met him.
Pretty easily.
I have met Geno Smith many years ago, back when he got punched in the jaw by the New York Jets, and I understand why now he got rocked in the jaw. I'll tell you that. I understand why he got rocked. Oh, my God, I'd love to see it again. Raider man, take Mendoza in the first. Trade back into the first. Take one of the top offensive linemen in free agency. Get one of the top O linemen. Do you think that's a good way to start off the offseason? Just win, baby. The only thing that I disagree with is trading up to go get another offensive lineman. I just think, again, my personal opinion of the way that how I would operate this offseason is I'm either signing 2 offensive linemen or I'm going to go out and trade for an offensive lineman. I don't want a scenario where we go into the draft needing a starting caliber offensive lineman. I just don't want it to happen. It can't happen. It literally cannot happen. So because I'm sitting up here saying it cannot happen, it's like paying your bills. You can't miss your bill payment, right? You got to be able to pay your rent, got to be able to pay your mortgage. To make sure that our mortgage is paid, be able to make sure our rent is paid, I'm spending my free agency money, which we have over $115 million in salary cap, on our offensive line. The other reason why I like that is because you can add some veterans that I think would be able to help out Charles Grant, Caleb Rogers, DJ Glaze, 3 players that are still very, very young. You let those 3 guys figure it out for one position, and then you go out and get 2 other starters. Like, if you told me right now we had Colton Miller, let's say a offensive lineman, we go out and get, I mean, maybe it's, I don't know, starter, JPJ, another starter, and then, I don't know, Charles Grant on the right side. Like, I think that we are a lot closer. I mean, even if you put Caleb Rogers, somebody you drafted in the 3rd round, you let, like, honestly, what I would do, Charles Grant, I'd put him at right tackle, and I'd make DJ Glaze and Caleb Rogers compete for another starting guard spot, or have those be 6'7". Like, 6'7" guy on your offensive line. But I am not going into the draft with an offensive line that I can't sit there and go, that's my week 1 starting offensive line. I will not do it. So, to me, I'm spending my money. And there's a lot of really good defensive players in this year's draft that I would go out and get. And if you want to take another quarterback, or not another quarterback, but like Mendoza, maybe we go out and get a number 1 receiver. Or also, maybe we just get some edges. Maybe we go out and get some safeties, get a linebacker, get a defensive tackle. Like, I'd much rather you go out and get a DT in the draft than go out and get another offensive lineman. But that's only because I want to spend in free agency. What up, Jimmy Productions? What's up, brother? Should Kenny Pickett be the starting quarterback for the rest of the season? I'll be real, dude. I don't know. If Geno's healthy, they're going to trot him out there. Like, if Geno Smith is healthy, they're going to trot him out there, and that's just because, like, that's what Pete's going to do. But also at the same time, I don't know if Geno wants to play again for the Raiders. And I just, people can call me crazy. People can say that I don't have sources. Is anybody else out there saying last Thursday that Geno Smith could fake an injury today? And again, I'm not saying he did, but the way that the whole thing went down, it was, he hurts his hand, and he clearly hurt his hand. He was clearly in a lot of pain. Tried to go back into the game. Was unable to finish the game. Ended up walking off the field with a hand injury. I think hand injury is a very easy injury to say, like, oh, I'm hurt, I want to get out of there. And if anybody thinks that that's crazy, again, I had an agent tell me that Raiders players don't like playing at home right now because of the hostile environment, because of how many times people want Geno Smith to play bad, and it's more hostile at home. And today at Allegiant Stadium, there was way more orange than there was silver and black. I'll tell you that. June, Mitch, you get me in the race. I jumped in. June, let me look here, buddy. Though, June, since you have Venmo, if you have an Instagram, again, like, you can join the call. I just don't have your information. Like, I don't have your Instagram to be able to join our Sunday Night Football call. The last name that I see in here was Rob Fravor. I see Juan Figueroa. I got you. Christian Perez. Got you. Jose Delgado. I got you. Is anybody making that highlight cut for the instant reaction? Yeah, I was going to say, I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's been a few minutes, so. Jose Delgado. In, because, I mean, we still got another one to film after this, so that's why I was like.
Yeah, my bad.
You're good. Jeff, I see you. You're in. But again, Jeff, if you want to send me your IG, please do. Sean Morgan, I got you. And then I see Mac Vec. You in? Yeah, you're good. You're good. All right, can you just keep the supers just going or no? Yeah. We already did that one. The Ghost of DC. It just seems like we are intentionally losing Brady, old coach, old quarterback, not using running back, top draft pick. I don't think we are intentionally losing. I genuinely think like we're just that bad of a football team that when you're as bad as what we are, again, you fail every week top to bottom. And the offense failed again today. 17 points. It's a fail. Special teams, yet again, really bad. How many missed tackles do we see on a weekly basis? Again, like really simple fundamental things. Like special teams and tackling is coaching. And I don't care what anybody, like, yeah, you got to be talented. Every player in the NFL is talented. Every single guy that puts on an NFL jersey is unbelievably freaking talented. But when you are bad, like, for 12 straight weeks in tackling and you're bad 12 straight weeks in special teams, I mean, that is like coaching, and it really is. When you look at the offensive line and how out of place they always seem to be, that's a lot of coaching. And I know that Brady didn't want the old coach and Pete, but again, for the plan to be, and it should have been one of our first red flags, is like, how do you draft Ashton Genty at number 6 overall? And the only thing that you do is sign Alex Kappa. Now, you could make the argument like, well, Mitch, but they drafted 2 offensive linemen in the 3rd round, but they never planned on playing those guys. So, again, to me, the only thing that they did was they said, let's take JPJ away from center and let's sign Alex Kappa and draft Ashton Genty at number 6 overall. Like, I mean, it's just, like, that's an idiotic thought process. It is. Like, it's just a really, really, really bad thought process. 213 Vibes, fire Chip Kelly. Get rid of him. Nah, dude, it's... I knew Chip wasn't going to be the only thing wrong with this team. What sucks is I was really excited about Chip Kelly when he got hired. Like, I don't know how many people remember this. When Chip Kelly got hired, I was at a wedding tasting with my now wife, Alex. And I remember stepping out of that wedding tasting really quick. You know, I filmed a quick little short about how fired up I was about Chip. Alex knew the importance. Again, like Alex, she's the greatest in the world. I love her to the end of the moon and back. She's so supportive of what I do here. She's so supportive of me. Like, she knows how much I care about doing this show. I think she cares. I think she knows how much I care about you guys and keeping you informed. And, again, we have a saying here at Chat Sports, it's inform and entertain. And I hope that you guys, every day that you watch this show, are informed and you're entertained, even in a bad season. But, you know, I hate the fact that I not left, but stepped out, even if it was for 5 minutes during that wedding tasting. And I hate myself for it because of how bad Chip Kelly was. But, you know, luckily I hit a home run on my wife. Literally yesterday in that group call that we did, Nav's like, bro, you outkicked your coverage. I did too, my brother. And I think most guys here probably feel like that they do outkick their coverage. And I feel like the A.J. Cole when it comes to my wife. I'll tell you that right now. And I think anybody, again, she's a rock star on and off the field, and I mean it. Though, and she's number 1 in our fantasy football league, unfortunately. In my, well, her and Trizzy are the top 2 seeds. We have a male division and a female division, and she's number 1 in the women's bracket, and she's beaten me so many times this year. It makes me sick to my stomach, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, so Lopez just stepped out for a second. He just had to go use the restroom. As soon as he gets back, we'll keep on cycling through these super chats here. Again, dude, I had a great time today. Shout out to the MVP, OC Raider. OC, you're going home with my jacket. It's probably going to be one of the hardest things to give up that I've ever given up on this show. And you earned it. I mean, you've earned it so many times on this program through the years. So I'm happy that an OC was able to win it. But it's gonna be a tough giveaway. I'm not gonna lie. Bill, I was in the stands when went down the Plunkett. I mean, what's crazy, and one of the things that I actually want to be able to do this year is I want to be able to improve my old school Raiders knowledge. So one of the things that I love to be able to do is do my Madden watch parties, and we will do Madden watch parties. But one of the things that a fan suggested to me, it's like, imagine if like in the off season, May, June, July, in the dog days, if you're like the MVP of a Tuesday show, when I go live, let's say on that Thursday or Friday, whatever it is, for happy hour, and again, I'm not going to be drinking as crazy like I used to, but like if you could pick an old school Raiders game, and if I'm able to find that game and if I'm able to do a watch party for that old school game, like being able to do an old watch party for one of their old Super Bowls, because I don't remember the old Super Bowls, right? Like I know like certain plays in them, but like you describing this play to me, like Pastorini went down to Plunkett, like to be able to see that play, to be able to watch that game, to be able to do an old watch party where the Raiders won, I think it's something that the new generation of Raiders fans would like, appreciate. It's something that I would like and appreciate because I'm somebody that learns with my eyes, and I'm somebody where I'm like, I want to be able to see it up close in person. So I think it's going to be something that we do this season. Just be on the lookout for it. Let's go to TV. Get Mendoza, get a lineman, get Surratt, go defense. I like Elijah Surratt, and I like the idea of being able to pair him with Mendoza. I still actually want to see how he tests out just from an athletic standpoint. I don't know where Surratt's going to go, though. Like, to me, I don't want to get to me, this is what, first, second, third, fourth round options. If we go Mendoza in the first round, I'm not kidding you. Like, I want to go edge, defensive tackle, probably another player then that we can win with on the outside, because we do have a lot of holes to be able to replace, but this is why I want to go offensive lineman in free agency, and I want to go a lot of defense in the draft. Again, early on from what I've seen. I'm starting to get more into the draft world, and I just have to, and I've been holding off on it because, like to me, it's like the season's still not over from like me like making content standpoint, but you guys are going to start getting a lot more draft content, I promise you that, because I don't like how much I don't know about the draft right now. Raider War Report, we aren't a bad team. We are a badly coached team. We're a bad team. And we are a horrifically bad coach team, which makes us look really bad. Like, do I think that if you gave us Sean McVay, I don't think that we're a playoff team. But I think if you gave us Sean McVay, we're probably around 6 wins. In all honesty, I really do believe that. Like, if you gave us Sean McVay, I think we're right around there, 6 wins. But I think we have a lot more talent than what people realize. Just the problem is, when you look at a lot of the guys that they brought in, they're the guys that are getting exposed on a weekly basis. Like, every time I see somebody tweet out about how good Devin White is because he's got X amount of tackles, I'm just like, you might as well just put a dunce cap on your head because you're not watching the game. You're not really seeing what's going on. But when you look at a lot of the moves that this organization made to go get their guys, they're all really bad. And you look at a lot of the moves, like some of the younger players, they're just not getting opportunities because they're poorly coached. So I'm not nearly as worried about the Raiders as what some people are. Again, AP can say they're decades away. It would probably take decades for Antonio Pierce to be able to turn this around. I think I'd be able to turn this team around in a year or two, and I think a good head coach would be able to turn this team around in a year or two. Let's go to Raider Man. What offensive lineman do you think is the best one we can trade for? I have no idea yet. Like, the people that I would look at, and again, it's a shitty answer, but it's the truth. The people that I'm going to look at are offensive linemen that are probably in their final year or two of their contract, maybe not on the best teams out there, looking for a big payday. Like, again, like that's how I would look at it. And I haven't looked at through all the other teams yet. I'll look at, where the books are with certain teams. Like if there's a team in cap hell, you look at a team like the Atlanta Falcons. They're in a really bad situation for salary cap. Maybe there's a guy that we go out and get over there. I will do all of my homework, and I know I keep saying it over and over again, but this is the time of the year where I start to just do a little bit more homework on certain free agents, certain players that we could trade for, put together a plan, but there will be good offensive linemen. If we want to go out and get, we can, and I know it might be scary to break the bank on a few names, but with $115 million in salary cap space, with all due respect, if you're the Raiders and you don't break the bank on free agency at the offensive line position, I'm just going to lose my flipping mind. I'm going to lose my mind because I don't think it's that hard of a plan to get this team going in place. And why I'm so frustrated, why you're all so frustrated, is because it's year after year after year. We see things that are just so blatant obvious, and that the guys that are running the ship can't see it. It's frustrating. Nick, ever since I could afford Sunday ticket in 2014, I have watched every game beginning to end, and this is the most hopeless I have felt. It's embarrassing. This is a really bad team. This is a really, really bad team. TV, with offensive line, get 2 studs in free agency, draft edge, wide receiver. I like that plan. I think it's a good plan. Nick, I think we already got that one.
Yeah, just refresh.
Are we all caught up?
We have a couple.
We got a couple more super chats. Again, once all the super chats get through, we will then transition, and we'll get ready to go do a duck race. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that have tuned in. I will say this, until this live stream is over, if somebody wants the chance to get the jacket, you obviously could still get the jacket. OC's got 5 bangs today, so if you want to take him down, you got to take him down that way. You got to take him down that way. I know we're going back a little bit.
I know, because
there were some that we missed.
Okay.
Because there was a point where Jeremy had to get ready for Texans, and again, shout out to Lopez. It's a lot more difficult to just be able to like step in and like figure out where we're at with super chats. So he's right now kind of going through the back end to just see who was on, who wasn't, because there were a few people when Jeremy had to step out. The system, it refreshed because we got it at 100, so it's just how it works. So we're working through it. Yeah, I agree. No chance on Kyler Murray. The real So I'll Be Love. Mitch is the best. Everyone be well. I'll be loved. Shout out to you. Our Broncos guy in here. I mean, you want a fist pump? I mean,
you had a good day, huh?
Let's go, Broncos!
I disagree with that statement, but thank you for helping us get one step closer to the number 1 overall pick. I mean, if the Raiders lose to the Giants, Week 17, the Las Vegas Raiders have the number 1 overall pick. And then the Raiders probably beat the Chiefs Week 18, and I throw up. Oh, I would throw up. Jeff, I got that one. Jimmy, you're good. Shout out to all y'all that are still here rocking with us. We got 1,200 people here in the building. If you want to shout out on the show and you're still rocking, can I get an FKC down below? Because Sunday Night Football is about to get underway. And, dude, I can't wait for Sunday Night Football. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. John, what are the chances of drafting DJ Scroggins? I'll tell you this. I have no idea who this is. I don't think it's a real person. So, I know there's sometimes that, like, I've seen people try to give me fake names. So I was wondering, is this like DJ? You guys trying to get me to say something? If that's somebody on Tennessee, I've never heard of him. I'll tell you that. I have no idea who it is. I don't think it's a real person. I think you're trying to get me to say something. So I'll just say DJ Scroggins. I don't think that sounds like anything. Like, I've had people who are like, oh, you want to draft Mike Hunt in the 2nd round from Tennessee? Yes, I'll take Mike Hunt. I'll take him. I think we're all caught up. I really do. I think did that one. What about Ray and J-Ro? What are your thoughts on rookie? Yeah, we already got all those. I think we're all caught up. Yep. Yeah, we're all caught up. We're all caught up. No. Just any image from the game, I think will be fine. Can I send you guys a link for the Texans show? Yeah, I can. Hang on a second here. Can you actually check something for me, Lopes? I told Chugs to do a redirect as soon as this stream ends. Do you know how to add a redirect? You don't? Okay. Here is the live chat for Chugs' watch party. Again, Chugs is live right now. Chugs is live right now. He's getting ready to do the Texans-Chiefs game. In terms of, let me see if I can do it on my end. Bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. I know I usually need Jeremy to do it. Customization. I don't see it there. I don't see it there. I don't see it there. All right. But if you guys want to go watch the Chugs being live for Texans Chiefs, I just put the link for you guys down there below. I believe we are all caught up. All right, so let's do this. Let's do the duck race. And then I'll end up hopping on out of here, and I'll get ready to go join Sunday Night Football Live. Again, to the Sunday Night Football crew, just give me a little bit of time. I still got a few other odds and ends I got to tie up here. I can give you guys a call on my walk home, and then I just got to be able to take out Chuck. I got to be able to do a few other things before I can literally sit down and watch the game. But it looks like and it sounds like Nabman's already got a few of the people over there. And I'll just make sure that I get all the other names in there as well. So just be on the lookout for it. Final call, though, to get in our duck race. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz, 365. I see Trent Hamada in. And I see William Immel in. So Trent in, William Immel in. Got y'all in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $470 on today's show. I think that sounds pretty good. Yes. It's where it says duck race. It's where it says the Ducks. Big Raz, I sent you the IG on my last Venmo. But, I mean, I believe I already have yours, Ron. Again, as soon as I get out of here, I will start adding everybody into that show or into that Instagram, just because I don't want to keep you guys waiting. I would do it now, but I'm really bad at being able to multitask, and yeah. Ron, I got you. Yeah, one of my buddies. Uh-oh, what is this? Man. Imagine this is going to be a lot of money. How much is a hospital bill? How much is a hospital bill? Well, I do have insurance, so that's good. But I also know that... Oh, I can't do an online payment. All right, I'll figure it out later. Ah, boy. Are you guys feeling okay, though? In all honesty, I know the Raiders lost. I know they lost to the Broncos, but on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being you're upset, you're pissed off after this game, 10, you are ecstatic how you feel. I'm not going to say it's a 10 because it's the Broncos, but the fact that the Saints won, the Titans won, and the Raiders don't have the number 2 overall pick, I mean, damn it, man, I'm about as close to an 8 or a 9 as it's going to get. I've heard 6, 7. I'm about 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, 47 names as it stands right now. I will refresh here, though, one more time. Again, this is your last chance to get it in. I see the Weldinator. I got Richard Black, and I got Julio Zapata. So this puts us at a perfect $500. I haven't done this in a while, so I figured, I think it'll be fun to do this. First place, you're going to get $400. Second place, I'm going to give you $100. Sound good? First place gets $400. Second place going to get $100. If I get any more entries to get it in, I'm just going to put you guys in our duck race for tomorrow. So I'm just letting you know. We are at our end here. We are at the end. I also got to get home, and I got to be able to take Chuck out. So he's been a good boy. I took him out at 12:30, so he's going on about 7 hours. He's fine. He's a tough cookie, but I got to be able to get home and take him out. So just so y'all know. You can do whatever race you want, by the way. Do 1 minute. 60 seconds, please. 60 seconds. Winner goes home with $400. Second place going to be going home with $100 on the duck race. Sunday Night Football is getting ready to get started. They probably are going to be getting ready to get going here in about, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes or so. Chugs is live. I can't wait to see what ends up happening in that game. Ready to rock. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Winner gets 400. Second place gets 100. Last place gets a butthole pick. So who's the real winner after all? Also, I don't know if Robert Jansen is here. Robert, this is the boot that you were talking about. So Yoda Jenkins gave a boot to Robert. I just wanted to make sure that – I don't know if Robert's still here. He's usually here pretty late. I don't know. We'll see. Darth! I don't know who this watermelon gator is. Kevin Anderson, watch out for Sean Morgan, Fabian Moreno out here to a lead. If you're like, what am I watching? This is what you pay big bucks for. This is why they pay me big bucks, so you guys can watch shit like this. Bayou. I hope that's a bat, Bayou. Darth Fatass, I mean, that's a whole pack of camels right there. Rob Fravor, don't let him kid you. That's not a banana peel. I'll tell you that. Paul Ruiz. Paul Ruiz! This could be a legendary day for Paul. Won a Raiders Report hat earlier, and now just won $400. Who came in second? If I had to guess, it's Bayou. Can you just pull that up for me real quick? All right, so Paul Ruiz, hell of a day for Paul. Paul, you just won. Oh, shit, sorry, I sent you 100. Paul, congrats to you. It's $400 hairs. And then it looks like Bayou. Hang on. Fabian gets the butthole pick. Congrats. Congrats to Bayou. Though I don't know how I spell congrats to you, Bayou. So I'm sorry. It's not even close to being right. Not even close to being right. All right, I have to send that. There. And now we are good. All right, y'all. I got to end up hopping on out of here. Shout out to today's MVP, OC Raider. OC, I'm going to send you my Raiders Report jacket. It's going to be a tough one, but I mean this when I say this. Chris, Mitch, has the attendance gone down significantly? Unfortunately, yeah. Like, if the Raiders were a good football team, we would get, honestly, man, 200,000, 250,000, 300,000 people watching. We don't really get over 100,000 views anymore in watch parties, and that's just because the Raiders are bad. And I think people would just rather do something else with their time, and I can't really, get upset about that. But I want you guys to hit that subscribe button. Make sure your notifications are turned on. I will be live tomorrow, and I'm going to be live right around the Pete Carroll presser. So make sure you guys are ready for that. And then as soon as the Pete Carroll presser happens, I'm going to be up there. We're going to be talking a little bit of Raiders, answering some questions, moving on. But I think today is a good day for Raider Nation. Oh, shit. June! My name is Jeff! Bang! Maloma. What up, Jeff? Shout out to my guy, Jeff, pulling up to the scene. My name is Jeff. Paloma. Again, man, I hope you messaged me on Venmo, your Instagram, and your cousin's Instagram. That way I can get you guys in on our Sunday night football call. But legendary day. Had a lot of fun today, in all honesty. I mean, today's probably been the happiest I've been after a Raiders game in a long, long time. But now it's our job to go cheer on the Texans to beat the Chiefs. I'm going to go cheer on my guy, Jeremy Chugs. And if you're on our Sunday night football call, get ready. It's going to be a lot of fun. Do you think it's realistic that we could possibly get Tomlin? Absolutely. Tomlin's going to leave Pittsburgh. You're not going to have to trade for him. They're going to move on from him at the end of the season. Tomlin's going to look for a new spot. They're going to look for a new spot. And if you are unable to get, again, a young, innovative guy, like I want a young, innovative guy before I want somebody like Mike Tomlin, and that's just the truth. But, the Mike Tomlin conversation is the same as the Mike McCarthy conversation, the same as the Mike Vrabel conversation. I don't think that there are 32 people in the world that are a better head coach than Mike Tomlin. Call me crazy if you want, but I do want somebody young and innovative. Bro, I was at the game. Gino definitely got the message from the nation. He was trying. Donkey fans are such assholes. Are we eat, right? Are we eat? Jeff, Mitch, this is a young team, I think, but I do think that the talent, they just need some good coaching. This coming from a Seahawks fan, y'all. Again, coming from a Seahawks fan. TV, what's up, brother? Get Braden Smith, Travis Jones, Rasheed Walker, 2 stud offensive lineman of free agency, good defensive tackle. Then we can get Mendoza, linebacker, Surratt. I mean, the best part about this is you can do this in a multitude of different ways. I will put together a video at some point this offseason about my perfect Raiders offseason. I think, though, you're kind of in the right direction here. You know, I want 2 stud offensive linemen. You can get a good defensive tackle. I think Braden Smith would be that stud offensive lineman that you kind of go out and get. Mendoza, there's some good linebacker talent in the draft. I like Elijah Surratt. I like the chemistry there. But I also think, like, we need to try to find another. Again, Surratt, I don't know how athletically gifted he is. Like, I want a field stretcher. Because, unfortunately, our field stretcher in Dante Torton is so far away from being ready that I think we need another field stretcher. TV, I think we already got that one. Yep, we already did that one. And we're all caught up. All right, y'all. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you guys a little bit later on for those of you that are joining our Sunday Night Football IG call. From me, Jeremy Chugs, Lopez, the entire Chat Sports team. The Raiders have the number 2 overall pick in the NFL draft, and we are one step closer to going in the right direction.